and then welcome in everybody. We're just getting started. We're getting everything set up. Come on in.
You're the Tuscon, my friend so dear. We gather today, it's crystal clear. From the streets of Congress to Mount Lemon's Peak, united we stand strong and sleek. Oh, Pueblo's pride, under the desert sun. From the barrios to the ranches, we are one. We walk hand in hand through the cactus and sand. Together we rise tall and grand. Tucson is home where hearts collide. In this vast country where dreams reside, we lift our voices, let our spirits roll. In this melting pot, Tucson is home. In the shadows of the Cavaliers, we unite. From dawn's first light to the calm of night. Through trials and triumphs, together we grow. Tucson's love, forever we'll show. Arizona's gem, in the heart of the West. Tucson's diversity is simply the best. From the old missions to the modern flair, our culture and warmth we proudly share.
All right, everybody, where am I? There I am. Welcome in, everybody. We are back with the All-Star crew. We got Shibby. Let me introduce Michelle first. Obviously, Michelle with Cases and Conversations. Welcome in, Shibby and Michelle.
Hey, thank you for having us.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just here
definitely-
in case Michelle's mic stops working. In other words, you won't hear from me. Damien told me not to speak the whole
You
show.
won't see him, you won't hear from him.
Nothing.
You're
Oh,
like
thank
the
you guys.
you're the equipment guy. You're the
Yeah,
roadie.
Yeah. Water boy. I'll be the water boy. You guys thirsty?
Oh, people are being really sweet in the chat. That's nice.
Yes, welcome in everybody in the chat. Obviously, I'm going to put a link to. Are you guys able to put links into my chat too, or somehow?
I think
No.
so, right?
No, we can't. If only mods can do that stuff.
Oh, you're right.
Well, type your name. Well, I'll put it up here. I'm going to put your link right up
you know
here
what to
as
do?
well.
If we say hi in your chat, your mods can find us if you want to get our pages. So go to his live and go and say hi, Michelle and Damien's.
I got it pulled up here, so I'll just share it
okay.
real quick, and then I'll share it in a little bit. But the
both
main
of us
thing,
are streaming to our channels too. So
yeah. So obviously, there's been lots of stuff that happened last week, and then you notice today with the Nancy actually this whole week, it's like I tried to look for like anything that TMZ is saying or anything that anybody's saying, and all the big media went away again. They're back on the Charlie Kirk case.
He's taking over this week.
Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, I posted on my X that it's like, I get this is a trial and it's interesting to watch, but in my opinion, the dude was guilty. He's guilty. So
Case closed.
We got missing people. We got, I mean, justice, I hope, is served for Charlie, but, to just spend all this time when we know what's going to happen, and then there could be all that time you could be spending advocating for cases that actually, like, there's families hurting as well as the Kirk family, but I mean, it's different. If you see where I'm going with it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it seems like there's 0% chance. Like it's just a formality. They're doing the trial. It feels like
yeah, well, and it's interesting though. I'm not. I mean, it's just.
Well, it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. It's pretty. It's.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are not interested in it. Especially, I'm reading the chat. They're just like not interested.
Yeah. mostly because they're so obvious the guy was up on the build. You know, he's walking away, and they got video of him. So much evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And so we thank Kathleen with some super chats. Thank you, Kathleen, and also a member for 3 months. So the other breaking news was the article that came out today, and we're gonna go over like some other Nancy Guthrie stuff and Hollie Dasso, because Michelle, you recently like watched the Hollie Dasso episode I did, so you kind of see what's going on with that.
There needs to be more awareness there. I never heard of that until you brought it up, and after reading it and then looking around to see if anyone else has covered it, there's very little information on it. Very little.
Yeah. And what are your first thoughts? Like, I mean, after watching that, like, what did you?
Oh, I
like,
took a bunch of notes.
Oh, you did? Good.
Yeah, I took a bunch.
Nice.
I listened to the whole thing, and honestly, there were drugs in her system. So to me, I'm just trying to figure out whether maybe she wrong place, wrong time, or was it something to do with maybe she was buying drugs? And then I also know like her husband didn't report her missing until the following day, but I know they got into that fight. They both broke their phone. So maybe he didn't call because he thought like they were not on speaking terms. So he just figured she wasn't missing at that time. But the way that they found her was absolutely insane.
Exactly. And that's where, we got
she wouldn't have gotten there. Okay, yeah, she was on drugs. They found it, but the way she was placed and that she had no clothes on, that means there's more to this story. And how did she get to that spot of where she was found? Do you know what I mean? Like, how did she get to on the railroad tracks naked? And I mean, I can't even get into it. Decapitated. I mean, that is just, did it happen before the train hit? Did it happen after the train hit? And the fact that not many other people talking about it is insane. I tried to look at other videos to see if anything else, anyone else is covering it, and I did not see anything.
No, and
they had no cause of death either. There was no cause of death.
Yeah. And it's undetermined. The case is undetermined, but my fellow friend, I'll call him a friend, and I haven't heard from him in a while. He's been moving, but he covered this. He's been helping me, so he's the one who like requested those documents. And if it wasn't for me and a couple other people, nobody would. The media. They do like once a year, they'll do like an update around the time that it happened, which is in September. So it's almost 3 years.
Yeah.
So welcome in, everybody. I do have the other, and we're going to go into that in a little bit. So, because the Shibby, I think if you could help get that,
You want the video?
Well, no, I want you to just kind of watch that, and then you could maybe help, get her name out there, because here's the reason.
Definitely.
There's so many people that, unsolved homicides and this kind of stuff all across. But this is the same sheriff, the same detectives as Nancy Guthrie. There's so many similarities that if we're saying Nancy Guthrie's name, we need to be saying Hollie Dasso's name right along. We need to be going, and then boom, her name. Because to me, Brian Enton, he sees my posts every week. I do once a week. I'll do a Hollie Dasso post with the flyer and everything. None of these people have picked up any of this case, and I'm kind of like, well, why?
Because and the fact that it was that bad too, that she was naked and decapitated. It's like, how did no one cover this? And the fact that they're really not chatting about it. What is I think it's up to $12,000, the reward for any information, right?
15.
But it's still her name. The only person that comes up is you when I type in her name and try to find out information on her.
Yeah, it's sad. And that's the thing is, you know, they, there's so many things that, I have questions about, like, you know, where she got off. Why aren't there any other cameras? Like,
That was the
where's,
question I had for you. I took a note on that. I wanted to ask why they don't have any camera footage of her getting off. They have footage of her getting on, but nothing of her getting off. And I know the Joe Schmo, I think it was, he was saying like maybe train surfing. I know that's not what people were thinking, but that didn't make sense because I don't know, just based on the story, it wouldn't have made sense for what overall theory, I guess, of what happened. I honestly feel like she came into contact with the wrong person.
well, so yeah, hold that thought because that's a good point. Because I'm gonna put a link to, so somebody could, like, who hasn't heard of the case, it's just like a couple minutes. They can watch it, and then we'll like come back and let's just see here. Shibby, are you there?
I am here.
What's
so you know-
happening in Canada? Any big news in Canada?
Nothing. No, we're enthralled watching you guys down there.
I mean, Canada seems so freaking boring. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I never hear
same,
anything.
but 10 times less, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, because there's no big cases I've heard. I mean, you said there was a couple.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have just as much. It's literally the same. Just picture with a 10% less population.
Yeah,
It's the same. We have
so
all murderers and problems and everything.
wow. Well, one day I want to do a show with you where you just like we go over Canadian news. I don't know.
There are some. I could do that. Because there's a Canadian presenters here that I know I watch, and there's definitely a few cases. If you ever want to, I'll do one, and you guys can come and watch or share in it.
Yeah.
Lots. That'd be a great idea. Thank you.
Yeah. There's a breaking news though that came out with this article. I'm sure I sent it to you on my X. I don't know if you guys saw it on the X, but this is today. So the little backstory is, you know, I had a whole bunch of reporters like right when we got arrested, like reach out, and they were like, "Can we interview?" And I kind of just said, you know, no interviews. And then this girl on the left, she called and she's like, "I'm a First Amendment lawyer, or not lawyer, reporter."
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, "Oh, well, that's interesting because this is what she does." So and so the way she like has our back on this. I mean, not has her back. She's telling the truth like it is. And so this is I haven't watched this. I only watched like 2 minutes of this on someone else's show. And so this is the article that came out. I'll put a link to the article.
You know, I had a bunch of people sending me that, not even knowing I was coming on here to talk about it. A few people were emailing me that because they saw it. So it's out there for sure.
Okay, so there's the cases and conversations. Go sub up her channel. And how many subs are you at?
Hold on, let me go look. I'm actually on our live.
1.22.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
I'm at 3.55.
Saturday,
but she'll be zooming past me soon, I'm sure.
It's a week and a half since I started.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Carol. Carol put the link, but I think it's in your chat.
Mm.
This article is really long, but here is a video. This is cool though, because usually you just get their boring articles. They're great writers, but they're like, you know, it's just an article. Here, they actually went on video, and this is from this morning. They're all hyped up about it as well as I am. So here we go.
So there are still some journalists left, you're saying, in this.
Yeah.
It's good.
This is let me get her name because I don't know who that guy is, but I met him. He actually did a little story on JLR and YouTubers like at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name though? It's Taylor something. Taylor Seeley. She writes about First Amendment issues. So I was like, oh, well, I'll give you this. I'll give an interview with this, you know, because, and boom, she came out. So here we go. I'm kind of stalling because here we go.
Host Savannah Gutherie has been missing since February 1st, and police have yet to identify her whereabouts, if she's dead or alive, or anyone connected to her disappearance. But there's new news now.
Yes, TMZ is reporting that it received a ransom note offering to show video of Guthrie and one of the kidnappers if it received a certain amount of Bitcoin. Now, there's been a few of these notes going back and forth. There was also some news from a note that the Guthrie family seemed to take seriously, received by the Tucson TV station KOLD. At the time, they wouldn't disclose what was in the note fully. They're still not fully disclosing it, but another outlet is saying it saw the note and is saying that the note says Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie, died shortly after she was taken and was with nature. Now, again, police, FBI, sheriff's office are not confirming whether these notes are valid. All they say is that the investigation is continuing. We're getting to, like, it's, you know, July 1st will make 5 months of this investigation. We can look back. What was the police interaction with the media like in the early days? How often was the sheriff's office holding news conferences?
There was a lot of communication early on. We had almost daily news conferences for the first few days, and there were updates on Twitter, on social media, on X, daily almost. And then that kind of tapered off after the first few weeks. And then it was just media in front of Nancy Guthrie's house every day, giving updates on very little information.
Yeah, and every so often there would be a flurry of activity. You know, the house was released as a crime scene early on. Many reporters, including myself, were able to go up to the front door. In hindsight, maybe we saw things we shouldn't have seen, but every so often there would be another round of evidence collection and crime scene tape going up and then coming down. We'd see FBI go in, come out, but all that seemed to really dramatically decrease over time. And again, the media presence, the street was filled with these makeshift studios and tents, anchors from local, national, international outlets, all there covering this incident. And after a while, they got joined by a new type of journalist, a live streamer.
Right. The true crime live streamers also came. They had their cell phone and they would stream all day long in front of the house, in front of Nancy's other children's houses who lived nearby. And it was a media frenzy. The normal, typically quiet, peaceful neighborhood that's tucked away in nature was overtaken by more than dozens of people every day for the first month and a half.
How did the neighbors react to that?
Neighbors were not very happy. Some neighbors would come out and tell the reporters or the streamers to move off their property. They start to put up no trespassing signs. There were complaints about littering along the road, and the law enforcement also got complaints, so much so that they had to limit parking. They made the street one way, which did decrease a little bit how many people came, but people still came, media still came. And then it got so bad that they had to limit parking in the entire neighborhood, which meant you had to trudge to your car or to the house from a different place, which in the heat made it harder to charge your phone, to get water. And that really decreased the amount of people that came every day to her house, to Nancy Guthrie's house.
So the scene after a while became very quiet. Again, the neighborhood was returned to the residents. There was a shrine that just continued to grow, but I haven't been there for a while, so I don't know whether the shrine is still
still there. It's not as big as it was. It started out with art and flowers, yellow flowers, real flowers and fake flowers, all in front of her house, taking up a lot of the area by her house. But then now there's still some art and there are flowers, but they're artificial, and it's a lot less than before.
Right. So now, Savannah Guthrie has returned to the Today Show, and it just seems like the case is not advancing as far, but there's people who are still fascinated with this case nationally and internationally. It must be, I think that there's still a mystery to it. there's a very vulnerable adult that this is involved with, and people just want to know what happened.
Mm-hmm. And as the streamers always say in their videos, where is Nancy Guthrie? That is what people want to know, and they still want to know.
And as news and developments come out, you can track those developments on azcentral.com.
All right. I thought there was another one, but I guess that's it.
No, it was good. That was good. They're putting themselves out there because, working in that corporate media setting, they obviously want her to talk about First Amendment rights. So, but, usually it's not sponsor type friendly if you're supporting certain people, even though they don't like what they're doing. It's good that they're supporting their right to do it in that sense.
Yeah, I do have another one though, as well. And that's where, like, if you notice, like, the local media, they haven't done anything like that.
No. Yeah. Because then they won't get any more time with nanos. They won't even get to look at them. They'll get tickets themselves. They'll get written up in tickets themselves for them.
All right, I got to just pull this one up now. And then we'll move on. Well, while I'm pulling this up, anything else new that you guys heard or anything coming out today with Nancy's or anything like that?
I haven't heard anything. And like you said, I think it's because of the Charlie Kirk case. It's so sad.
Yeah.
I personally think it's going cold, which is super unfortunate.
Now, this doesn't look like the same reporter, though, does it?
No. I
No.
don't think so. Unless you
No. Okay. So now I'm a little confused. I thought that must have been somebody else to see who that was. But
maybe
this
she's in the
is
same role
actually-
as she was back then or something. She might be in the same job and like somebody may have taken over.
no, I think it's just two different people. This is the person who wrote the article, and then the person on the video is like someone who they like, who's just like they read the news kind of. I mean, they report, but
I think she said she was a First Amendment person though. So maybe they have
Really?
one on staff. Didn't she? I thought I heard that at the beginning. Or you said it too, I think. The blonde the
That's
first
what I thought.
reporter was a First Amendment lawyer. I'm not lawyer, a reporter. So maybe
Yep.
it sounded to me like they had somebody in there in a position. So maybe she left and this will be a new one, or I'm just guessing. I don't even.
yeah. So this is, we'll find out. But they look different. I think this is the one that interviewed me, and I mean, super respectful. Like, I've talked to some of these other ones. I mean, she's smart. You know what I mean? I was like, wow. And she covered the case in the article. I hope I can get it to read.
Wow, Alicia just gifted 10 857 memberships.
Whoa, where? I didn't
I
even
just
see
saw it
that.
pop up.
Yeah, just
Oh
I'm
my
reading the
gosh.
chat. I like reading the chats.
Want me to read the
Thank
names?
you.
Allie, Leo.
Thank you
want me to
so
read the names?
much.
Or I can see the names if you want me to read them out quick.
Sure, I got to grab my drink out of the freezer so it doesn't
Okay.
explode. If you want to do that, thanks. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Lovely Alicia bought 10 memberships, and it goes to Allie, Leo 92, welcome to 857, Julie Bug 143, welcome, Christian Legao, welcome, Rudd 1M, Tony for Freedom, Sherry 8870, Birdie Mum 1965, Jody Whitling, Rift D520, and Jen Hall 3282. And you guys, welcome to your 857 membership.
Very nice.
Courtesy of lovely Alicia Cam.
That was amazing, Shippy.
Thank
Well,
you.
what I'm going to do is if we
Thank you,
get,
Thomas.
yeah, if we get 20 total memberships today, I'm going to do a t-shirt giveaway.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
you get to do that
Let's
draw,
get
that
him 10
draw
more,
thing.
guys.
10 more, and then we'll do a t-shirt giveaway. But this just came out this morning. I woke up to this and I was like, wow, this is like, because I'll be honest, I feel like when the case first broke, like, oh, all these lawyers, I'll send you this lawyer and talk to this lawyer. And I'm like, I can't get any of them to call me back now.
Yeah.
So I'm back now. I'm calling people. You know, luckily I got some good leads, but I still haven't, you know, these people are they're busy playing golf or something. I don't know.
Maybe you'll have to take some summer school classes to learn up on it. Do yourself. Represent yourself.
Yeah, maybe we'll start a YouTube channel of us like no.
Our legal rights. Yeah. Actually, with AI and the internet now, we got it easier than people, 30 years ago. We can ask a lot of questions. It would still be hard, but
Yeah.
we have lots of resources nowadays to get.
Dude, these That's dang amazing. Mosquitoes. All right, here we go.
The YouTubers who live streamed outside Nancy Gutherie's house in Tucson were arrested in early June. And initially, claims about one of them propping up a tent on the road to urinate seemed to leave little reason to question the arrests. But public records from the Pima County Sheriff's Department that I've obtained have raised questions about whether all the arrests were really warranted and if some of the streamers may have faced First Amendment retaliation. Let me explain. Incident reports from the arrests show that after complaints about one YouTuber's public urination came in, the department immediately shifted tactics for all the YouTubers. Deputies were, quote, ordered to locate anyone in front of the house live streaming and to cite them for public nuisance. Here's the thing. Recording in public, when it's not on a roadway at least, is protected under the First Amendment. That doesn't mean you get a free pass for all your actions just because you're filming. But what attorneys told me was that merely filming alone should not warrant an arrest. And yet, that's what seems to have happened here with some of the arrests. Deputies went to the neighborhood immediately after receiving their orders, and they cited two YouTubers with public nuisance. Deputies said the men weren't on the roadway and they weren't on private property. One deputy even wrote that he didn't think the YouTubers were doing anything wrong, but he said he was ordered by leadership to make the arrests. The Pima County Attorney's Office has so far dropped several of the public nuisance charges. I'll continue to watch the remaining cases and keep you updated. I'm Taylor Seeley. I write about First Amendment issues for the Arizona Republic. You can read more about this story online.
Dang, well, that's a real reporter right there.
Good on her.
What are you guys' thoughts? Anything on that?
For me, yeah, she's telling the truth, and she's probably going against her best interest if she's in a corporate media set, because not she'll be scrutinized for saying the truth. They don't like the truth in these big corporations. So, good on her. She's brave.
Yeah, I hope
she comes,
that pushes more out.
When she gets fired and comes to YouTube, she'll be embraced. The other ones will be blacklisted. So good on her. Remember her. She comes to YouTube.
Yeah. I
yeah.
On my X, you can follow her if you see the link. And thank you again, Alicia and Kathleen. Wow. Starting the goal. So yeah, I was pretty stoked about that today. I was like, wow, finally, because I think a lawyer will be able to read that, and because it came from Arizona Republic, that's not like some little small newspaper. That I think they've been around here like 100 years. So anyway,
maybe they're all starting to realize that having contact with nanos isn't that important, that they should be going back to regular journalism and saying what's right, not what's beneficial. So.
Well, Nanos only accepts interviews when he knows
right.
that they're Taylor Seeley.
Right.
Yep.
Right. She's after that video, she's on a blacklist. She'll never even get to step foot in Nanos's floor of the building. So she's done.
Yeah, give her a follow. Here's her channel video.
Good for her.
Taylor Seeley. So, yeah.
This may open it up for other reporters to to make it okay for them as well to speak the truth. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, we're kind of in this weird place where I don't understand why they would be jealous of YouTubers other than, you know, like they have all this money to you know what I mean, to do their shows. They have editors. I mean, it's like competing against the Yankees. You know, we don't have anything. We go out there with one little camera and a tripod and a backpack. We don't have any editors. We don't have producers. And so it's like, to me, it's almost hilarious that they think we're competition, because they obviously, are very, they have like an ethics they have to follow as far as, like when they send it into the editor, right? Their boss, essentially. So
I think it's not about the competition. I think they're worried that you guys are going to go beyond them because they're censored and you guys are speaking the truth. So they know they are very limited at what they're able to say, and they know what you guys are telling is the truth. So I think that's putting their jobs basically at risk, you know?
Good point.
yeah, and I noticed. Go ahead.
With the numbers of JLR's getting, he is eating into their profits, because people are going to watch JLR and you guys over them, and the ratings will drop, and they get less money for sponsors, right? So it does.
And you know what we're seeing when you guys are right in front of our house? We're seeing the truth. We're seeing what's actually going on. With mainstream media, it's always a cover up, or they're only giving you a portion of what's actually happening. So I think they know that their jobs are at risk when you guys are there. So it's causing an issue with them.
Yeah. Well, and that's where I've noticed recently that, like some of the local ones are like being more, we're on the ground, boots on the ground. And it's funny, like, cause I don't want to have enemies, right? I don't want to be at war with these people, but they brought it to me cause I was always cool with all of them. Like like I said, I have Monica Garcia's phone number, not because we were like talking, but like I saw her so many times that we were like, hey, let's exchange numbers. If you ever have any news, we share it with each other. And then she's like, over there plotting our arrest, essentially.
Yeah, she went right up against you guys.
And then
she's like, all right, they're putting my job at risk, so I'm going to get rid of them.
I mean, she's the top reporter there. Like, she reads the news at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And like, she's like the one like that probably gets paid the most. So, I mean, but I guess they feel, a lot of what I heard, and I've talked to like some very experienced reporters on this. I don't want to say his name, but he's like would be like Dan Rather, if you remember Dan Rather. He's been around he actually worked at there, and he was just like he was trying to tell me the differences of why they were mad at the YouTubers, because he's friends with that Dylan Smith guy. And he is like, we have to follow certain ethics and this and that. And I'm like, they don't get it that as much as we are reporting news and this is a community. It's kind of like, I don't want to call it a reality show because it's not, but it's a community, and people can come in, they can share their opinion. The media doesn't offer that. They offer you sit there and you listen, and then you just sit there by yourself. And so here, that's what they don't get. They don't get the positive energy that people when they come into the chats and they see their online friends. That's the point. What do you guys think?
Well, it's also, you don't have anyone telling you what you can and can't do. They do. So it's like whatever they report on, they have to get approval on. So you guys are more, as you're there, you're able to say and do what you want to do. And that's what people want to hear and see. There's a big difference there.
And that's where I don't want to they're in their lane, we're in our lane, and they literally came in. We're driving along, And now here comes the media. Try to run us. We're not trying to cancel the news. But
They're
they're
doing it to
literally trying.
themselves.
But at the end
They're
of the day,
compromising their
it's
own.
for Nancy. So it's like, wouldn't you want more coverage following this case? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't I? Again, I think it's because they're worried that you're going to cover something that they may miss, or, you know, you're able to cover what you want and they have to get approval for it. But at the end of the day, there's an 84-year-old woman that is missing.
Well, and that's where what's frustrating for me is, like, you know, they're not doing any in-depth stories. Remember, we had Nanos. He was about to have to resign, and then somehow he escapes that.
Yeah.
And then the story just goes away.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that are, you know, gonna prefer, they want this to go away. I mean, everybody's been talking about, that's the big talk, as much as, like, you know, Nancy is, you know, the, like, what happened, who took her, this, that. But the bigger story now, as far as, like, well, why aren't they advocating for this before it even goes to the 6-month part?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, even seeing the Hollie case now as well, it's like, how did they just let that slip away and not cover that for a long period of time, or even give updates? Or it just seems as if this is what the Pima County sheriffs do. Every time there's a major case, they're not able to solve it. They let it go. They cover it up. They kind of just, they try to hide it as much as possible.
You nailed it. This is such a pattern of lots of cases, because if it's not, I mean, obviously, if this one, there just might not be anything for them to go on. So it's like they can't just make something happen out of, you know, thin air, but they can't admit that either, because that'll make everybody, you know, be like, well, what's your problem? And so they're in this uncomfortable situation. Same thing with the Hollie Dasso case, where they're getting new cases coming in, and nothing new has come in with those cases, so they just ignore it.
They just
You
give
know what I
up. They're not actively chasing answers, which is an issue.
Nope. And a lot of it comes down to the politics, and I'll tell you why. And this isn't, how do I say this? So let me see how to say this. Yeah, so the politics is, like, they don't want, like, the suspect at the front door. Let me ask you guys, what race do you think that, or what have you heard that people have said that they think, like, what nationality or race or what is he? Is he a white guy? Is he a Hispanic? Is he black guy?
I've heard Hispanic.
I've heard Hispanic as well, based on, again, like,
Having a
seeing a
tan.
little bit of a goatee,
Like, yeah.
or like,
And also having, you know, color, just like a tan, like, I don't know how to, brown skin.
and can you tell that just from looking at, like, a
I
black
don't
and white
I don't
video?
want to,
But that's just what people are saying.
but it feels it. Sorry, the vibe. I don't want to misspeak. I get, you're right. It's black
Yes.
and white, but it kind of, I don't know. The dark. Oh, also with dark black hair, it's a sort of a sign too, right? Just doesn't feel. It feels. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not saying it for any stereotypical reason, except for the black hair, and I just.
Well, no, that came out at the beginning. It was like, you know, so what it is they don't, a lot of people could look like the perp. Right. So, like, I'd be watching the court, and sometimes I'm like, man, that guy looks like he could be the perp.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Imagine just, like, if you drive around Tucson one day, you know, there's a lot of people that you could be like, for instance, what happened to Carlos in Rio Rico? So they don't want just random people being accused, right? And so, to me, I mean, obviously, if they had someone, they'd be banging that door down. So to me, the silence means they just don't have anything. I mean, what could they have? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What could they have that that is just going to break open the case that we haven't, like the public hasn't figured out that they're holding on to.
Well, it's also like, don't you think that that person who was at Nancy's, someone from then to now has came into contact with that person? I personally think they're around.
I've wondered that. I've wondered that. Like when I first showed up there, it was, you know, the first day. I didn't think, like in the back of my mind, I was like, maybe this footage might be important later on. Like I had a feeling like right all along that this was going to be like, so I should have taken more. But what ended up happening is, and just as a tip for everybody, oh, thank you, Rose Petal, is Facebook deletes your videos like every 30 days or something. So like all my videos that I made for in front of Nancy's house, they just delete them. You can download them, but for whatever reason, something wasn't checked. So all these videos that I made only on Facebook, I still have all the YouTube, but got deleted, which kind of sucks.
Wow.
Yeah, did you guys know that about Facebook?
No, I don't have a Facebook.
You're
I know I
smart.
don't have much social media at all.
Okay. So you work for the CIA, right? Is that what I heard? No, I'm just kidding.
Me?
She's infiltrating us, Shibby, from the
I
CIA.
No.
I'm undercover.
A honeypot.
Oh, everyone is so sweet in this chat. Thank you so much. But I do feel like that person has definitely been around. I feel like he's definitely came back to the house. I think that he's been there 100%. Whoever was there that night has been back. I bet you guys have run into him. Just personal opinion.
I have thought, and what's crazy is like the first like couple weeks, there was this one guy, Jason, and real nice guy. He came out and he was like, "Oh, I just want to hang out," and and he was just hanging out. Next thing you know, he became the suspect in the public's eyes, and so much so that people were making YouTube videos about this guy. Oh, this guy, he walked in front of JLR's camera and he's a suspect. Do you remember this?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. With the dog.
No, this was somebody else. This guy was named Jason. Yeah.
Oh.
And it got so bad that the FBI actually went to the guy's house here in Tucson. And he was not the suspect. Let me just make it clear. But they convinced everybody in the world, and even like FBI calls, like he's it. And then like this guy got like his full name was run through the mud. I'm surprised he didn't sue. But I don't know if he had any grounds, because it's like he put himself out on camera, and it was weird though. I felt really bad for him because he went on JLR's stream one time and he's like, "Please tell everybody the FBI left my house just now, and I did not."
Oh my God, I think I remember that. Yes.
I was like, "Oh man, poor guy." Yeah, the Jason guy. Nice guy, and
Well,
I
that's
didn't know.
awful.
Yep. So,
well, even the guy that drove by with the picture of Nancy on his phone, remember that? In like the middle of the night, he drove by a few times. I mean, they ended up taking him in, but he had the picture of Nancy on his phone, which I also thought was so odd. He was driving by super slow, had the picture of her.
Wow.
that was really weird. Yeah, the drunk guy, I don't know if he was drunk, but
Had to be at that point.
yeah, it was weird. But there are people that, for whatever reason, that's why they say this could be a psychopath that took Nancy, and for whatever reason, we don't know why, but like I said, and Jim Clemente, the most respected FBI profiler, he says that there was only one person, because
Do you think that though?
Well, I mean, I don't think anything 100% in this case, but it does keep it open that he makes a good point. We're literally making up people in our head that we have not seen. We've only seen one person.
And that's the thing too. It's like every time I have one idea of what happened, I go down another rabbit hole and I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is what happened because that kind of doesn't make sense. And it's trying to understand like about the back doors being open, but we're seeing him out front and then the blood is out front. It's hard to, I guess, put the missing pieces together of what really happened.
And that's kind of where, yeah, we're just in that speculating. Obviously, everything's just our opinion here. We're not putting anything by facts, but to me, that is a good point when he says, look, there's no other video that we can say that there's more suspects there. So, like, if you're thinking about the case, you can't really just put people in there because you think they are, unless we knew more information. But so let me just ask you this, like, if you go on that philosophy where, well, we only have one suspect, so why would be, what do you think it could be one guy? I mean,
well, for me, I don't think it's that front door. Either you think he's going to pick that lock open because he's not getting through it. So if there isn't somebody else helping him, he's got lots. He's going to the front door and he's going around. I don't know. But to me, just because they don't say it, obviously, if there's no video, like you would think if there was another person, they would tell us, even if they didn't have a full description of it. So for them to keep it secret makes you think that there is only one guy, except when you look at the situation, how could one guy even do that? Like, unless he came out of that door and was doing that, but it's before, right? So there's no way you're getting in that front door. That's a metal door, and there's a deadbolt on the wooden door inside. So there's.
And are they dragging her out? That's the question. I guess with two people, you can kind of carry her out, cover her mouth, because I guess trying to understand that part as well is removing her from the house. So trying to understand. At first I was thinking, okay, maybe the person out front was a decoy, and then you had two other people go in the back. But then I'm like, well, maybe it is just one person and they kind of were just trying to get into the front and then realize they can get in through the back. But how would that one person get her out? Would they drag her out, put her over their arm, but she's not screaming? There's so many questions to it.
I could think of it as a man. I wouldn't, like, I could just think of it. I'm a 5'10", I'm not huge, but I think I could kind of, if you're behind her, scoop her up and cover her mouth at the same time and kind of walk out with her pretty much. And I could
over your shoulder, like, is that, but what do you
like
think?
even from behind her, kind of just bend down and grab her by the waist, pick up, and then while you're covering up, she's only 5 foot, right? 5'1", and she's
That's
84,
literally
like
me.
130 pounds.
That's literally taking me out of the house. But what do you think, like, the blood is going to track wherever you're holding her? So it would be coming down the driveway.
Maybe the blood didn't happen until outside, right? Like, what if he bumped her head on the door, or he put her down and then she tried to get back in the house and maybe he unfortunately hit her in the nose and she fell down? Because we don't know.
I mean, here's kind of what Jim Clemente said is, if it was one person, he gets in the house, doesn't matter how he gets in, he got in. He gets Nancy up out of bed. Now, I don't understand what the 45 minutes is. That thing is all weird. That's where weird stuff could be going on. Could be a psychopath, right? But then what happens is the reason that blood is on the front door and the front entryway is he possibly could have been like, let's go, you're walking out, walk out. And then she had a heart attack. This is not from what I'm saying. This is what Jim Clemente, or a last stand at the front door, like, stop, no, I'm not going. And then that's why the blood, the way that he said the blood splatter was because she was so close to the ground. And then maybe whoever decided, oh, I'm just going to take her, or maybe she was still alive. And then who knows, but that something happened at that front door entryway.
And it's like, how did it only happen right there? Do you know what I mean? Like how is there blood right there, but nowhere else, I guess, that they're reporting from, unless they maybe wrapped her after that?
Well, I
No one
think
knows.
I think there might be blood. They're not telling us because we didn't know about the blood until Brian Enton found it.
Yeah.
I think they were planning on keeping that from us. I honestly think that.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's impossible they missed it, right? But I've seen that blood pattern before, and I've said it before. Like about 4 weeks ago, my mom got sick, and she was bleeding, like she was coughing up blood, and she coughed exactly like that blood splatter. So it looked exactly because it came out of her mouth, like she coughed onto her floor mat, like a white carpet in her room. And when I went there, I ended up
Oh my
throwing it
God.
out after I cleaned it. I took her to the hospital, and my aunt was with her, and I came back and I cleaned up stuff, and I threw that mat out because it looked exactly like the blood. It was just horrible.
Yeah, they knew about the blood, but what I'm saying is somebody said they did know about the blood before Brian.
Yeah,
But what I'm
they're
saying is I don't think they were planning on telling the
right,
public about the
right,
blood.
right. Yeah, because
But
everybody acts
also,
since we didn't hear about it.
what
Go
was
on.
he doing in there for 45 minutes though, if that's the time they thought he was in there? Like, what was happening inside?
That's where the speculation, and that's where I think, you know, why do they want to keep that so tight? Like they won't
Mm,
even tell us how this dance. Like if I lived in the neighborhood, I would be pissed. I would be like, you tell me how that MF got in that house. Like I
yeah.
want to know. Did they get her to come to the door? So hey, because my wife's gonna be home alone, not mine, but like if I lived in the neighborhood and I was in
Mhm.
there, one of these families, I would be like, look,
Hmm.
I want to know. And so for these neighbors to just be so, not that they have anything to do, it's just it's not, to me it's disrespectful for the community because they they just ignore it. Now, I mean, if this was your community, you know you would be talking to neighbors, but what would you do to like prevent this from happening again?
I would give them my videos, and I would have two angles of this car. I'd have the front plate and rear plate. I would have exactly what the car looked like, what time they came and when they left. I'd be able to tell how many people were in the car if they didn't have tinted windows from my cameras. So yeah, I'd be offering up tons of video. I would go tell them, come, I'll give it to you. Give me your email. Come to my house. I'll give you the SD card here. Go save
I
it.
would let the streamer sit out there as long as possible, honestly.
Yeah. And
Make me
that's
feel safe, especially if there's like women by themselves in that neighborhood that, are not with their husbands or living by themselves. Why would you want to be alone and not have anyone outside of your neighborhood knowing this woman just got taken from her home?
Mhm. Well, I've said it a few times. Can I give an example? Remember when Alex was out there and Sue Ellen came down? She came down out on the road 2 blocks from her house to tell Alex he could be the next murderer. What if it's him? What if he's the next? Oh, can I say that? The next criminal or whatever. So I said, and my response was, well, when Sue Ellen walked back to her house, it was getting dark. Imagine a coyote bit her and she fell or cut her leg. Alex would be running up there, helping her, grabbing the coyote by the tail, throwing it off to 100 feet, and then tucking her inside, helping her call 911, bandage her leg. He would help her even after she just talked down to him like he could have been the guy. She really talked down to him.
Oh, I would feel safe with Alex outside of my house. I'd be like, please stay there forever.
Well, one thing about Tucson is it is the melting pot of America, right? Because a lot of people in that neighborhood specifically, they retired there, right? And so a lot of them came from other areas. Now, I lived in Montana for a little bit, and there's a lot of Sue Ellens up in Montana, right? They're just they're ornery. They come out with their shotguns, they're whatever, these kind of people. And so some ways, like when I met Sue Ellen, not met her but saw her for the first time, she came in, she just meant business. She whatever's bothering her, we tried to figure it out. But I think there was just some lines that crossed, and in her mind, right, that she felt like she needed to go on the offensive. I don't know why, but everybody has the right to protect their property, right? And for whatever reason, she felt, even though there was no threat, she felt threatened. And that's where the main point comes to, you know, just because her feelings are hurt doesn't mean she can go and violate everybody's rights around her. It's, even though she's entitled to have her feelings hurt, but then her reaction to it and saying all, like, there's nothing that she was scared about. Trust me, Sue Ellen probably, you know, she basically was just, you know, wanting to put out her personality essentially, and then whoever was in the way at that time, me and Juice and Alex were the people. But she was fighting, I'm sure, before that to get the parking ordinances up. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Mhm.
You know, for us to be hanging around, it was like she probably felt it as like a what's it, like a
Slap in the face.
no, like a challenge.
Oh.
Like a challenge, you know what I mean? Like, I got rid of everybody else, and look, I did this, and then now these guys are still here, and so look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get them arrested. And that, so to me, that's where she went, and I don't know. So like I said, she has every right to be upset, and we have every right to be there. And so it's
But
like,
she doesn't have the right to break the law, and she's broken the
No.
law at least 5 or 6 times. I can point
She's
out
a
on
sick
camera.
woman. She really is. The way she
Yeah.
reacted, but then, like I said, she was totally fine with you guys at one point, and then she flipped a switch and was like, okay, you're no longer welcomed here. But who are you to say that?
no, that's when I noticed, because before, I hate to say it, it was almost funny when she came out, when the whole media was there, not when it was empty, but she would come out there and just storm around and be, who's on my property, and everybody would kind of just back away and be like, oh shit, this lady's on a rampage. But then yeah, I do feel she's taking it too far, especially with the poop and the cactus
That was
and
crazy.
and to
Like,
me,
how did the other neighbors think that that was okay?
well, because they're all in this cabal together, you know.
But it's like, how are you guys living your lives? Like, I know if any of my neighbors were just missing and we think maybe they have gotten murdered or something bad has happened, I would not be okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I know. Oh, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say the other neighbors don't mind Sue Ellen breaking the law because it's going against people they don't like. If it was somebody they liked, they would be have a big problem with what Sue Ellen did. They're hypocrites.
I don't know.
In my opinion, I think that's, yeah.
Well,
They
like
don't
I
mind
said,
her breaking the law.
there's a lot of snowbirds, so and everybody's kind of spread out, so it's not like my neighbors, I can see like 10 houses from like my front door. Like there, you don't see really anybody, you know, and everybody just kind of keeps to themselves. But the whole point is, if that was my neighborhood, I would knock on your door, Shibby and Michelle, and I would be like, look, I need $200 from your family, not me, but the HOA, and we're gonna put up a private gate, a gated community.
Yeah, you can't just do that though. On public street.
Well, they have an HOA. They could
Right.
definitely, it would be a process, right? But you
I
might
think
be
you'd have to
right.
get a majority in all those little areas, like, because if not everyone's in on it, then those people that are in the public, they need access, so they can never do it. They would probably need to get like a super majority of votes from all those little areas to cordon that area off.
Yeah.
You know?
So people are saying, get this guy off the screen.
Yeah.
I was gonna,
Oh, Chris
I was
Cuomo.
just gonna say, I
Yeah.
was just reading.
I wasn't even thinking of it.
like, he's the only guy who came out with any news today about Nancy Guthrie.
what
Look
did he
how
say?
tan he is too.
Yeah, he looks like Nano. Him and Nano's probably hit the same tanning gym.
It's not good. That does not look good.
Well, I'm trying to get him off, but I kind of wanted to review this video because he actually. Are you guys okay if we watch this?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, how long is it? Because I got to run to the restroom.
I do too. I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
I'll be right
No,
back.
go
Give me
ahead.
2
No, yeah.
seconds.
Anytime you guys need to go, just click
Awesome.
off and say be right back, and no worries. And
I'll be right
I'll
back.
be right back. I'll be right back
all right,
too.
we're gonna play. Even though some people are not a fan of Chris Cuomo, he's the only one who came out with anything about like from the big news. And he brings on a detective, I think. No, he brings on Brian Hinton. So we're gonna just have to deal with it. Whoever doesn't like him. Sorry about that. But here we're gonna do a live reaction. The title of this is "Shocking." The Nancy Guthrie closing in. Reports are wrong, sources say. This is what I'm saying, guys. Exactly what he's saying. Well, not exactly, but they don't have anything. That's what I'm thinking.
And I'm not talking about the obvious heartbreak and the hardship that we've watched play out on our screens of every variety because Savannah Guthrie is a public person, so this family has had to live it in public. And look, there's a blessing and a curse in that, right? It was able to get a lot of attention because of her celebrity, and that might have helped the investigation early on, but it didn't. Why? That's the part that feels off. And it's always felt off about this. Now, we started off by saying, when I say we, I say legit media that, has been covering cases for many years. I'd never seen.
Did you hear what he gets? He got in the little zinger right there. Legit media. Legit. He's the same guy that went on a big old thing bashing YouTubers and all this crap. And now he's going on. That's his little cheap shot he got in there. Legit media. We'll watch that again.
Legit media that, has been covering cases for many years. I'd never seen one like this before. Unusual for someone this age and stage to be taken this way. And also this janky coordination of local and FBI early on, especially given that it involved a high-profile person. It just felt off. And then there is the real part that just doesn't make sense. The guy on the porch, okay, that's like the one thing that we know, all right? We know that guy on the porch is real. It's not AI. And that obviously he is who is suspected of having done this. And he feels off. Why? Does he look like a pro to you? Does he act like a pro to you?
That's a
Who
good
would then
question.
have a plan? No, right?
What are your guys' thoughts on I haven't asked you guys, does he look like someone who saying like a lot? Does he
looks
look
like a tool. That's what he looks like.
Good.
I have to no.
How old do you think he looks? I mean, I know it, just like it's gonna be a total guess, but how old do you think he is?
Let's see, 54. Is that
No,
right?
not Chris Como.
Oh.
No, not Chris. I'm talking about the perp at the door. Oh man. Hey, you're gonna get an email probably from him.
I heard that. I was laughing.
How old is he? I'm just curious.
I have no idea.
When you asked
Somebody
her
will have
that,
to look that up.
I was thinking 26 to 28 years old, and she says 54, and I'm like, oh, she's going to be talking about Cuomo.
I was going to say mid-30s for the perp, but for Chris Como, now I need to look it up to see how old Chris Como is.
Yeah, put it in the chat how old he is.
Right? So
he's 55. I nailed that. Didn't I just say that?
I think
he's only been on TV
54.
for 20 years.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was close.
And he's the one where his dad used to be the mayor, right?
Brother.
No, the
Or his
dad
dad, too.
also. The dad
Yeah.
used to be, and then the brother.
New York City, yeah, or the brother
Right,
was
right.
New York City.
Yeah, because was it Mayor Cuomo?
Yeah.
His brother
Senator or
just
governor? What was
lost.
he?
His brother just lost mayoralship to the last guy.
Yeah,
He did. He
I'm dying
just
to-
lost. That's because of everything going on. But Andrew
that's a
Cuomo.
sensitive subject.
Yeah, we won't broach that.
Sophisticated, and that means it's unsophisticated.
Nope.
And if it's unsophisticated, that is more reckless. And maybe it's not about money, or maybe it is. It could go either way. And then you get to the notes. They don't make sense. They don't feel right. They all can't be legit. And no disrespect to anybody involved, but TMZ and the FBI can't both be completely right. Because, the idea, now TMZ is reporting that the note didn't really say she's dead. Well, then.
So one of the notes really didn't say she's dead. I wish they would do a documentary. Gosh, I mean, why didn't Harvey think to do a documentary? No, I'm just kidding. Remember he said he was going to do a documentary. We need to like I was hoping they come in here this week and they clear it up, because right now I can't tell you what the hell's going on with these ransom notes.
Well, because remember the last one that we watched, and it was for the third ransom note, and he was saying that it was the same as the first two because it was the same sender. And then they were saying that they were thinking the first two were the only real ones, but if it was the same sender as the third one, then that would have been the same person.
Yeah, so that's what we figured out, but I guess there's two sets. This is where it gets confusing. Two sets of ransom notes, and there was the ransom notes that were sent about the Bitcoin and the 1 Bitcoin, and that's why we need someone to really help us with these. Shibby, are you up on the ransom notes?
Yes and no.
We need a breakdown. We need a tree of it.
All right, well, I'm going to let this play. If you guys have any videos or anything, maybe Chat GPT can help us. I don't know.
Yeah.
We should utilize it more. Sorry.
Yeah.
I did before you start again. AI. I was talking with somebody a friend on Discord, and we were kind of having an argument. And every time she said something, I copied her paragraph and put it in Chat GPT and said, as if I was having, and I would reply as Chat GPT to her. So it was funny because she didn't know I was arguing with her, and I was using Chat GPT for my replies because I took hers and I put it in, a search engine. So it was funny.
You're giving away your secrets, Shibby.
I don't do it all. It was just this one time.
It was just this one time.
No, that's hilarious. No, that's
one time at band camp. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh, great movie.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was great.
All right, back to everyone's favorite.
Let's do it.
But that's exactly what was reported, though. So I want to look at these things that don't make sense and also dig at these suggestions that they may be close, okay? Phishing emails, not the kind I like with an F, a PH. They happen all the time. They're getting better and better. You got all different kinds of software and troll farms and AI and automated things coming at you. It's harder and harder to see it coming, and it's harder and harder to escape it once you make one wrong move. You click the link, enter your information, and suddenly you're done. They got you in a way that is very hard. This clip was sponsored by Morgan & Morgan. As you know, they are America's largest personal injury law firm. So listen to this. Morgan & Morgan is doing something that's needed to be done for a while. If you or someone you know and care about has had a serious mental health struggle from social media use, which we all know has taken us by storm and is having effects on people's lives and well, what do we know? Or the families.
Wait, that's the longest commercial? Jeez. Sorry about that.
Why is that taking so long? Because it does. It does. Now, I think part of why it does is what lab they used and a little bit of the nature of the investigation early on the local side. But they're looking. So if they find it and the guy's not in Codex and they can't go through a genealogy search, which is much harder and more painstaking and longer, but possible, is that why we're hearing they may be near an arrest? No. Why are we being told that is because FBI has been leaking about advancing theories about who that was based on criminality within the area and other cameras within the area. But then why no arrest? It's a good question. That's a good question. I don't have the answer. I mean, I really don't have I do believe the guy on the porch is the guy. But after that, I don't know what. I don't know what is true. We do know statistically it's overwhelmingly likely that Nancy Gutherie is no longer alive, which is terrible. And there's an absolute aspect of this also that what we've watched from Savannah Gutherie, I think, breaks your heart, but also really, I think, has been so impressive. I hated having to hear her say the other day, you know, I'm not involved in our coverage at NBC. I'm not covering the story. It's like, please, that news organization, just like every other one, has plenty of conflict and bias issues, okay?
Whoa, he's calling them out. He's calling them out, conflict and bias issues. And that's the thing is, I think all these media people, at some point, there was like and I'm just speculating, there was like a memo that was like set out to all the executive producers that said, we're done with the Nancy Gutherie case. We're leaving, we're pulling everybody out from Tucson. Nobody can be in Tucson anymore. Because have you even seen, like, they should be doing like another Dateline NBC or
do a 2020 or anything on her. I don't think they want to spend the money on it. I don't know.
That's what's so weird about it. And to me, the Sheriff Nanos, people are getting arrested. That's affecting the big media's decision to come here. Because they're like, oh, we don't want to go against the sheriff. All these people are just letting this happen. The big media, including this goofball right here on the screen. Has Chris Cuomo set one foot in front of Nancy Gutherie's house?
No.
No, but he's going to go on here and he's got a True Detective shirt on. He's got a new
True Detective shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's never been to the house. He's never interviewed one YouTuber about anything or any neighbor or anybody. And then he thinks he's going to get on here and call us, well, the legit media,
That was it, yeah. His pot shot earlier, legit. I heard it when he said that. And Chris Cuomo, you're going to be remembered when your corporate overlords turn on you and fire you and you try to come to this YouTube space and pretend you're a normal guy. All these people are going to remember you and not watch you. Hope you know that.
But that's the thing is he seems like he could care less. He seems like he's like he could be a Nancy Guthrie neighbor. Like he's on that level. He's that snobby.
He's one of them. Yes.
He literally could live in that neighborhood. I could see Chris Cuomo like buying like Nancy's house, neighbor's house, and being like, "Oh, get out of my neighborhood."
Eventually, there's going to become a new story when he wants to say the truth and do the right thing, and he won't be able to, and then he'll kind of march out, and then they'll fire him, and then he'll be trying to pretend to be a regular person like you and JLR and yeah, pretty much. That's why he's got his channel. Looks like, and I will share his channel, but it's only got 13,000 followers. Oh, are you a fan of his? I don't mean to cut him up if you're his fan. I shouldn't be.
No, I'm not a fan. No.
Okay. Okay.
No, I mean, I don't have anything like against the person, like other than he's kind of like the way he attacks the media or the YouTubers was like, dude, you don't even know me. Like,
right. To me, it's a sign that he's still corporate. They're just trying to look like regular people. Like even Ashley, they're trying to put them in their living rooms and have backdrops where they're regular people. But they've got a whole 5 team of producers and writers, and interns helping them out behind his cameras. So it's not like
some of them
pretending to be normal.
The shirt is brutal. He's got to remove that.
Yeah.
But she's not the problem. her not being involved in this investigation, I'd have her leading the investigation. Oh, well, then we can't be objective. It's not about objective. It's about fairness. Look, the point is, that shouldn't be Savannah's position to say, don't worry, if you're an NBC News viewer, we're playing it straight. We're looking for her mom, for God's sakes. So anyway,
they should be doing a Friday night special. We always see it, like the Dateline NBC 2020. You said, I remember, not in anymore, but every weekend I'd look forward to that 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 2020.
Me too. Every Friday night I would watch it.
So the bigger story here is not the bigger. I keep saying bigger. The biggest story is Nancy, right? Obviously, but is basically because because Savannah's so high up in the media that they're literally giving this story a pass. Like, now, do you guys agree with that? Or do you think, like, if this was a normal family, I'm not saying normal, but a family that wasn't a celebrity, would the story just go away?
I don't even know if they would even cover it, to be honest, because looking at what happened to Hollie, like, I didn't see a 2020 on her, or I just feel like it's the location of where this is happening. They're not giving her enough of the spotlight that she deserves. Yeah. And shame on them. Like, look at the picture. Like, it's so sad. It's so heartbreaking to look at Nancy and know probably what she went through that night.
And that's what I brought up. That's exactly it. The main thing is bringing the awareness, because it is an attack on our community, and for them to just ignore it. But here's what I want to ask is, if this happened in New York City, and Nancy lived there with Savannah in New York City, and Nancy was kidnapped, would the case go away like this?
I don't think so, because there's so many eyes in New York City. It's such a big top. I don't know. But honestly, I really don't think so. I feel like New York City is such a big name that if something like this was to happen there, they're going to highlight it.
And that's why I think Tucson is known to, like, keep secrets, and, like, nobody knows anything about Tucson until this case. Like, have you ever, like, heard anything about, what did you know about Tucson before Nancy Gutherie case? Like,
literally nothing.
Shibby, anything?
Nothing, but I have learned that they're still allowing people to order pizzas from Chicago and not deliver it before accepting payment.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this Hollie case has happened so long ago. Again, why wouldn't there have been like a 48 hours or a Dateline or a 2020 on her? Like, that's a major case.
Because is obviously, because Tucson is the 34th largest city in America. A lot of people don't know that. I don't know if they think that's good or a lot, but to me, it's pretty high up there, considering all the little towns across and cities, to be number 34. So to me, this is a controlled silence of, they don't want you guys to know how bad it is here. Like, before Nancy Gutherie went, our crime, is always up in the top 10% of the cities. Our, the organized, cartel activity that everybody knows is going on, and we just have to accept it. And so to me, what you guys are seeing with the Nancy is just they don't want anything out of what's going on here. The corruption that's going on, alleged corruption, I should say. And it's going all the way up to Nancy Gutherie. I mean, who in the world, in what state will your senator show up for a kidnapping? When Mark Kelly shows up and he's hanging out and he just got off the phone with Savannah, and now the case just goes silent. Where's one comment from Mark Kelly?
Yeah.
Why? Oh, he gets the pass, right? He can make comments about everything else, but the thing that the public really wants to know from him, he's not going to talk about. Well, you know what? That's stupid.
That's it's so hard to process that, the fact that all of this is going down and no one is speaking on it. Mark Kelly, he was the first person that she contacted, correct? From
Yep.
what we know?
From what we know, yep. All right, let's get back to this alleged legit reporter.
That
The
bothers
true detective.
me, but that's not a real point for us. The real point for us is we've watched it play out on her face and in public, but it did not get this answered. And I don't know that they're closer to an answer. So I wanted to bring in people, one, to assess my concerns. And I'd love to be wrong about them, to be honest. And to assess the suggestions that this is heading in a direction of being solved. We just don't know it.
All right, everybody, this is Cuomo Crime Time.
And I have just two. You talk about better minds, better sources. You don't get better than this. You got Andrew Black, who was the former FBI special agent in charge of the office involved here, Tucson, Arizona. Okay. And that is invaluable in understanding the protocol and how it works. And then the man, Brian Entin, our own personal McGruff at News Nation, the crime dog. He gets on these stories. He advances them because he reports with integrity, and he's a real straight shooter. And they're both joining me today to go through.
You see how he keeps throwing these digs in? Did you notice that?
Oh yeah, they'll take every chance. Good job.
I think we need to do like a 1-hour expose on Chris Cuomo.
through these things. Thank you, Phil.
I'll leave that to you, Shibby.
Brian,
Oh, for
Andrew,
sure.
thank you.
Thank you.
I'll
Thanks,
pass.
Chris.
So first is the opportunity to say, whoa, glad I'm not you, Cuomo. Brian, anything that you heard me say, I'll start with you, where you're like, no, I can answer that. That's not what we think now.
The only thing I can say is, and this could change at any moment, but the sources I have close to the investigation say that they are not close to solving this, and that any reporting that you are seeing that says they are closing in on someone is just flat out wrong. There is no suspect. They are not closer, I am told, to or close to figuring out who the suspect is. There isn't like a list of people and they think it's one of these 5 or something like that. And they're still chasing down leads. I'm told, they had all these tips that came in initially. They're still going through that stack and they're going back to ones that they ignored in the beginning. So I don't want to say they're not making any progress, because they are. I mean, there's this whole task force that was put together. It's like 5 or 6 Pima County detectives and a bunch of FBI agents, and they work out of the FBI office in Tucson. And the detectives that work for the sheriff's office don't even go to the sheriff's office anymore. They all meet at the Tucson FBI office, I'm told, and they're focused and they're working on this every day. So I think you could say they're making progress because they're working hard, but they are not, from what I'm told. There's been some reports out there that like it's getting closer, or they're closing in. I don't think any of that is true, Chris.
Well, I agree. And I understand the distinction, Andrew. We're not saying that they're dogging it. We're just saying that this is hard and they don't know because, look, and again, Andrew, I open the floor to you to disagree with any of my assertions because I want.
So that is the thing is basically Brian Entin has been the only one that has been kind of consistently saying that his people, I don't know who it is, says they don't have anything. He's the only one. Every time they come out with all this hoopla, Brian Entin goes in his car and he goes, I've heard they don't have anything. And I'm kind of like, to me, if they had something, they would be arresting the dude.
100%. Yeah, he keeps saying they're not close. They don't have a suspect in mind. And then you have people who are like, well, maybe they are close and that's why they're not releasing any information. I don't think so, personally. I don't think they have anything, unfortunately, unless that DNA, that strand of hair comes back with something.
Exactly. And you guys give her a follow, and I'm going to put Shibby's up as well. There's her channel, Cases and Conversations, sub up.
Thanks, guys.
The audience to have the benefit of your perspective. But that guy doesn't look like a pro to me. And it doesn't make sense that he took her with any kind of economic incentive and then nothing ever happened. Even if Nancy died, these guys usually still want money in trade. So Andrew, put your keen investigative sense that deduced what my night was like into this story. That guy doesn't come across as a polished pro. And if this was about money, what happened?
Yeah. Watching that video at the front door of Nancy's home, he was bumbling, doing strange things like trying to disable the camera using foliage to try to just a strange, unsophisticated looking individual. It's clear he planned it because he did take great effort in trying to disguise his appearance, but that holster that was dangling in front of his pants, all the other action did not seem like a sophisticated individual. And then compared to now the means of communication, trying to get funds wired through Bitcoin, the two really don't. That seems to be more sophisticated than what we saw on the front patio there. So this is a strange one. And as Brian was pointing out, yeah, there is progress being made because I think there were like 23,000 or more leads. As you eliminate those leads, that is some progress. It's not what you're hoping that this case, obviously solving this case is what we want to get to, but sometimes you got to eliminate a lot of the leads to get to one that maybe breaks the case. And to your point about, Savannah being public, I think we need to see more of her because the more this stays in the public eye, the more likely that someone in the public will come forward eventually. I think that.
And that is a good point and thank you, Cases and Conversations, for the super. It's awesome. Thank you. And Sheila, I think she's a member. She became a member for somebody. I don't know who. Sheila.
Oh, that was in mine, I think. Or
yeah. Shout out Sheila.
Thank you, Sheila.
And then let me put Shibby's. But yeah, so if you notice, Savannah Guthrie has never really covered a lot of crime cases.
No.
And so to me, like, she stays far away from these kind of cases. So that might have something to do with it as well. I don't know. To me, it's a whole national security threat. Like I said,
I agree.
All these family members who are like in these political parties, and then now someone was just kidnapped, and they can't even find a trace. I don't know. All right. Back to Cuomo.
That may be the way this case is solved, but there needs to be constant information shared with the public so that the public knows there is progress being made.
Right. And I want to ask you about the timing on the coordination, but just for people at home, sometimes this is a point of confusion. Well, they'll say, well, I don't get it. Why do you people keep saying that if we keep it in the public eye, maybe somebody will want to own up? No, it's not about confessing. And it's not about someone who knows something and doesn't want to say anything, but if you keep putting it in front of them, eventually they get guilty. That's a possibility. Mm-hmm. But the probability that we're playing with here is that over time you talk. Over time, absolutely. Who you're sleeping with right now, you're not sleeping with anymore, and they know what happened, and they're mad at you. Over time, there are opportunities for things to come out. The guy gets busted for something else, or someone else gets busted for something but knows about this. That's why it matters to stay fresh. Kash Patel, director of the FBI, says you waited too long to come to us. By the way, you kind of suck as a police unit here also, but let's put that to the side. You waited too long. Fair criticism or no?
About the response by the Pima County Sheriff's Department?
Yeah.
That's been an issue that's been long-standing. While the deputy sheriffs on the ground and the FBI agents on the ground work well together, there's been some tension between the departments. When I was there back in 2016, a couple of Sheriff Nanos's top executives were indicted, and that caused friction between the departments and a little bit of animosity. I think we've worked through most of that, but there has been a history of difficulties between the two departments. I think, Sheriff Nanos, early on, if you got the FBI's resources, it's a no-brainer. Turn it over to them, because then it kind of absolves him of any mistakes in the future. And, how are you going to compare the vast resources of the federal government to those of Pima County? It's a no-brainer. We could have had all of the evidence sent to the same lab. We could have had one voice speaking for the task force. And I think we were getting mixed messages, and Nanos was controlling the voice of the task force. And it just got off to a really rocky start. And public confidence is really important in these kind of cases. It's important because they're high profile, that the public feels confident that law enforcement is doing everything and working in step to try to bring Nancy home.
Hey, thank you for watching. I post clips like this every day, so you can just subscribe and you'll get more without even having to think about it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Let's get after it. Welcome to...
He posts clips every day. You mean he sends it to people and they post it for him?
Yeah.
And they do everything for you?
His team of producers and writers and managers and editors, interns, all put it up for him. Yeah. He's just a regular Joe with a staff, with his own 10 crew staff, probably.
Well, he's all connected because his brother used to be mayor. His dad used to be mayor. He has nothing to worry about.
Yeah, he just has the end.
They're just trying to look like regular folk.
Are you guys good readers?
I am. I love reading.
Could I give you something to read?
I'll read, yeah. I read the Delphi docs for 10 hours straight on my... I did 6 months of live streams, 10 hours a day reading court documents on my channel.
Wow.
Before all this. I love reading.
I just put it on the backstage.
Oh, okay.
So we'll do that in a minute. We'll do it in a minute if you just want to pull it up, and then I'll bring it up. But anyone that was watching court, I thought it was over, so I turned it off, and now it's back on, so I turned it back on. I don't know. Whoever watches court. Have you guys ever? I've never seen you in court. Have you ever been into court when I run the court?
I have watched that before. It is interesting.
Oh, and those ones, yeah. I like watching them.
I never see you say hi.
I don't think I come to watch yours though. Like those are the quick ones where the people are just kind of being. That's not the court I watch. I watch like the trials that go on for months, like the Corey Richins, Megan Sunwall, Dale Warner, all those cases. Delphi murders.
Yeah, no, this is just daily court people who got arrested today.
I didn't know that you actually monitor the chat, but I would have. Yeah, come hang out sometime. But
those are interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I watched the one where we thought that Alex and Juice was going to be on it, but they weren't there.
No, didn't end up happening. So what I got to run to the other room real quickly. But there is a new song by one of our favorite Nancy Gutherie artists. And I'm just going to play this just till I get back. And then we're going to have Shibby read that article. And then we're going to go into the Hollie Dasso.
Oh, I'm excited about the Hollie case because I don't feel like people are chatting about it enough. And I feel like we need to let everyone know what's going on.
Yeah. Also with the Hollie Dasso, I will make a commitment now that if Michelle wants to do a whole show and a full thing, we'll do a little deep dive series or once a week or something on it. Or I'm very interested.
Yes.
I listened to it all day today. While I was working, I was just listening to it. I'm like, I literally had to stop working. And I was like, that didn't happen. There's no way. When they said like she was decapitated and we'll get into it, but it's insane.
And just when you try to, when you describe it. I don't know all the rules on Facebook or wherever we're at,
Right.
YouTube, but
Yeah.
just try to use like words that are, I don't know, whatever feels safe. I don't know.
Not
Maybe
gruesome. Yeah.
I
I
just
think it
don't know
depends on
what it is.
Do you have it set for under 18 and for kids to listen? Because then we'll have to be careful.
No,
You have it
no,
set
it
for
says
not for
no
kids. I don't
kids are
think-
allowed. No
I don't
under
think you need to
18.
worry then.
Okay.
Too much. I'm not sure, but I don't think you really have to worry. I think-
Okay, well, this is a beautiful song. If you guys need whoever's in the chat and you want to go get a drink or whatever, that just to be right back. But this is I haven't even heard it. I just said, oh wow, she's got a new song, and I was here we go. It's called "You Can't Outrun the Truth." # Nancy Gutherie. Here's a link to her great channel, and she has lots. You guys follow her, right?
Who is this?
This is Adventures with Angela, and she's been
I'll
making
follow.
these. She's been making these sweet songs where sometimes they're about the YouTubers, sometimes they're about like Nancy, or she's done other cases.
I can tell you a story about her. About a month ago, I was watching AJ's live stream, and he started playing a song. So I thought, oh, I should mute it because I didn't want to get copyright struck. And then somebody was in my chat that knew her. They went to email or talk to her. She came in my chat and said hi to us and said I could play anything she made.
Oh, that's so sweet. I
Yeah.
just subscribed.
She's really nice, super nice.
Yeah, it's
That was
sweet.
about a month
So
ago.
this kind of puts things in perspective, because I'll tell you what, when you're covering, what I've noticed is it's easy to lose sight, like you were saying, Michelle, of what we're working or not working on. What we've been covering is like, this is 84 years old, taken right out of her, and now the whole community is just like sitting there wondering. The family basically, I'm sure they're grieving, but they've basically just ignored the public essentially, and now what's happening is the people aren't gonna stop until we find, even if it's like the John Benet Ramsey case,
Yes, that's still going on. They still have no idea what happened.
and eventually, but it is weird that the media silence, because the John Benet Ramsey case, they were covering that case like
I was
big
just going to
time.
say they're not silent.
No, this one, to be the biggest case in the world in 2020, is not out here. Inside Edition isn't out here trying to, get an interview with somebody. So we're exposing something. I don't know what it is, but
Your
Be right
chat
back.
is cracking me up. They keep laughing about the Como, how I was trying to figure out his age.
but don't try to figure out mine. I'll be back.
Some truths stay buried for a while, but they never stay gone. You thought the darkness hid your face, that no one saw you pass. You believed the night would keep your secrets in the past. But every mile you try to run, every lie you tell, becomes another thread that leads back where your shadow fell. Silence has a heartbeat, justice has no clock. Every door you lock behind you is another knock. You can't run the truth forever. You can't bury every track. The weight you carry only grows, and one day it all comes back. Every sunrise shines a little brighter on the things you tried to hide. The truth keeps walking right behind you. You can run, but not this time. family waits with empty chairs, holding on to hope, praying every ringing phone will help them somehow cope. The world keeps asking questions, the answers still remain. No secret stays beneath the ground without leaving stains. No mask can hide conscience, no silence kills the light. Every choice has consequences, every wrong meets right. The truth is patient, it never sleeps. It follows every promise you couldn't keep. You can't outrun the truth forever. Justice may take years, but every lie you build your life upon will disappear. Someone's still waiting, someone still believes, and until they're finally home, the world won't leave. No, you can't outrun the truth. The truth is patient, and it's still coming.
All righty, everybody. Shibby, do you got your vocal cords warmed up?
Just about. Give me a second. I just ran back from making a coffee.
Okay.
The caramel.
I got my
What-
vocal cords, but give me 1 second. I got to get my breath. 1 sec.
So, no, take your time because I got two things I'm going to do real quick. First, everybody in the chat, let us know where you're coming in from. You don't have to. It's not required. Obviously, some people like to keep that private. But let us know what state you're coming in from. Maybe you'll see someone else. Oh, that person's from my state. Oh,
I
welcome
know. I always
in.
wonder if anyone's close by. I'm always curious.
Are you? Where are you from? What state is it? Maryland? No, Connecticut.
There you go. Yeah.
Connecticut. There's not a lot of people from Connecticut. Like I'm gonna
No,
see.
there's
I'm gonna
not.
watch the chat right now and see if there's any.
There's actually, oh, someone is. Someone said Connecticut.
Really?
There's someone who also commented on your other video we did together, and she was like, "I'm from Connecticut, Michelle," and I thought that was interesting.
I've driven through your state, and I think it took me like an hour to get through, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Everyone says it's a highway between Boston and New York.
South
about,
Africa. South
about,
Africa is visiting Alberta, Canada, Ohio,
That's what I was
Wow,
about to
New
say.
Haven, Connecticut. That's close by to me.
Syracuse, SoCal, Indiana, Abilene, Ohio. Lots of Ohio. Ohio is one of loves YouTube. Maryland, East
New York.
Tennessee, Mid Missouri. I've never heard of Mid Missouri. I guess that means it's in the middle, right?
That's
Somewhere.
new, yeah.
Wisco, Virginia. We got lots of people from Canada though. They
Awesome.
Canadians. We love
They're
our
coming for
Canadians.
Shibby.
We love you guys. Yep.
Brenda, yeah,
Shout
Brenda's
out to
been.
my Canadian brothers and sisters. Shout out. I'm in Toronto, Mississauga, basically Ontario. So 100% Canadian, born and raised.
You're a Mountie or Bounty.
No, you know,
You're
our
a
Mounties
Mount-
are pretty badass. I know you guys like to see the joke stuff, but they're basically
No.
like your FBI almost. Like they're all ready to go to Fallujah. They got weapons all over them and everything. So
Yeah, well, somebody told me they tried to. Actually, it wasn't somebody. I was listening to a radio program. It was Dr. Drew, and he always goes on with Adam Carolla. They don't do it. They like Dr. Drew goes on Adam's show. If you guys give a follow, that's a great channel to follow. Adam Carolla's
Yeah,
channel.
he used to be on the Man Show or something, right? With that
Yeah.
a long time ago.
But he was saying that he tried to get into Canada and like how hard it is to get into Canada, like how long and how many questions they ask everybody who gets in there. It's like, imagine, he said, I think he said it took like 3-4 hours just to get across the border.
Wow.
And they don't mess around for whatever reason.
Adam probably cracking some of those jokes. You know, when you say it at the wrong time, he probably said a few jokes where they put, oh, let's get this guy off to the side here. So usually we just go right through. You just say, hi, where you going? Okay, be good. See ya.
Really?
But they don't do that to everyone.
They just hear your accent and they're like, that dude's let him in.
He probably cracked the joke, you know, at the wrong time. So.
Well, it's mainly foreigners. Like, I don't think Canadians have much of a problem, but from what I understand, and yeah, there was a Brenda Walsh in the chat, and she's been very instrumental in like creating this change.org. Have you guys signed that?
I saw that. Yeah.
Well, she's in the chat, Brenda Walsh, and she says, so many Canadians in here tonight. So Shibby, you might want to say hi to her, because she's been really like she's like making like change.orgs and thousands of people signed it and I mean just helping out. So there's Shibby's channel.
Awesome.
And
Thank you so much.
put up Casey.
I don't even think of it as in this type of things. I really feel like Canada is a part of where it's all our fights, because if it happens to you guys, it can definitely happen to us or anywhere around the world. So it's very important to us that you guys keep your system as free and beautiful as it always has been, because we don't have as much freedom in that sense, where like the freedom of information to act, to get all the records and stuff, it's a little harder, you know. So if you guys lose stuff, we're toast. The rest of the world is toast. So our fight, your fight is my fight in that sense. I feel like I'm on the same team with you. I hope that doesn't sound pretentious or imposing.
No, we are. I mean, we got North America. We are North America. We are one.
Look at all your NHL hockey teams. Half of them are Canadians.
Someone was asking you about the sports channel. I'm reading the chat earlier. They were like, ask Shibby about the sports channel.
Oh, yeah. We have a big sports. Yeah, it's called the sports.
Well, they said something went down today. I don't know. I should have brought it up then.
No, I wasn't watching it. I don't turn my TV on anymore. Hardly ever.
Oh, thank you, Tammy.
So what I'm gonna do is oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So next, whenever you're ready, Shibby, to do that, to read that article, I can read some. I mean, it is long, but
no, I don't mind. I'll read it.
But real quickly is I'm doing a new I'm gonna do a t-shirt contest.
Oh, right, Michelle, watch how he does this. Are you going to do it through your system?
Yeah.
That system?
Oh, I can't wait.
You see this. This is awesome.
So, yeah, basically, you got to type in hashtag justice. Hashtag justice.
Do I get to go in too?
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming.
Hashtag justice.
I got to go to my other monitor to do that. Here we go. Hashtag justice.
Well, then I
Does it matter with a capital J or any J?
Capital J is how I put it, so I would just do it. I just put it in the chat.
I'm
in.
If
anybody, we're gonna in like 20-30 minutes, we'll do like the drawing. It's free to enter. How to enter, you just type in hashtag justice and it'll automatically enter. So like right now there's already 12, 17 people, 19 people are entered now. So just keep entering. You can only enter once, and then it'll
link in my chat, so my people can come over too. Okay, I'm gonna put my link in your chat so they can come over and say hi, subscribe, and if you want to stay or come back, whatever you want. There, I put it in your chat. That's his live stream. Go on over, type in hashtag. No, it's not in my chat, guys. Sheila, you got to do that in his chat only. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're doing it in yours. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you got to do it in his chat. So that link I just put, I'll even pin it for now, so you guys can get on over there, and help.
Yeah, anybody. And so we're gonna do one shirt. If we get 10 more memberships, I'll do one more, and then so do two total. Right now we got 10. If we get 10 more memberships over the next whatever, we will do another one. But right now,
Wow, that's a
Justice.
lot.
And oh yeah, and put a number. Oh, I always forget to tell people that.
What for?
That's like my security check. So like in case we get like some like you know. Yeah, I mean it's not a huge deal. Like I haven't had anybody try to like get the shirt.
I know what you're saying.
But
I know what you're saying.
if I have something, I'll be like, "Well, what number did you type?" And then I can go back and like.
You know what you could do? If they're talking, tell them under the same username to come back under this video and say hi to you. After if you have a conflict of interest for people on the emails, prove that they're the real user. Say
it's been I mean, luckily it's been all right. But
and if you only have the one person, then you don't have to worry about it. I guess claiming it.
Yeah, but here is the thing: you have to be present to win. If you're not here in the 2 minute, you get 2 minutes.
That's fair.
Because here's what happened a couple times. They came back 5 minutes later, and we were drawing the new name, and their name got tossed aside, and they were
no.
"Oh, but I'm here now," and I'm like, "Oh." Not that I don't mind giving away the t-shirts and stuff. I mean, I just pay for the shirt and then the shipping. It's not a big deal, but the main thing is like just I wasn't clear. So like if you want to win, stick around. We're gonna do it in like 30 minutes, and then it'll just pick between anybody who typed Justice in the comments. It'll just automatically pick.
And don't worry for our chats. For Michelle's and mine, you'll see it on the screen, so we'll see it. So,
yep.
Yeah, people are writing it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they're in your chat. So the next thing is
also, Chris, someone emailed me looking for you, so I forwarded your way. So keep an eye open for that. They want you to cover a case for them. Had to throw that out there because he just said, "Michelle, we live close."
And while I'm stalling, and because it's after dinner, what did everybody have for dinner?
I had a hot dog again.
Hot Pocket?
Hot dog. I don't eat hot pockets. No, I only have hot dogs in the summer. So when it's summertime, I have to have my hot dogs.
Oh, wow. No, I really like how you say hot dogs. I mean, that is awesome. I love it.
What did you guys
Hey,
for me,
Shibby, can you say hot dogs real quick? I want to hear you say hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Hot dogs.
Okay. No, I like the way she says it better.
Yeah, it's literally just summertime and you gotta have your hot dogs.
Nice.
Hot. Sounds like HAWT. Hot.
Thank you so much, Marianne.
Oh, people had hot dogs.
Oh, that's on yours. It's on
Reading
yours.
the chat.
Marianne just gifted a membership, and thank you, Kathleen, helping reach the goal. So if you are just getting here, type #Justice, and you will be automatically entered to win a free T-shirt. All the T-shirts, I think there's like 1 or 2 that are going out this week that like people bought, and then.
Oh, I'm gonna buy one. I love T-shirts. I gotta get to your store.
Yeah, I have a link, but I'm getting ready to like do version 2.
Oh, maybe I'll wait for that then.
No, I mean buy one of these.
Yeah.
Because these are like the limited edition first. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean you'll see. The thing is this the one that I made, the first one I had done, and like I ship them out, but the next time I'm making like a store, so it'll ship directly from the manufacturer. Does that make sense?
Yes, I'm gonna go look it up. So funny, people are like, she says hot dog like she lives in Connecticut, New Jersey or New York.
Yeah,
You said
no.
that when you first chatted with me. You're like, "Are you from like the East Coast?"
Egg roll in a bowl. That sounds good.
Oh, that's good. I
Egg-
made that before. It's very good.
So I had sliced ham, mini potatoes, and Caesar salad with bacon.
Wow, you
That's
had
Crazy.
all the
I mean,
sides
bacon and
there.
ham together. Actually, that's kind of weird. I didn't even think about that.
Jeez, they do it right in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Hi guys. What did you have, Damien?
Oh, you know what? You
share.
know what I had? Oh yeah, my partner and me, for my business, the other partner was in town, so we like had like a special occasion because it only happens once a year, and we went to a German restaurant.
Oh, yum. How was that?
It was
It's a Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yep. We got the schnitzel and the spätzle and the I didn't eat the
Oktoberfest beer.
sauerkraut, but sauerkraut and pretzels. I mean, we were just like, wow, because this place just opened. And
Cool.
anyway, we're kind of stalling. I'm sure the people. So Shibby.
I have that story ready. If you wanted to
We're
read
talking about food. If you guys come to Connecticut, though, you have to get the pizza. Best pizza in the world.
Mhm.
That's what we're known for.
What is so good about it?
It's the
'cause
best. There's no flop. It's thin. It's crispy. It has like the char to it. So the Prez, he comes here all the time from Barstool.
the president. You're talking about Donald Trump.
No, I'm talking about Dave Portnoy.
Oh, okay. I think I seen him do one there. It looked like a small town, but
Yeah, he
what's the
flies
best
with us
pizza?
all the time. So I met him and he went and got the pizza. He said it was like a 9.2 or whatever it was, but it was the highest rating. So we're now the pizza capital of the world.
Wow.
I'll have to ship you guys one.
Was he a nice guy? I mean, he seems kind of jerky.
He was so nice. He was so nice to me.
Okay.
We talked about animals the whole time because I'm a big dog lover and so is he. But yeah, he was super cool.
Nice.
Illinois does not have the best pizza. I'm reading the chat right now. I'm actually going to Chicago next month, so I have to try it.
I personally don't think you can go wrong with any type of pizza. Like you get sauce and cheese and stuff on, any type. I can enjoy them all.
It's the sauce. It's like New Haven, Connecticut makes the best sauce. That ties into a lot of it. And the dough, it's the way that rises here. It's very thin. It's crispy. It's the best.
Well, I'm gonna have to try it.
I'll ship you a pizza. Italy. I hope it lasts.
We have this place called Penelope Pizza, and I haven't eaten there yet, but I guess there's like a pizza list, like top in the world. And this one was rated I think it was like number 50, I don't know, or number 1, I don't know. But if you look up Penelope Pizza,
Penelope's,
yeah, it's I guess it's made out of Tucson, and I don't know if it was like number 1, but I was like, how the heck do we have one of the best pizzas in the
no, you have to come out this way, and then you'd be like, oh, okay, what we have is no good.
Yeah, I've been to Italy and had their pizza, and it's definitely different. But
she's talking smack here. This is a smack talk.
No, I have.
She's ready to drop the gloves.
I completely know that her pizza's better than what we got.
Yeah. I know. I'm coming for you guys.
Actually, Damien, the first time I saw you was at a pizza place when I was watching that Gutierrez guy. You were at
you guys met in person?
Pizza.
That's awesome.
No. I was watching on video. No, I haven't been on it. No. I was watching him show up to that rally, the sign rally, and you're at the Peter Piper Pizza Plaza.
Oh yeah.
Little security guard guy and JLR showed up and Gutierrez had all the signs.
Oh, that was the first time you watched me?
Not the first time, but I kind of didn't know you much.
Oh,
That was
wow.
a while ago.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute. That's where you guys met.
I didn't mean for it to be cute. I just was trying to not for him, but for the Peter Piper Pizza Plaza. I was hoping not for Damien.
Modern is the best pizza, Chris. I see you in the chat. It is the best pizza. It's my favorite. And
Modern.
it's the best ever that you can get.
Hmm.
Chris, I agree. Let's go there.
All right,
It's
so we
literally
got.
my favorite. It's my favorite pizza ever.
Thank you, Kathleen. So we're gonna do that t-shirt thing, free t-shirt. You have to type in justice, #justice. So far, we only got 134 entries, but there's
Oh, only 134.
well, no, but there's 830 in the chat.
Oh, what are you guys
Yep.
doing? Come on. It's a free t-shirt.
Yeah. So I think a lot of people they're like in listening mode or something. I don't know.
They're probably making a snack right now because we're making them hungry.
Yeah, what I need to do is I need to make a link or a type it. Go ahead and go whenever you're ready, Shibby.
Oh, to read? So I'm just going to read it then. Like you're not going to. I thought you were going to share my screen or nothing, but I'll just read it. So, sheriff's records raise concerns in Nancy Guthrie YouTuber arrest. That's the title. So, when 3 YouTubers were arrested outside Nancy Guthrie's house near Tucson in early June, claims of a YouTuber's pee tent seemed to leave little confusion about the reason for the arrests. But a review of law enforcement records detailing the citations raises questions about whether all of the arrests were warranted and if the Pima County Sheriff's Department retaliated against some of the streamers' First Amendment rights. Sheriff Chris Nanos told a radio show host weeks after the arrests that he had had enough, and you just can't do that. He'd hit a breaking point and wasn't shy about saying so. I said, "That's it. They are going to go to jail," Nanos told the Buckmaster show on KVOL-I AM in Tucson. He wasted no time within hours of complaints coming in accusing Alexander Zabel from the Criminal Network YouTube channel of public urination and
Wait a
acting
minute.
erratically.
When you go and they say Nanos said this, you got to give us your best Chris Nanos voice though.
Oh, I can do that because I did so Nanos. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I mean,
So here,
just so we
because I
know,
did-
because it does sound like a little bit like
take two.
yeah.
Here you go. Sheriff Chris Nanos told a radio show host weeks after the arrest that he'd had enough and
There we go.
just can't do that. He'd hit a breaking point and wasn't shy about it, saying so. I said, "That's it. They're going to go to jail." Nanos told the Buckmaster show on KVO AM in Tucson on June 26. He wasted no time within hours of complaints coming in accusing Alexander Zabel from the Criminal Network YouTube channel of public urination and acting erratically. Deputies were called into a meeting with their supervisor. They were ordered to locate anyone in front of the house live streaming and to cite them for public nuisance. A deputy wrote in an incident report. The Arizona Republic obtained the report through a public records request. The frustration wasn't surprising. Nanos had told media outlets that complaints from neighbors had tripled and were inundating the department. Zabel alone generated more than 5 complaints in one day, including from Savannah Guthrie, the Today Show anchor, daughter of Nancy. The deputies did as they were told. Both Troy Bradshaw of Dad Juice on YouTube and Damian Enderly of the account 857 Tucson were cited with public nuisance on June 8th. But unlike Zabel, neither Enderly nor Bradshaw were accused of urinating in public. They were not on private property, and on this day, at least, they were not obstructing the roadway. Incident reports of their arrests list the crimes as live streaming and lingering, and causing a nuisance to others who resided in the neighborhood. But recording from public property is a protected right under the U.S. Constitution's First Amendment. Even as law enforcement officials grow sympathetic to the grievances of Gutherie's neighbors, First Amendment attorneys told the Arizona Republic that live streaming alone from a public space is not enough to warrant arrest or prosecution. David Bodney, an attorney who has represented the Arizona Republic, said comments in the deputy's incident reports raise serious questions about the validity of any arrest or prosecution based on those facts. In one incident report, a detective described the streamers as so-called journalists who were exploiting tragedy to increase their social media followers and potentially benefit financially. In another, a deputy said he didn't think the YouTuber had done anything wrong. The Pima County Attorney's Office has since voluntarily dismissed several of the public nuisance charges against the streamers. A spokesperson for the office declined to explain the decision. Fallout from their arrests and remaining charges, however, are likely to fester. The months-long investigation into Gutherie's abduction that has provided little answers and the arrest of the YouTubers have left the streamers and their followers distrustful of law enforcement and the press. They worry about the chilling effect the highly publicized arrests could have on outlet YouTube streamers, and if other police agencies will also turn to nuisance laws to crack down on filming. So the shifts in the tactics leads to at least one deputy disagreement. Pima County deputies' frustration with live streamers percolated for months before the arrests. The February 1st abduction of 84-year-old Gutherie instantly became a media circus. Hundreds of news reporters, live streamers, and curious onlookers flooded the streets of Gutherie's residential neighborhood for weeks. Deputies had to implement parking restrictions to try to keep the area clear for residents to enter and exit. Months of no rest in the case paved way for the armchair speculation by viewers online. Conspiracy theories sprouted that led to real harm. At least at one point, amateur investigators set their sights on an elementary school teacher who had been questioned by law enforcement. That man and his wife told the New York Times they resorted to keeping their child away from home and hiding with lights turned off to avoid content creators. Wow. Nanos said complaints from neighbors skyrocketed that he had tried to work with the YouTubers but was unsuccessful. The complaints came to a head in early June. On June 4th, a caller complained about Bradshaw sitting and filming from a camping chair in the roadway.
Listen to this.
The responding deputies said Bradshaw wasn't in the roadway, but his tripod was. So they cited him for obstructing a thoroughfare. Did you want to talk about that, or want to keep reading?
No, the part where somebody calls from Tennessee. I thought that was the part.
Oh, I didn't see that yet. It's the next paragraph.
That's coming up.
On June 5th, a caller from Tennessee complained about Zabel sounding drunk.
So yeah, that's a big clue right there, because a lot of these people, remember, were calling in from different, states. And so who lives in Tennessee that called? But yeah, go ahead.
Excuse me. So I'll say that again. So on June 5th, a caller from Tennessee complained about Zabel sounding drunk and acting erratically on his live feed. The caller said he was destroying a wheelbarrow, throwing rocks, and threatening to go to someone's home. Deputies responded but said they did not observe any criminal activity. 3 days later, at 4:22 p.m., a detective cited Zabel for public nuisance and obstructing a thoroughfare. They said his own stream showed him sitting on a chair in the roadway with a pee tent erected. It was erected, guys. His pee tent was so erected.
Wow.
I mean, the way that they use a pee tent, like, to me, is it really called a pee tent?
I think it is.
Like,
I've never heard of that before until Alex.
To me, that there's a not that I care, but it seems like it's funny that the big media is using that term. Because
I think if you use that in public, as long as you don't when you expose yourself. If you're in a pure black tent and you pee in a bottle, you're not exposing yourself. So
totally. But what I'm saying is they could say like a portable outdoor bathroom.
Right. Oh, that's not salacious enough though.
They're choosing to use the word pee tent. I don't know why, because anytime I hear it, it just makes me laugh. Like,
yes.
Well, that's why they use erected too, because it's more salacious, more, titillizing or whatever, titillating.
Yeah, so to me, those are the little things that they're doing now
Oh,
to
for sure.
try to compete with YouTubers, because some of our titles might be a little more like National Enquirer ish. They're always proper. So when they started putting P10 in their titles, I was like, oh my gosh, they're literally copying us now.
I think that's what it's called though too. So anyways, so I'll read that sentence again. They said his own stream showed him sitting on a chair in the roadway with a P tent erected and cones were set up around him. By 4:45 p.m., Sergeant Jorge Morales called a meeting with 3 other deputies for a special assignment. We were told that we needed to review ARS 13-2917 A1 public nuisance regarding YouTube streamers near the Nancy Gutherie's residence. I was told Criminal Investigators Division and the Sheriff's Department legal advisor had been consulted regarding the use of that statute. Deputy Scott Woodward.
Wait, was that Nanos?
No, it was a deputy. Any cop is going to have that same voice. I'm sorry, I got to go with it. I tried.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to go with it.
But they did it at the end, so that was deputy. The very last thing it says Deputy Scott Woodworth wrote but they said it after, not before. Sorry. So that was Deputy Scott Woodworth wrote. So in Arizona, an action becomes a public nuisance and therefore a crime when it becomes injurious to health, indecent, offensive to the senses. Wow, that's a mouthful. Or an obstruction to the free use of property that interferes with the comfortable enjoyment of life or property. We should evaluate. That's like the law. Did you hear that?
Wait, say that again.
Okay, so I'll read the whole paragraph again and I'll tell you when the quotes are. So when I make the voice, it'll be me reading that quote. It's in quotes. So in Arizona, an action becomes a public nuisance and therefore a crime when it becomes injurious to health, indecent, offensive to the senses, or an obstruction to the free use of property that interferes with the comfortable enjoyment of life or property. The nuisance is supposed to be felt by an entire community. Man, like that sounds very serious. Offensive to the senses. What?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah,
that's
the only thing that was offensive to the senses was that damn. I mean, if you saw how big that poop was that she brought down there,
No way.
This was not no Chihuahua poop.
Wow. Like, so the first one is injurious.
No, Shibby, this was real deal poop, Shibby.
No,
like, do you think it was human or do you think it was an animal?
No. No, it wasn't human. It wasn't human. No, it was
because
dog.
I remember hearing someone saying there's a porta potty over there and they thought she was like taking it from that and putting it outside.
Oh, you couldn't get, that would be full of wet. No, it would be gross.
No, it was bad. Yeah. Bella says it was awful. And that's the thing is like, they never even investigated. To me, that was actually the worst crime.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yes, but I mean, I say it each time is those rocks were there and those little kids were riding bikes around there. If they had to get off on the side of the road and fell on those rocks is dangerous enough. And then to get a hand or face full of poop, dog poop, still can.
No, it was the rocks on the road are even worse because most roads in the world, they have dirt, right? Gravel dirt on the side. So if you hit that, it slows you down. Right. That's why, when you're driving on a road, there's dirt, there's not big boulders, right? Because if you hit a boulder, what's going to happen?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So
wreck your suspension and send you off, could flatten a tire and send you up in the air.
It could flip your car. It could flip your car. Yeah. And then next thing you know, you're into a tree and so she literally put people, it's probably still like that. So.
Oh, you think the poop is still out there?
Oh, I know it is.
Wow.
Why would they move it?
I mean, I hope someone would dispose of that.
No, I guarantee you it's still there. We should go. Oh my
gosh.
It's an investigation someone needs to do. Maybe I'll go
Basically,
there. It's also like, where did she get that from? Like,
her dogs. I bet you're from her dogs.
I think she's got some.
That's insane.
Let's see, what mods do we got in here? Do we got any mods in the chat? Type type justice, hashtag justice to win. Are you done, Shibby?
Oh no, there's more. If you want, I can read. No, I just stopped for that paragraph.
Yeah.
I can check. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's a lot more story.
All right, go ahead.
I'll
If you're okay. I mean, if you're.
I've done this for 10 hours
He's
straight.
enjoying it.
No,
Yeah,
it's
no,
usually
I mean,
when I first start, it takes me a while to get into the groove of things. But once I find my groove, I can do this for 10 hours straight. Trust me.
well, make sure you get Nanos's voice, and then you
I
got
will.
this, and then we got the deputies that are like.
They all have the same voices, he said.
So basically, if there's a bad person, not bad, but like law enforcement or somebody, I'll be gruff, and other persons, I'll try to make them, sound different than my regular voice. But let me see where I was. Oh, I was at that paragraph, right? Where I went looking public nuisance. Okay, sorry, I lost my place. Armchair speculation, streamers. Oh my gosh, I've lost my place. I'm so sorry.
It was right after Tennessee, or did you get to that part?
Give me a second. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was right after that Tennessee part.
Oh boy.
It's really windy in Tucson. I mean, like,
Oh, really?
last night, this huge branch. I mean,
I've lost my place. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fired.
Way down. I went scrolling down. What I usually do when I do it in the PDF form, I would mark the spot where I left off, but I can't do that here. So let me just find Tennessee. Oh, I found Tennessee.
Tennessee.
We were way past that though.
I read all of this today.
I found it.
It's good.
I found it. Sorry, I found it. Want me to start?
Public, it's the public right of way. Bugsman wants you to know that. It's actually called the public right of way. Look it up. The term easement is manipulated. So that's where we were. We were from the public right of way.
Yeah. In case you get a flat tire, you have to stop your car, or if you're walking and there's no sidewalks, you need somewhere to be safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like in every street in North America has that. It's like 12, 15 feet from the center of the road, usually 6 to 8 feet off the side. And Sue Ellen has said it. She said her property was right up to the concrete, the edge of that road. And she's sorely mistaken. So you want me to keep reading then?
Yeah, but do we get a Sue Ellen voice too? Is there anything with like the neighbors?
Oh boy, you're let's see. I don't know. I don't even know if we'll need one. So I'll try my best, guys.
I don't even know if we'll need one.
Oh, if Michelle can pull it up, she can play Sue Ellen. Pull it up.
No.
Okay,
the chat is cracking me up about the poop ticket.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So I'm ready to go anytime. Let me know when you want.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay. The deputies then cited Bradshaw and Enderley. The reports note that Bradshaw reacted in confusion. He said deputies told him just hours earlier that he was okay to film where he was. Woodworth.
That was me though.
Oh,
are you sure? Because you said Bradshaw.
Well, they said deputies cited Bradshaw and Enderley. The reports note that Bradshaw, they did get you mixed up, reacted in confusion. He said deputies had told him just hours earlier that he was okay to film where he was. So it was you. So they got that wrong. Let me correct it. The reporters note that Enderley reacted in confusion. He said deputies had told him just hours earlier that he was okay to film where he was. Woodworth appeared to question the use of the public nuisance law. In his incident report, he wrote, I then issued Mr. Enderley his citation. This is their lawyer.
Okay.
Mr. Enderley his citation, explaining that despite my thinking he hadn't done anything wrong, I had been ordered to do so. On June 11th, records show the department got at least 5 complaints about Zabel's live stream, including one from Savannah Gutherie. Now, I don't know who's saying this. This is in quotes. It's a Sergeant David. So they're putting a name at the end. So I'll read this as an officer. Miss Gutherie was extremely upset that Mr. Zabel was back in front of her mother's residence. Over the last couple of months, she has expressed to me her displeasure about what has been going on with these vloggers and has on multiple occasions told me that she fears for her life and her family's safety with some of the actions that they have been taking, Sergeant David Stivers wrote. Gutherie wasn't aware of what Mr. Zabel was it's Stivers again. They're putting the name at the end of the paragraph. So Gutherie wasn't of what Mr. Zabel was doing or saying on the live stream, but his mere presence was upsetting to her, Stivers wrote. Other callers said Zabel was being vulgar and spewing profanities and insulting the sheriff. Supplemental reports say Zabel's own stream showed him stepping over a chain and trespassing onto private property. That's a lie right there. We should address that.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody stepped over the chain because that chain was on the driveway. Why would you step over that? It was only 10 feet, 12. You could walk right around it.
Yes.
Ridiculous. There's no fence on that whole property. You can walk. There's 100 feet of open space to walk right up to that house. Why would you step over a chain that's like 3 feet high? You wouldn't. It's ridiculous. But they did that. They reported that to make it sound worse, right?
Exactly.
Because to get over that chain, you're definitely on the property. It says they showed him stepping over the chain and trespassing onto private property, which is
that's false.
So deputies responded to the scene and immediately placed Zabel under arrest. Video of the incident shows Zabel repeatedly asking what he was being arrested for, but Deputy Robert Avila and Sergeant Michael Aragon didn't answer. In his incident report, Aragon said they were planning to tell him, but wanted him in handcuffs first. Get on the freaking ground. What?
Okay, I'm just gonna rewind because somebody said when you get to Brenda Walsh, you gotta give us a good Brenda Walsh voice.
Yeah.
Oh, Brenda?
Yeah,
I saw
Brenda.
that too.
Yeah, from a Canadian was actually mentioned in this article. So
She's the one in our chat, right?
Yep.
She emailed me today. She's the one that emailed me.
Yeah.
They want to see a link to the article too. Can we attach that in there for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put the article up. All right, sorry about that.
No. So it's get on the freaking ground, one said, grabbing him. Zabel was arrested again on suspicion of public nuisance and resisting arrest, a felony. In the June 11th incident report about Zabel, Detective Michelle Perez wrote, due to the Nancy Gutherie case, the residents in her neighborhood are exhausted from the constant observation, media scrutiny, and the invasion of so-called journalists who have been taking advantage of someone else's tragedy to increase their social media followers and potentially benefit financially. That's my best female voice, guys. I'm so sorry. So the next one is like a title. It says, where the streamer's First Amendment rights come in. The incident report backs up Nanos's claims of frequent complaints related to YouTubers burdening the neighborhood. However, they also paint a picture of growing frustration that resulted in questionable charges, several of which were later dropped. Bodney and Nora Benavides, senior counsel with Free Press, a nonprofit focused on digital media and the law, said the First Amendment can't shield someone from their...
Wait a minute. Your voice didn't change when...
There's no quotes.
Oh, I thought, well, she said, okay.
They did say that, but there's no quotes. So
okay.
I can pick it up. I was saying the same thing. So I'll go back. So Bodney and Nora Benavides, senior counsel with Free Press, a nonprofit focused on digital media and the law, said the First Amendment can't shield someone from the consequences of real criminal or civil wrongdoing, such as public urination and a pee tent. I added the pee tent. But comments that suggest law enforcement may have been driven by personal value judgments against the streamers' journalistic credibility could hamper a prosecution. Whether something is or isn't newsworthy, this is Benavides, so I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. It's going to be a guy. So that would never negate people's constitutional and First Amendment rights to stand in these public places, Benavides said. Actual, oh, this is the other person. Actual evidence of criminal activity should be the key ingredient of any arrest or prosecution, Bodney said. And even if law enforcement believes the streamer's activity qualifies as a public nuisance violation, Bodney said that code will still comply with constitutional protections for speech. That's one of the risks of prosecuting under these statutes, he said. Pima County Attorney Laura, oh my gosh, another. You can come in, Michelle, do the female.
Conover.
Okay. Pima County Attorney Laura Conover dropped the public nuisance charge against Enderle in late June, although the Sheriff's Department could refile. County Attorney Office spokesperson Kevin Ringgold said Bradshaw's public nuisance charge would be dismissed too. Bradshaw's charge from June the 4th, obstructing a thoroughfare, remained as of July 7th. See, those people are going to be sound like jerks, right? So I'll be a jerky voice when it's done. He was the Kevin Ringgold, the spokesperson for the county attorney's office. Kevin Ringgold. He sounds like a jerk. Zabel said his public nuisance misdemeanor charge and resisting arrest felony charge from June 11th were dropped, but his June 8th charges for public nuisance and obstructing a thoroughfare remain. Ringgold said prosecutors were reviewing additional charges related to the felony incident and that a charging decision has not been made on that just yet. A spokesperson for the Sheriff's Department declined to answer questions from the Arizona Republic about the arrests. So there's a new start here. Fallout among online followers after Gutherie streamer arrests is kind of a new title. The arrests immediately sparked alarm and backlash among the YouTubers and their global following. So this is a person, I don't know who it is, it's in quotes. It's about you too, so I want to get this good. It just says the government, it's just in quotes. Wait, the arrests immediately sparked alarm and backlash among YouTubers and their global following. Oh my gosh, this is the global following of YouTubers. I'm speaking on your behalf. So the government is going around arresting people for reporting, Enderle said. Oh, that was you. I got to do your voice. You want to read it?
Yeah.
That was your quote. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you need to do me. Yep.
Oh, okay. The government is going around arresting people for reporting. Enderle said, I don't know. I wasn't ready for that. Sorry. I wanted to do it. I first thought I was doing it as a group of mad YouTubers. It turns out it says Enderle said. So here, let me do that properly. The government is going around arresting people for reporting, Enderle said in an interview with the Republic. A lot of people see what happened to me as it could happen to them. If they have their own channel in their own city, I'll get that. I'll get a better one there. I'll try better.
I'll try better.
Brenda Walsh, a woman from Canada, launched a petition calling on the Pima County attorney to uphold the streamer's First Amendment rights and drop all the charges. So they're going to quote her up here, I think. Oh, they do quote her. Oh,
get it ready.
Many of the petition signers expressed skepticism about mainstream news. Oh, this isn't it yet. It's the next paragraph. They quote her. They might even quote her in this one, but I definitely see the whole next paragraph is her quote. So, not this. So this is just.
Do you need to practice? I mean, if you need to mute it, make sure you get that voice.
I'm ready. I'm ready for a Canadian voice, even if it's female. Many of the petition signers expressed skepticism about mainstream news outlets and said they believe the streamers played a critical role in holding law enforcement accountable to solve Gutherie's case. They rebuked the arrests are retaliatory, and they, along with the streamers, have criticized the mainstream media's coverage as improperly scrutinizing YouTubers over law enforcement. I am terrified that if Pima County sets this precedence that streamers aren't allowed to be in neighborhoods where breaking laws news is happening, then it's going to snowball across the USA and Canada. It's all about that. Sorry, guys.
Boot. Yeah, good. You needed that. I was waiting.
There was no real Canadian stuff. I could have added more A's.
Yeah, you could have put an A in the back. A.
Yeah, I'll do that again. I'm terrified, that if Pima County sets this precedent, that streamers aren't allowed to be in the neighborhoods, eh? Take off, eh, you hoser, where breaking news is happening. Then it's going to snowball down right across the hockey rink, across the USA and Canada, eh? Walsh said with her manly Canadian voice, a sweet, lovely lady. Oh, sorry, Brenda, if I screwed that up. But just having fun. Brenda, you're lovely. I haven't heard your voice. Oh, actually, maybe I have. I may have talked to her on Nick's if she's one of Nick's mods. So.
Oh, okay.
Anyways,
Yeah, well,
I think she might be. I could be wrong. Because she might be one of Nick's mods. Check in chat if she's still here. So scores of comments supporting the petition called the streamers independent journalists who provided the truth in real time. Some said they would have access to the news otherwise. Still, even as First Amendment experts advocate for the streamers' legal rights to record in public, some worry about long-term ramifications. So this is another person, said some Greg Leslie. So this is the executive director of Arizona State University's First Amendment Clinic. His name is Greg Leslie, and he sounds like this. This is the question. Oh, he's worried about. Like, yes, you can be on a public street to report news, but what if you do it for 8 hours straight and for no reason? Then it starts to become unreasonable, said Greg Leslie, executive director of Arizona State University's First Amendment Clinic. Oh, he added that kind of thing is really going to undermine this idea that, of course, there's a public interest in being able to be in public space and record. Now,
sounds like a South Park episode.
It does.
I wasn't ready for it. I was thinking one or two voices. I'm having to go through the whole range. I'm not that diverse, I guess. But.
No, you're doing great. But how much longer? Because, I mean, it's almost Christmas here. Soon.
It's the very last 2 paragraphs.
Okay.
2 paragraphs.
No, well, there's about 4 of them, but they're really tiny, like almost sentences. So Benavides said standing up for streamers' legal rights, even amid personal objection to their content, was important in the current political environment. Now, there's one more person here. It is, they're not putting the name, but it's in quotes. So who do I do? Government officials, she said. Oh, she said. So it's a female voice. So on the law, we are seeing increased efforts by the federal government and by local and state authorities to criminalize and go after people who use their cameras and other devices to film government officials, she said. That attempt to remove inquiry or documentation is something that I am incredibly troubled by. So that's it.
Nice.
That's it.
Good job.
Someone just said they're throwing out their turkey and fixins.
I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
Real quickly.
No, it was a long article. I read that today. It's very long.
Yeah, no, she's really good. Like that's like a real reporter. Like I would hire her over Monica any day.
How about this? Next time, guys, I will go through it and I'll be more prepared to do proper voices because I do like that. And Michelle will read the female voices probably too, right?
For Sue Ellen.
And Damien will read his own.
That was awesome. I love that.
Damien will read his
People
own.
are cracking up in my chat. It's great.
Well,
but we're going to breaking news, Shibby and Michelle. Not real breaking news, it's fake breaking news. But somebody said they are live right now, and we are gonna jump in and just see what's going on in their chat. Check this out. Fueled by Folgers and Jesus is live right now. He shaved too. Look at that, Shibby. He shaved off his beard.
His name isn't it Daniel? Or
Christian. And look, Nikki is on his show right now.
Wow.
He only had like 100 people. Now he's at 500. He's
great.
I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I've talked to him on your show 2 or 3 times, and on JLR probably, and Alex's.
Nikki. Nikki comes on a lot.
Yeah, she's on his show. He said, "Hey, come over and so his is at Fueled by Folgers and Jesus." I love his name.
That's
too.
So cute.
No, he's like the encyclopedia of Nancy Guthrie. Like you could be like, "Hey, what happened on this date?" And he'll be like, "Oh, you know this and that," and you're like, "Oh, how did you know that?" So shout out. I always like to, help people build.
That's so nice.
And he's got a bunch. He's got 500 people now, and he's cooking over here. He's got Nikki on the show, and let's listen in. Let's just listen in for a minute, see what they're talking about.
Up, she slipped, fell, hit her head, and basically died in the hospital.
Oh.
So I lost my mom to that. I really don't have any family left. All my brothers and sisters have moved out of state, and all that. But
well, it sounds like it's pretty in depth.
Deep.
Yeah. Well, prayers to him and give him a follow. But he said, hey, come stop into my show. And, that's what's going on over there. Looks like they're talking about Nancy Guthrie but he has 14 people watching right now, which is amazing.
That's good. Well, that's good because in the beginning, I talked to 10 to 20 people for 10 hours straight. I read those court documents and it'll build just
told me
characters.
that, Shibby.
Honestly, it's good. Then you'll just build slowly and you'll learn how to work StreamYard and you'll make mistakes and you'll get frustrated and you'll grow. It took me months.
Where can we see those though? Are they still live?
On my channel? Oh yeah, everything's still there. I have it in my
Delphi
really? Murders. I read the whole Delphi murders trial for 6 months straight. I read
if anyone wants to do that, go over to Shibby's channel. I have a playlist called the Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. That's where I read every document for literally.
Is that how you met Ted?
Yes,
he was really into that too.
Yes, that's how I met Ted, and that's how I met Dee Dee. There's a whole bunch of people that came from that community. Hebby, there's probably 20 people that you guys know that I've known for years. I knew Alex for the last 2-3 years.
He was in that as well. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
I've known Alex for a long time.
Let's do something real. What I like to do, I haven't done it, but someone did it to me one time, and I was like, "What the heck?" But it was when my channel was just growing too, and all of a sudden I look up and there was like 1,000 people in my chat.
Oh,
I'm not saying 1,000. We have 1,000, but everybody. I'm gonna put the link to his chat room and just go over and just say hi, Christian. Great show. 857 said you're live.
I'm gonna go comment right now.
And just
so what is he at first?
And we're gonna listen to what his reaction is. I just put the link, and then after that, come back because we're gonna do the T-shirt contest.
Maybe you should do it for Michelle and Shibby's chat too, and get more subs for her. Come on now.
Yeah.
See, hold on, I'm trying to find his link.
Well, this is kind of the thing. The thing about this is more of a surprise, right? Like he doesn't know this
he's gonna be so excited. I can't wait.
So I just put the link.
Since the beginning.
I'm there now.
I'm
there now.
Just say 857 sent me. Say hi.
I'm going right now.
There we go. It's starting to come in. I'm gonna say hello.
Tell 857 I said hello. Tell him he needs to pop in and say hi real fast.
I just told him I just.
Come on,
Dan. Come over there and tell him to drop in and say hi real fast.
Tell him to come over and say hi to Christian and Nikki real quick.
Hello, everybody. Thank y'all for
popping 6 seconds behind, remember? They're 6 seconds behind.
Shibby.
Someone just asked him if he was single.
Oh yeah, see, look, he could get a marriage proposal
he's
tonight.
On his way to come over and say hi.
Oh, because of you.
Great.
This is awesome. I feel the love already. Hello,
you guys are awesome.
Hello, guys. Thank you for.
He's got 55 people.
Man, look,
look at that big old smile he's got, guys.
Hi, sweetheart. So hi, guys. Oh, it's so nice.
You can come in and crash the party. Everybody can come in and crash the party.
Yeah.
Hit the thumbs up while you're there too, guys. Make sure you're subbed.
Party over here. Party over here.
He's so cute.
I sing everything. 857 sent us.
Yes, everybody come in. Please, please, please.
He's like, please come on in.
That's so sweet.
I'm just dropping emojis. I'm just dropping a bunch of emojis.
That's good. You're getting them under your belt.
Hey, shibby, shibby.
Shibby.
I'm just dropping emojis.
Pop in.
Nikki, are you single?
Nikki, you're setting them up.
What's that?
You're setting them up. People are asking them if they're single.
Oh yeah, right. That's what we need to do. Hey, I think Michelle, Shibby, we all need to start like a matchmaking show.
That would
Really?
be amazing.
Yeah, it won't let me. When you go into that little presenter or
Oh, you
invite,
made his day.
do it,
People are saying
tells me I
that's
have
so
to take
cute.
notes in
Nice.
order to do it. So,
I
and
There
think
we
even
go.
to kick
I
my
think
mom,
they'll give you a 7-day too. I think you get a 7-day.
they won't even give me a 7-day.
Well, we're gonna
Really?
do the t-shirt
Yeah.
contest in just a
Oh.
minute.
Hello, respect. Welcome in,
Mystic.
everybody.
Man, look at I've
Welcome
never seen him
in.
smile. He is
Nice to see
smiling.
you guys.
A57 sending everybody over here.
Yeah, look at that.
Aw.
Say hi also.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
I love
Chris
you guys.
McLaughlin made it. Hello, everybody.
There
Wow.
you go. Thanks, you guys.
Everybody come on in. Thank you,
Christina
Shibby.
Shock. Hi, honey.
63. He's
I
got
wish I
more
could
than
get you on my
Michelle.
panel, but
He's got
I
more
don't have
than
the
me
money
now.
right
So
now to
Yeah, no, he's
to
rolling.
pay the fee to invite people in.
You'll
Wish
get
I
it.
had it, though.
You'll get it.
he's
Chris.
got twice
Don't
as many as
worry.
Michelle and I
Nope.
live
Don't
now.
worry about anything. Everything is a stepping stone.
Yeah, hit the
Ooh,
like
That's
button.
what I've done.
Watching. Come on in.
Good, good.
Tell 857 he needs to come over here and say
I'm
hi.
in there.
Waiting for
I'm,
you.
Popped in.
I'm in there. Hello,
He
it's
is
me.
single, Michael. My husband's name was Michael, and my son's name is Michael.
I have my other account though. I probably
very
should
funny.
change accounts.
Awesome. Thank you, Shibby, for
Is that
sending
you,
people over here,
857
too.
Media?
I'm
You're
glad
awesome.
that you
Yeah, if
saw
anyone
that.
wants
Photo
to follow my other
Chronicle.
channel, I'm building.
Hello, Photo Chronicle.
I did that
You
today.
always show
actually.
love.
Oh, 857 is in here.
Yes,
See?
he is.
857, it's media. That's what he goes by.
Yep.
Welcome in, Damien. Thank you, everybody coming in.
Nice to see all of you.
Oh, that was so sweet.
We're just basically talking, Nancy Gutherie,
Oh, I love you
about the
too,
ransom
Sheila.
letters, and kind of like the timeline from day one, building all the way up to where we're at now. Nikki kind of talked a little bit about her life story. I talked a little bit about my life story.
We're both
Awesome.
good people.
All right. Well,
I said we're both good people. What the heck?
amen.
Man, I
That
love
is
seeing all these
awesome.
people up in here.
I'm so
Awesome.
He's going to bed happy. That's what it's about,
Yeah, that's
everybody.
really
So nice.
sweet.
That's what it's about. So shout out to Christian and Nikki. I mean, I'm gonna just let him roll with it. I mean, I could call in, but I kind of got something already like ready to in the queue. That was just something random that just sometimes you just follow the universe, and I was like, let's give him some love because he's been working hard too. Like the dude, like he just bought his own computer.
Aww.
He works at Sonic, so he's like, and then he this is what he wants to do, and so here we are. Let's help him out, and it's amazing. Like I enjoy watching people be creative, right? Because he's sitting there, everyone doing. They get stuck, right? Everyone gets stuck in this like same like routine, but this actually helps people get out of their comfort zone and then meet new people. So it's awesome. I love this.
That was so
hope-
nice of you. That was really
Yeah.
sweet.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope to do it more. Maybe we'll
You
do
should just
that.
start popping on people's channels like that.
Yeah, somebody did that to me one time, and I was like, wow. Like the weird thing is they weren't from America, and they were
Oh.
speaking some weird language.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and here's where it got really weird is I got mad because I thought they were like trying to like spam like what's the word like
Yeah,
jack
like
my
spam you. Like they were
yeah,
fake.
yeah, like hack my channel.
Like hijack it. Yeah.
And I was like, what the heck? And then like finally someone's like, no, we were just doing a like a mall when they do like a crash party, what do they call it? When like a whole bunch of people just show up at one time.
Like a mob.
Yeah, a crash mob.
Yeah, that's it. Crash mob.
Yeah, so that's what they call it, I guess. When like we could do that eventually, like where we're like, hey, let's go over to your chat, and then we go, okay, everybody go over to this chat.
That's
And
so fun.
So it
I
gives
like
people,
doing when it's unexpected. That's really fun. He's
yeah,
so happy.
yep. Look at that smile. He is just
Aw.
beaming. And there is I
That
don't know
was
what
really
the-
nice.
That was fun. And that's the thing, as much as like we're dealing with this, sometimes you got to figure out ways to have fun in between it
Yeah,
all.
100%. I laughed a lot tonight.
And I know it's getting late.
Can I say something or no?
Please, I
Can I
thought
say
you
something?
muted yourself.
Oh, no, I did, and I thought I didn't mean to. I was going to say I'll forgive my reading of the pay you were going to give me for reading if you send everyone to Michelle's channel to give her more subs. She's got 1,200. So
yeah, no, I've been doing that all night.
donate-
So I'm gonna.
Yeah, I've been
reading.
seeing that. He's been doing it for you and I, Shibby.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I was muted there for a second. I forgot.
Yeah, I was
talking to
going to
you guys.
say, I wonder where Shibby went. I haven't heard from him.
I didn't say much. I just said that 4 times over. I thought you guys weren't listening to me because every time I said it, you guys would start talking. So I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. Sorry, eh?
Oh, that's funny.
So yeah, there's cases and conversations. I like the name too. It's very catchy. And then
Yeah, everyone was like, you should be heels
there.
on the ground. But that's just like the background name. It's cute.
and there's Shibby's channel. Sub up to Shibby.
I've been saying hi to everyone's chat except my own. I should go there and say hello too. I'm doing that now. Sorry guys.
Chris said he
neglected
thought you got
you.
stuck in the bathroom, Shibby.
No, I'm here, guys. Hello. Love y'all. Thanks for being
Mary-
here. Everyone in your chat. All the chats. Love y'all.
Mary says this was the best 857 episode thus far.
I love
Wow.
that.
Get out. Michelle, congratulations.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Michelle.
Thank you guys for coming on tonight. Yeah, and I'm gonna stay live for a little while longer.
Cool.
But at any time, you guys, if you're like, I gotta go to bed, but feel free to stay as long as you want.
Oh, I'll stay. I'm having
There's
fun.
no-
I thought you were kicking us off now, but I'll stay.
Yeah, he's like, get off my live right now.
No, I planned on as long as you guys want, but I know you
I'm
guys
pumped.
are in different time
Not
zones,
me.
so it's like
Maybe
up
Michelle.
to you.
Not me.
This
What do you
isn't
have,
some
Michelle?
corporate job.
Not me.
No.
So
No, I'm good right now. Wait, are we gonna know who won the t-shirt?
yeah, because we're about 20 minutes late on that. So, but I wanted to make that like people, because there's only 170 entries. Not that that's a bag. I'll run it at 170, but I'm just afraid people aren't like they just didn't enter. So I'm gonna give it
Last minute entries.
like
Put
3
it in now.
minutes. Type justice with a number to enter. And then since Shibby did the talking for the thing, I'm gonna have you do the countdown. If that's all right.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
That works.
Oh, Michelle? Go, Michelle.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
Shibby got to do the talking.
yeah.
He did a good job.
No, I the voices. The only one is I think Nanos might need a little more oomph.
Oh, thank
I'll
you.
work on that.
Happy. Your
I wasn't ready.
chat is
I'll-
very sweet. If that's
I'll
what
be
I'm
ready.
seeing. I'm just reading it on the side, but everyone's been super nice.
No, but we should do something like that, Shibby, where like I'm a reporter and then you act like Nanos, and then like we do like a fake interview. Like if I were to interview Nanos, what questions would I ask? And then you have to be Nanos. What do you think?
I think I would do it. I love that stuff. The only reason it's been a few months since I've been reading those court docs because we've been doing all this Nancy stuff. But I usually read literally. If you go look at my live streams, I did 10 to 12-hour live streams every single night, every day.
Well, no,
like
this
6
would
months
be
straight.
making up stuff. You would just make up what you think Nanos would say. It would
What's it
not
called
be
again? On the there's a name for that. Improv. Well, improv.
right,
Yeah,
right. So I would
improvise.
be like, give me your Nanos voice one more time. Like,
Had enough, and you just can't do that. He hit a breaking point and wasn't shy about saying so. That's not bad. What do you think it should be? More gruff?
no, that was good.
More-
I'm just trying to answer as the reporter now. I'm trying to gather
your turn.
myself. Like I need because I want to practice. See, this might work. We could do this.
People
So-
are saying they haven't laughed this hard, Shibby.
Oh, wow.
Michelle, I laughed so hard much tonight, even while cooking tacos and everything else I was doing. was such a great watch. Thank you, and have a great rest of your night. It's funny because I
that's
feel like with
sweet.
all this like negativity going on and like the sadness with Nancy, it is nice to laugh when you can.
Yes,
Take it when you
exactly.
can. Take it when you can get it.
So, Sheriff Nanos, can you tell us why you have not had a press conference in months?
Well, because I do whatever the heck I want and I don't have to answer to anyone. Screw you all. I'm leaving.
Nanos, Sheriff Nanos, have you looked into the actual law, though?
Laws, they're for you guys, not me. What do I care? I don't know. Sorry.
No, that's a good comeback right there, Nanos, for sure.
For
So-
sure.
Real quickly, I want to show this because this was the day that I got arrested.
I remember
Oh.
this. I was watching.
Are you wearing the
And
same
then-
shirt now? Is that the blue shirt? The famous one? Are you wearing it now?
You should
Yeah,
sign
but I
that
have a
and put
whole
it on
bunch of
eBay.
them.
Oh, okay,
It's-
okay. It's not the actual one.
I mean,
I'll
yeah,
buy it.
because I have like 10 of them, so I
Mhm.
just,
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
the
it's-
shirt I'm gonna buy.
it's like my uniform.
I expect it to be signed.
And
Yeah.
not washed. She wants to know what cologne you wear. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
But here,
I'm totally
watch this. Now I get in the Uber. Okay. Now I'm a reporter, right?
Mhm.
And we're there to report on stuff happening in front of Nancy Gutherie's house because this was a very big crime scene. So as you can see here, I get in the Uber. Here I am. I'm driving in there. Look, now right as I literally park, I'm getting out.
Do you mind if you turn the music down? Sorry, just bounces around. I've taken.
I have my
people over the
flowers.
past-
I was gonna give flowers.
Oh wow. Bounces around.
Are we back? Or that's
Now,
the
right when I get there, guess who pulls up? Now, if I wouldn't have been there, nobody would have known this. But a red truck
gardener.
pulls
The
up to
gardener just
Nancy's
left,
house,
guys. He's pulled
right into the driveway. Now, I'm a reporter. I'm just reporting this.
one in. Look at this. Right at this time in the gardener, there's a red truck. I think. Red truck has pulled up to Nancy Gutherie's house right now, guys.
This was on June 8th.
I'm not walking on the street. It's completely on.
See, now you see, this is way before. And I'm telling people, I didn't even know this was going to happen. This was right when I got, I'm not on the street, everybody.
On the embankment, an easement. Ugh. But we have action, guys. Action at Nancy Gutherie's house currently.
Okay, so now that seems like pretty, like, for a reporter, that would be something to report on, right? Even though it's nothing, it's just the gardener.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, there's still stuff going on at the house. Now, what I'm trying to get to is the guy shakes his head at me.
Oops, Sandra just gave you a nice super chat.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Sandra. Is it Sandra or Sandra?
I don't know. I said Sandra, you said Sandra.
It might be our different accents. Like,
Yes.
thank you. Yeah, because I say Sandra.
I say Sandra.
All right, Sandra, thank you so much.
And tell us who's saying it right. I'm curious.
Yeah. Shibby.
Yes.
Nicole Watt, Sweet Southern says she's back.
Yep. I just said hi to her now. And Brenda's in my chat. So Brenda, I just noticed you now, Brenda Walsh. If I didn't hear my voice earlier of you, I will work on it. Send me audio recordings to the email and I'll mimic it exactly like that. I'll try my best next time.
Okay, so we're not gonna watch this whole thing, but I do want to see if we can, because he shakes his head at me when I was literally, all I said is had a nice day. Like, that's all I did. I said, have a nice day.
Beach girl, put a number after Justice.
Holy
Yeah.
moly. So here he comes. Now watch this.
Is the gardener
I don't know if I get him where he shakes his head if I turn the camera, but
for anyone wanting to he's
You go
asking.
full screen with that, it'd be easier. I could hardly see it. Or you want to read chat too? Perfect. All right. There you all beautiful.
Nah, see, he's
beautiful.
not. He's
So
not
who's he?
approachable. He's not approachable.
see, and I was kind of like I'm in my nature, I'm just like a guy that like, hey, how you doing? Like just to be friendly, right? So I was like, that's why I was saying he's not approachable because you can tell by somebody's body language
Sure.
most of the time, and I'm not gonna.
You did it with white Tesla guy too, and now you're spot on with that one. You shouldn't have talked to him, and you were right. He looked
But
like
look,
grumpy, mean.
How
That's
far are you from Nancy's?
well, that's Nancy's house in front of me.
No, I mean like where you live.
Oh, like 30 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
And how old do you think Chris Cuomo is? Just kidding.
But look, right to the right of there is Lauren's sign. She just put that sign. It was only there for like a day.
What does it say? I can't even see.
Somewhere I have it, but it basically is like a snarky response to whoever stole the flowers that said something like, whoever stole my flowers, like, blah, blah, we have like permission and here's my number on the back. Please call me. But
I mean, Lauren was out there every day maintaining it, and Alex helped, and you guys always helped when you're there. If something fell over, it wasn't messy. It wasn't looked so nice. Those yellow, beautiful flowers. I think those pylons and chains look 10 times worse than that setup.
yeah. Now here's what happens is this guy comes and then the Tesla guy comes after this, and the Tesla guy is like breaking news. He was like on the roof.
Yeah.
And something was going on. We don't know, but you would think
You know what?
that
You
we
know what I
have the
think
right
happened
to know. What's
with
that?
Tesla guy? I think Tesla guy, because the day before he was there up on the roof, so he was probably putting up a camera. And I'm guessing my opinion or assumption or thought is that he went back on this day not because he wanted to see the video, because he could access that through his app. Probably right. He probably wanted to go get the SD card out of there to destroy it, because he probably caught whomever assisted Sue Ellen, if she did allegedly, or whoever put all that junk out on the road. He wanted to get it before the police could get their hands on it and get rid of it for them, so they didn't get in trouble, because he had a camera probably right on it.
Yeah, the only problem is this house, these trees right here in the front.
True.
They kind of block looking down.
But it would still be enough to figure out when the person comes with a truck full of stuff and then they leave with a truck empty. You'd kind of be able to
Dude, we know who did it.
Right,
She admitted it. She
Well, but
admitted
I mean,
to doing it.
Do you think she did it herself, or maybe her guys did it?
Her grandson probably did it. Somebody, they
that's what I'm
probably,
saying. Yeah, we would know.
you know,
We would know what type of truck it is, and we would know everything about it. It would have been this guy. That's just my guess, thought.
I mean, she definitely didn't do it, but she her grandson or son did it.
Right.
I think it was her
Maybe in the
grandson.
gardener.
I've seen her grandson. But here I go. Watch.
Oh, good citizen you are. Yeah, look at that gate. Look at that. You couldn't even step over that, really. Alex isn't that big. So they call in and said, you guys are stepping over that? You would get.
No, I've never even went over.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like, why would anybody walk? Why wouldn't you just walk around it? Like that. So remember that caller called in to say that you guys were stepping over the gate, or the chain link fence, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a lie. Let's see if I say anything to him.
Have a good day.
Oh, that was the guy. I thought that was you walking over there.
Yeah, I thought that was you too.
No, that was the guy. And then like he totally ignores me. So like, how rude is that?
He's probably told to. He's probably paid extra to ignore you guys and make it awful for you.
I'm gonna get a shirt that just says "Have a good day." A shirt made.
Like that the chain. Nobody was trying to go on there, and that's not going to
Have
stop.
a good day.
I guess
Does
I
it
didn't
peel
get
off?
him shaking his head.
Maybe he could squawk his tires away.
He's mad.
Maybe if you have
He's
a
mad,
diesel truck,
dude.
you
The
could work
gardener's
early.
even freaking mad. Can you freaking believe?
The gardener's mad.
I mean, I mean, they're supposed to be all happy and like, you know, they just smoked a gibber and they're gardening and they're, I don't know. But then look, so then this lady comes by, sweetest lady in the world. Look at
I
this.
remember this, and she brought you a whole bunch of stuff, right? She was sweet. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember this.
I mean, like,
Goodies.
and so I think somebody must have called too, because she was like, I don't care, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm like, well,
I don't know. I have no idea.
now here's where it gets a little spicy.
We're reporting this live right now.
120-day mark.
And that's
See,
the thing
now-
is a lot of the deputies there, I mean, besides a couple, there's always a couple bad apples, right? But a lot of the deputies are actually, you know, nice people. It's nanos and the supervisors who are putting in these laws, these rules,
Orders.
mandatory sighting.
The person responsible.
All right, here this is where it gets interesting. So they plan their action down here.
I remember this. Yeah. Because you were thinking there was something else going on down at the other property,
I
right?
got a car. This is really crazy. 3 sheriffs are in Nancy Gutherie's neighborhood.
And it was funny is this guy, he stopped to bring flowers.
Like an Uber delivery type of guy, or like a flower delivery.
More flowers being brought. So whoever said they're sending flowers, share this out, guys. This is breaking news. Indian, huge. Something is going on in the Guthrie neighborhood.
Yeah, because like to me, I'm not doing anything, so I'm thinking they're down there because something's going down there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember you saying it too. Yeah.
Something's going on in the Guthrie neighborhood. He asked who I was with. He said he knows my channel. So,
Here we go.
Yeah.
hey, how you been?
It's a hot one today, ain't it?
You know,
Oh, it's a hot one today. Now that seems like a pretty friendly.
Yes.
I mean,
Neighborly. That's a neighborly. nice
neighborly,
thing to
like,
say.
hey, yeah, look, the sky's blue.
actually, it's not. I was thinking that it's not that bad with the
Look, he's even kind of smiling.
umbrella and the
Shade, you're so cool.
yeah.
Do the YouTube stuff too?
Yeah, 857 Tucson.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
I've seen your stuff.
Yeah, thanks for what you guys are doing.
Then I thank him. Well, that's pretty nice.
You know the YouTuber that goes running around with anger? I've always last.
I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah,
Seen him around here today or?
not today. No.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there. I just wanted to talk with you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing out there. We stand with you guys.
So I'm just trying to just sugar him up. You know what I mean? Like, leave me alone, buddy.
Oh, I got water and yeah. This umbrella is the key though, right?
All right, we're gonna go to Tesla guy now. Tesla guy showing up.
Yeah, because I remember you contemplate whether you should have said hi to him or not, right?
Yeah,
made the right
I was
choice.
going to, but he blocked the car.
Well, you made
Oh,
the
I
right
think
choice.
this is where he left.
Yeah. Or no, he's arriving. No? I don't even know.
Out of my door now.
No, this
I
is
don't
when
know what
he's
his job is, but he's been here for months. Yeah, Savannah did not hire and I didn't think she did. To me,
Sorry, I'm skipping through
introduced
this because
myself.
it's not too exciting as far as the footage. You couldn't really see what he was doing on the roof, but like eventually I walk.
Yeah, because you didn't notice right away, did you?
And then it gets kind of scribbly. So, but yeah, he was on there for like 15, 20 minutes too. And then, so we're going to kind of switch gears into the Hollie Dasso case. How are you holding up, Michelle?
I'm good.
Okay. Oh, we got to do the drawing.
Yeah, everyone's writing about it in the chat.
Oh, shoot. See? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. So we need 6 more people to enter, and then we're
Okay,
rolling.
6 more.
6 more, but I mean, I don't even know if my mods are even telling people how to enter, because I think a lot of them have to go to bed. They work.
I'll write it.
So here is the type justice. Everybody, justice and a number. Type justice. Hashtag justice.
Oh, we just got another one.
And the number afterward is so Damien can remember who you were afterwards. Not that the person watching could.
We're getting a few more. I think we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People are forgetting their numbers. Oh, we're getting a bunch.
200. All right, so we're gonna give everybody 2 more minutes, and then Michelle
Look,
is
they're
gonna
piling
do
in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you get a count. You get a total of how many people have entered. You see that somewhere?
Yeah, you can see it on. If you look on the screen, you can see what's going on.
Oh, underneath.
I can't count them though. They're coming in like crazy.
Oh, I see it. 208. I see it. I wasn't even looking.
Oh, you could see that?
212.
Oh, I see
zoomed
now.
in. I'm on my 52-inch TV.
Oh, they're coming in. Come on. You want the t-shirt. I'm ordering one for myself. Imagine if Shibby wins.
What? Why is it changing size? Is that you doing that?
What was it? What were you seeing?
The numbers are getting bigger and smaller.
Oh, I was adjusting my screen size.
Oh, okay.
So type justice and a number, any number. Now, if you win, you're gonna email me right away your name, your username, and your what number. If you don't pick a number, you're still. It's not like. But
yeah, because there's some people are just sending justice in.
No, it's usually only one entry.
But it needs to be hashtag justice. Hashtag so the computer can pick it up. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
So it's a hashtag justice.
Justice and a number.
Because what's happening is the StreamYard program registers you. So only once it works. So you don't have to keep doing it. But it registers your name. So it can do the draw. So Damien doesn't have to keep track of it, you guys.
Yeah, no, this is genius.
It's a new StreamYard feature.
So we got 231 now. Do you think that's everybody that's entered?
I think that's about it.
I don't know. They're still coming in. Give it 1 more minute. I'm watching.
Yeah, that's what I always feel.
Yeah. When it stalls for too long.
There was one time that a troll won it.
Oh my God, no way.
And I was like, do you even want the t-shirt? And they were like, I think they said no. And we ran it again.
Oh, people are loving the live tonight. That's nice.
Yeah. No, it's good to have mix it up and have I'll be honest, there's lots of guys who do this. So women, I should say, doing it, it does, I think it adds a little. What do you think?
I love being with you guys. I think you guys have all been so nice. I was literally just saying that because before I came on, I was chatting with Ted and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going on live with 857 and Shibby. And I'm like, they've been so nice. You guys have been great.
Everybody. Yeah.
I said I'd be nice to her. She fills the seats.
I had like almost 500 people on Sunday, which is insane.
Awesome. No, you're amazing to talk to. I enjoy you. I've known you a week
Kelvin.
now, and I feel like I've known you forever. So
I know I'm easy to chat with. I
easy
feel
to
like
talk to. Yeah, you got that moxie, kid.
Thanks, Queen.
You either got it or you ain't.
Man,
that's the saying in Hollywood. You either got it or you ain't. You got it, kid.
Everyone is so sweet in your chat too. They're very nice. I was told I look like Katy Perry tonight. Yesterday it was Meghan Markle. Tonight it's Katy Perry. I'm like, I'll take either, but thank you.
Who does Shibby look like though? We have never seen her.
Shibby, we need to see you soon.
That's me 7 months ago in my bathroom with my iPhone.
In my bathroom.
That's me. The lighting in my bathroom.
Is that your Tinder photo?
That's mine. No, I've never used never used any of those apps.
No, do you see that? Sorry, 857. Someone just said, Damien, you're cool, but Michelle rocks.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. I'll have to get a camera now because I've stalled out at like 3,500 subs. So I know if I get a camera, I'll jump up to like 100,000 overnight, I think.
Yeah. No, you'll be competing against Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, the world. Yes.
It'll be Mr. Shibby.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Win Shibby's money or something like that.
Oh,
Mom's gonna be so proud. Mom's gonna be so proud when I tell her.
Oh, thank you. Everyone's like, you could definitely tell when the chat doesn't approve, but you're great. That's funny. Yeah, because there are some really mean people, but thank God your chat is pretty nice.
Yeah, for every one mean person,
I haven't gotten any
awesome
knock on wood, any crazy weirdos yet.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sure it's coming.
They're called trolls.
Yeah, that's it. I was trying to think of the word.
Weirdos is a good one too.
Yeah.
But that's the same word that what's his name? That guy, Dylan Smith, he called us weirdos.
Oh,
he called you a weirdo. Dylan Smith called you a weirdo, Michelle.
Dylan Smith. I don't even know who that is.
That's what I'm saying. And did you know that he called you that, Shibby? He called all YouTubers weirdos.
Oh, thank you, Blue Eyes. That's sweet.
Very nice of you.
All right, so we got 250 now. So
wow, they piled in.
Last chance, guys. Type justice just the way I typed it to enter to win the free T-shirt. I know a lot of people got to get to bed.
Yeah, everyone's waiting for it.
All right, but we need you to do the countdown. But
like Vanna White.
Yeah, Vanna White or like
she's the only one I can think of, like the host.
Yeah, if you want to count
or like Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve.
Yeah, however, this is we'll leave you full creative power to.
Wait, so what's the countdown though? Like how many?
Oh, just 10, unless you want to do more, but just 10.
Like 10.
Oh yeah.
9. Okay.
Wait, hold on real quick. I'm gonna put my email 857 live.
He doesn't check it, guys. I'm just kidding.
No, I do. I do. Sometimes some of them I take a while to get
scrolled
back.
right past mine, my initial email.
No, it was really busy. No,
I know. I can imagine. You probably get thousands of emails.
Yeah. Well, it's not thousands, but it's just.
I think he's going to put you on the VIP list, and you're going to be at the top of the list in a special.
No, I just need to get better at answering them all.
No, because it is hard to. I only have 1,000 people, and I get a lot of emails, and it's hard to because I want to read through them all, and I want to respond to them like individually. It's hard because they're long emails too. Some of them are looking for other people, like Chris and Shibby and everyone else besides me.
Yep. Well, we got your back. If you got any trolls that troll in.
I appreciate that. Thank you guys.
All right. We got 260 now.
Wow. See, I feel bad going off because what if someone's still typing it? We just got another justice at 12. Literally a second.
We were gonna close it at 2:30, so it's a good thing you stayed going. You're at 2:60.
Let's go. People want to go to bed. All right,
well,
so email me as soon as you're the winner. Just email me as soon as you can. we got to put the limit at like 3 minutes. As far as like how many people or how long we wait till we redraw. And oh wow, thank you, Misty.
Oh, she's so sweet.
You're awesome, beautiful, and you might have to deal with double the trolls, but let it go in one ear and out the other. All hate comments are jealousy. And that's the thing. Just let us know. Just try to ignore them. The main
Yeah.
thing is
For every one
thank
troll,
you,
there's
Michelle.
99 lovely people
Or
who
Misty.
aren't speaking out as much. There's 99 people who love you for every one bad comment. So, but the other ones do stand out. So it's a little hard.
That's what it is. It's like I feel like everyone has been so nice, but there are some trolls, obviously.
Right.
I haven't had them yet on my page, but I'm sure they're gonna show up one day.
Just
But Misty
hide
is
them
so
forever.
sweet. She's so nice.
Yeah, she has our
Don
backs. And
C,
then,
like I've made friends on here. I'm like, okay,
no.
finally people who want to chat about things that I like.
Well, and that's why I'm hoping to start this association, YouTubers association, so, and then do like an event like once or twice a year.
I want to go to
Probably,
a retreat. I heard that
yeah.
there's a cruise coming up. Someone emailed me cruise information, asked if I was going on JLR's cruise. I'm like, I didn't hear about this.
I haven't even heard about that.
Well, JLR, Ted and Alex were talking about doing a cruise.
Yeah.
I don't really like cruises though. They freak me out because I'm scared
Mm.
that it's gonna sink and
Oh,
you get
yeah.
sick and all that.
I'd be more scared of all the people touching the buffet and all the hantavirus.
Yeah, that exactly.
that
The
kind of stuff.
buffet, all the fingers. in the
Every few
food.
years, you see a cruise ship is docked out, and there's like people holding signs at the window. Help us! The toilets are full. We can't get off the ship. They won't
Oh,
let us
Sal's
off.
in the chat. He's been so nice too. Hi, Sal.
Sal from Vegas.
Hey, Sal, what's up, bud? Sal Capano. Hey, Gumba.
All right, we got to do this
Should I do
t-shirt
the
before.
countdown?
Yeah, and thank you again, Misty, and hopefully your sister's doing a lot better. I know that was. But
She's
I
a
think
Michelle too, right? Michelle's, rule the world.
Oh yeah, Misty and a Michelle. Yeah, her sister's name is Michelle too.
See, I love that. Double L's.
All right, so let's get this going now.
So what happens when I get to 0? You just click draw?
I'm gonna click draw, and then you're gonna see all the people's names.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, ready?
It like filters through all the comments that have their name. You'll see their name and their picture, and then that person has 3 minutes. We're gonna give them 1 extra minute to just say, "Hey, I'm here," and then email me. Oh, now, real quickly, I hate to keep drawing this out, but people just emailed me while I was in here asking for the link to just buy a shirt.
Oh yeah, I want that too.
So I'm just gonna put the link because not everybody can win. But I think I'm out of 3X and 4X still.
Damn, that's what I was looking for.
Yep. Yep.
What is your email address on Michelle's page so I can subscribe? Gracie Ann, $5. You're the best, 857. I love doing the
Gracie.
shout outs when they come in.
Thank you. No, this has been fun. Like I said, some of these shows are like pretty intense, right? Tonight
We should do this once a week. This trio is so fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's
Michelle
do a read.
rocks. I'm a
Find
Michelle
something
as
that
well.
goes-
Oh, yeah. See, Michelle Hush, you don't need a 3X. Yes, I do. I enjoy large t-shirts.
Well, 2X might work for you too.
Yeah, I'll take either. But we should all wear our t-shirts to the next live.
Oh,
I'll
to
wear
like,
mine.
like pajama type things, right?
Yeah.
Like the sleeping and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm literally going to order my t-shirt. Hold on. Everyone order your shirts.
Yep.
My credit
Okay.
card got hacked today. Someone was at, what was it?
What? Really?
Yeah, it got hacked. It said
Oh.
someone was, hold on, I'll tell you guys right now. They were at a really odd store, not an odd store, like hold on. I have to look it up Because I was like, there's no way. And then they were at Uber Eats, Chipotle. They went crazy on my credit card, but I caught it before anything processed. Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam's Club. They were spending $1,000 at Sam's
Wow.
Club.
Oh my
Oh, hey,
gosh.
Alex is in your chat, eh? Did you see
Oh,
that?
nice.
Criminal Network.
Very nice.
Hey, Alex, what's up, bud?
Put a link.
Alex.
Put a link if he wants to come in.
Yeah, Alex, hop on.
I don't know if he's still there. He's in there.
Yeah, no, he's in there.
Everyone wants the t-shirt. Guys, I'm ordering mine. Why don't we wear ours to the next live?
That would be awesome.
If everyone wears their t-shirts, that would be so fun.
That would be awesome. And thank you so much, Gracie. Gracie. Yeah, I like that name.
Pajama. That would actually be really fun, a pajama party. And then you'd have to turn your camera on, Shibby, because everyone would be in jammies.
Yes.
Yeah, people want us to draw. We got to draw. They're going to revolt.
All right, you want me to start? I'll do the countdown.
I don't want anyone to revolt.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, people are like, come on, come on.
Okay, 10,
right.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Good luck. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
PI sent $5, said, nice seeing all of you. Fun group tonight. Next time, Damien, I want to contribute the t-shirt for contest. You should have texted me.
Well, here we are.
You got a winner.
Winner, Yeti Squatch won.
Yeti Squatch.
I don't know if I said that right.
All right, Yeti Squatch. I got the timer set. You got 3 minutes, Yeti Squatch.
Oh, congratulations. Now you can wear your t-shirt to the next live.
Well, sometimes they're not here. So we got to
Oh, so are we counting down the 3 minutes? And if they don't, we draw again?
We got it, yeah, because sometimes like I don't have all night if they're not.
I don't have all night.
Well, it's just like everybody wants to see a winner. And if Yeti.
Nothing yet.
How can you see that, Shibby?
Well, you'll see him in chat. I can see his chat. You'll see them. I have 3 other monitors up, so I'm watching not just StreamYard. I see Damien's chat on this, and I got yours and mine up on another 52-inch TV. So
Yeti, are you here?
I haven't seen him yet.
I think Yeti fell asleep, someone said.
Yeah.
Yeti's gonna catch the replay and realize he lost out.
He's missing out on his shirt. That's so sad.
Yeah. Better luck next time.
Welcome in, Alex. Good. Perfect. I don't know.
Is Alex still here? Oh.
Yeah, he's going to come in a minute, hopefully. So it looks like we got no Yetis in the chat so far.
You guys are turning me into a nighthawk because I'm not tired yet, which is crazy.
Yeah, no, because I used to go to bed really early, and now recently I go to bed a little later. But
well, it's early there, isn't it? It's only 9:30.
Yeah. Yep.
It's Friday right now. It's summer Friday for me right now.
Oh, you got Fridays off.
I don't do any meetings after like noon.
Okay. Well, Yeti we might be doing another drawing, everybody. So hold your seats, hold your cards, hold the tickets.
Hold on to your panties.
There you go. And you can still enter. #justice. #justice.
It's 5:28 here. Where are they? Oh, it went too fast, the chat. I missed it. I wanted to know where that person was from. 11:30 in the Midwest, 12:24 a.m., but I'm a night owl. Me too. Well, as of right now, I am. Oh, New York, you're close by to me.
No, you don't have to re-enter.
Okay.
But I haven't seen Misty enter.
Misty entered. I saw her.
Okay. Oh, the link.
I'll be in New York on Tuesday, people.
Are you busy? I can email the link to Alex if you want.
All right. Yeti did not show up, so we are doing another entry. Now, if you want to buy a t-shirt and just
Buy a t-shirt, guys. They're really cute. It's a good color. It's a pretty blue.
Yeah, I got the higher quality too, so they're like
thick.
They don't feel like cardboard.
Mm.
They're like, or I don't know if they're organic, but they're soft.
Organic.
I got gluten-free t-shirts.
That's
look at that.
Vegan.
Oh, I just sent him an
There he
email.
is. Gas Squatch. Nice.
Gas Squatch.
Very nice.
Welcome in.
How you doing?
Good. How's everybody doing?
What's happening?
Man, just
Did
getting
you
through
enter
the
to
day.
win the t-shirt, Alex?
Oh, I was watching your other one, so it was excellent. Sorry.
Alex, did you enter or not yet?
No, I didn't enter. What is it?
Hashtag justice with a number.
Hashtag justice
Yep.
on your phone?
No, in the chat. In the chat. And then it'll automatically enter people into win.
It's not a setup.
Do they run big or true to size? Someone's asking. I would say big a little bit, especially if you're a
Hashtag what?
woman, probably like a larger fit.
Hashtag what?
Justice. Misty says Misty wants to hang out with you, Michelle.
Oh, I'm in Connecticut. I don't know. Where are you? But I go to New York.
She's
a
in
lot for
Alabama.
work. Oh, okay. One of my best friends is in Alabama, actually.
Is that Shibby up there?
Yep.
Yeah, he's up there.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
in his
let's-
jammies and his belly button rings out.
I'm here.
You know,
What's up, everybody?
Hey, bro. What's up?
I did the hashtag justice.
Nice. So,
Oh, I did it in the private chat.
no, I see you.
oh no, yeah, put it in the because it automatically picks a winner out of the comments. Whoever does that hashtag automatically gets entered.
It's a new StreamYard feature. You can literally do a giveaway, and it keeps track.
857. What shirt size are you? I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat.
This is
Let me
extra
guess.
large.
Let me guess. Oh, I was gonna say 1X. He's a 1X, baby.
I wanted the 4X, but
I'm a 4X, 3X guy.
me too.
Quit it.
No, I. Yum. What'd you
Well,
get?
you
My daughter. I love
Oh,
her.
nice.
Ooh, delivery.
I'm reading the chat, Zonana. I'm sorry if I
Good to
butchered
see
your
ya.
name.
She's a sweetheart. She's like, you want something from McDonald's, Dad?
Oh,
Nice.
You get a hug and food. That's awesome. A hug and food.
Or
Love it.
It's a blessing. Well, actually, do you want to have her do a countdown? Can she do the countdown for us?
I wasn't good enough. Oh, Long Island, you guys are close. I'm
We
in
need-
Connecticut. Oh, thank you guys.
We just need her to count down from 10 to 1, and then we're gonna do the contest. So she's gonna launch the contest off.
she's good at the maths, so I think she could do that.
Just
I
10,
do want a
9, 8.
bedtime t-shirt, Misty.
Here, I'll let her sit here so I can eat some of this burger.
So as soon as you say 1, then I'm gonna hit draw, and everybody is going to get their chance.
Liberty Just for All sent you $10.
Whoa! Thank you, Liberty. All right, what's your name? I don't think I met you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zendaya.
Oh,
Oh, I
Zendaya.
love that. That's a
Oh,
beautiful
that's a
name.
beautiful name. Yes. I'm Damien. That's Michelle, and then Shibby's the
Shibby,
guy.
Shibby.
He
Hey,
hides behind
what's up?
that profile
I'm
picture.
hiding behind a bathroom photo of me.
Someone offered us an Airbnb free of charge in California. They said 857 Shibby, Michelle, and Alex. If you come to Southern Cali, you have an Airbnb you could stay in.
Send me an email.
Yeah, road trip.
They want to take you to Cali, Dad.
Well, Misty was talking about renting the Airbnb across from Nancy's.
Right.
Like not her, but having everybody rent it, and she wanted to walk her dog in front of Nancy's and see if they said anything. But thank you so much, Liberty, Justice, PI. Oh my God, I missed some of these. Gracie,
I'm calling
PI
them out for you. Don't
56.
worry.
Liberty, Justice for All, and PI 56. PI 56. Just whenever you're ready, you tell me when you're ready to do the T-shirt contest. Just let me know.
They
Hey,
just said countdown.
yep.
Am I counting
Okay.
down right now?
Wait.
Yep.
Take the highlight comment down. Wait, because you're covering her face.
Okay, so
There we go.
so yeah, just count down like 10, 9, and then all the way to 1, and then I'll hit draw, and you're gonna see this like screen change. Whenever you're ready.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like we confetti to go.
No whammies, no whammies.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Sheila!
Sheila!
She's
Yay!
here.
She's always
She's
so
always
positive
in
in the
there.
chat. I'm happy she won.
Oh, I'm so happy.
He does like a drawing.
She's from my chat.
Oh,
No,
good.
she's in everybody's chat.
Yeah,
Shib.
she.
Ask her who's her favorite.
For real.
I dare you.
Congratulations,
win that
Sheila. I hope you're still here. I hope she didn't go to bed.
No, she's got to be here.
Uh-oh. But I could vouch for her too because she's in my chat every day.
Yeah.
But again, if you're doing it, if you want to, you don't have to. Whatever you want.
No, I mean, you just have to. Oh, there she is. There she is.
Yay.
Oh,
Where?
yay.
She won.
Sheila.
All right, email me, Sheila, your address and what size you want. I have right now up to 2XL. I am gonna order 3XL and 4XL soon, but just a little bit in between all that stuff.
We love you, Sheila.
Thank you, Zendaya,
Love you,
for doing that. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
that was perfect. She did
You
better
You guys
than
have a
me.
blessed night.
You too.
Thanks for the countdown.
And the countdown.
That was great to have like people participating like that, and
Sheila's my angel. She
Yeah.
calls Ted. She calls Ted NATO Bond.
see, well, then the universe was watching out for her tonight.
Oh,
you,
Sheila
Sheila.
just said, "Love y'all." I almost about fell on the floor.
Nice. She deserves it.
She does
There.
deserve it.
Email me your address and the size, and then I'll get that sent out.
But they gave me your order before I even fucking ordered it.
And look, I just looked over at Fueled by Folgers and Jesus. He still has 37 people in there over there.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So he's gonna be
He's having a good night with Nikki.
yeah.
No, I don't want.
Oh,
You don't want this one?
no. Thank you. Though.
So
Sorry.
what's new? Anything new? Because I know you've been going through some stuff. What's new today? Anything? I know the letter, you sent me the what's it called? The article that came out this morning. What did you think of that?
That was beautiful. I mean, they depicted some weird stuff, but for the most part, it was honest. Thank you. That's all we ask.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
for
other
the
than
most
that,
part.
though,
it
I haven't
wasn't-
done nothing. Other than that, it's just been a regular old day.
Yeah. No, but as far as the like when I read that, because she called me last week and she's like, I'm a First Amendment reporter. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Sheila. I just got your email. Thank you, Sheila. So I was like, I'll talk to you because I've had lots of others that I've said no. Like I know what you guys are about.
No, but that
But-
was solid. And you hit the right person. That was awesome, man.
She found me. I was like, and like she got my number too. I'm like, how'd you get my number? But somehow, obviously, she
2026.
got it.
Yeah,
I feel like all of you guys have like 5 phones too.
2. I can barely handle the 2. Oh yeah, but I didn't like hey, Michelle. Every one of them, Mark got like 5 phones. 8, 5, 7. I don't know how many you got.
I feel like I need a second one now. I'm getting the craziest people
Handle 2.
reaching.
Oh my God. Remember what numbers are on what, how to sync them. And
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 2 phones definitely does work better if you're streaming because, you can read the comments on one and if you're streaming from the other.
I did
But
it
it doesn't need to be like a top-notch phone. Like if you have an old phone, you can just use that.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
true.
Yep. I need to
I
switch
can't
over.
stop laughing tonight. Tonight was such a giggling show. It was great.
Yeah, it was definitely good to have.
I was on the drunk turkey. What happened?
We got to read, Alex, we got to read the stories, and I got to do the voices like I did with Nick McClelland and all the reading the documents for Delphi. Remember how I did all the extra voices and stuff? So
He
I
pretended
read
like
a
he
news
was
story.
Dasso, Sue Ellen.
All their docs?
No, it was the newspaper article. We read it. It was pretty long. About
Oh, I gotcha. That's
so there's a
funny.
bunch of different voices and lawyers and nanos, and I got to do my old Ellie voice and all that weird stuff.
Nanos, man, I'm telling you, this video is going to be funny. It's just strictly Nanos, pretty much just putting a foot in his mouth like he always does. It's just too funny.
Yeah,
And then-
I know you said you're working on that. It's like all the different videos of him.
And I like doing just make them so they're out of order on purpose. So it's not AI. I'm not making anything up. They're his words, but just fumbling with his words. It's just too funny. And then last night, I swear I was cracking up because there's this part where the second press conference where not when the FBI was there, just when that Stivers dude was there, the detective. Anyway, he's like, yeah, we've deployed. He was talking about all his air assets. And then he said, he turned around, but don't quote me, but it was like this. He's like, we even deployed the Amber Alert, right? And the guy behind him's like, Amber Alert.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Or what do they call it? Silver Alert?
I've never heard of an elderly person on an Amber Alert. That's all.
No, the Silver Alert is what they call it.
An Amber Alert is for children.
Yeah. Do you guys have that in Canada, Shibby? Like Amber Alert and Silver Alert?
What is
it's
it
the
called?
exact same. It's the same as yours. We're integrated.
You guys stole our Amber Alert?
No, we do it all the same.
Damn Amber Alert.
It's exactly the same here. Because imagine we're close to the border. People could take somebody over the border. We need to have the Amber Alerts.
Okay.
We do it all.
Fair enough.
Everybody's saying hi, Alex.
Hi,
in
everybody.
The chat. Have
Alex,
you
when
seen-
is the
Guys, I love the
cruise?
haters too. It don't bother me.
Alex, I heard you were putting together a cruise for everyone.
Yeah, well, I mean, not putting it together. It's more like we're just going to organize one, so it's going to be a true crime cruise. So it's not like a JLR or 857 or an Alex cruise. It's a true crime. So
I'm definitely coming, even though I don't
pay
like
your own way,
cruises.
and it's going to be a party. It'll be on. And then
It'd
someone
be
was
so much
talking about,
fun.
what if we had our own mystery tour or not? You know what I mean? Like some of those cruises, they do that stuff. It's like
Well, my mom, they used to go on these cruises every year, and I'm gonna pull it up. And it was called
You can get
Six
dressed
Man.
up like the 40s. You get dressed up in all the old outfits. And you
So it was
murder
like
mystery.
6 Man. This is this company called 6 Man. Now this was like some dude who started this, and then he sold it for like.
Wait, someone just emailed me this. I'm not even kidding.
No, it's a great company, and they do these festivals like the Sublime Festival. That I would go
Oh,
to.
that would have been awesome.
Well, it's still going. It's in November.
yeah, there's people missing, but it's still around.
The Chris Jericho Moon River at Sea. I don't know what that is.
And I'm a
Bachelor
big
Nation.
WWE fan. I would definitely go to the Chris Jericho's.
Could you imagine the Bachelor Nation, like the drama that's on that cruise?
Oh, I don't watch that, but yeah.
I don't either. But
They have the motorboat cruise too.
The motorboat cruise.
You never heard of that one?
No.
Oh, yeah. I used to go every year. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
Boots on the water. That's sick. What's that?
Yeah, so these are all the different cruises that that's like a country cruise, rock cruise. This is the one my parents
We
used
want
to
everything.
go.
We don't want country, rock, rap. We want like the true crime people.
No, that's what I'm
People are
saying.
They
So
can't see Alex's face over the banner thing.
Which one? On the boat?
No, there's like someone's comments
that's
above
cool.
your head.
It's
And
cool.
all we could see is your
Hey,
forehead.
good. I can eat my cheeseburger.
Oh, that's so good. Would all of you guys go if this happened?
I would be
Sure.
there, but it's all about like
Timing.
And so I guess I mean, to do it like this is like big time stuff, right? Like 6-man does pick up like different celebrities, like you saw Chris Jericho, but it's usually some like it's got to have a big enough following where this amount of people are gonna go, right?
Right.
So we just don't know the demographic, but if that doesn't work, like,
What if the trolls go though and like are just trying to, be crazy to you guys?
I'll handle the trolls.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
they better be good because they're going to be stuck on a ship with Alex. They better not troll too hard. They might
I'm
end up
just saying.
overboard. They might end up in the ocean.
I like to throw
but
people.
here, like these carnival cruises, from like Mexico to
It's got to be so it gives everybody enough time, right, to save up, and we can figure out the dates and be like, look, that way once it's there, then we're like, we're either going to make it or not, and everybody, pay your way, of course.
where the heck is
That's
Mexico?
street.
That'll be so much fun. I can't do
There it is.
October. I'm away with work.
It's too soon, though. It's still too soon. I'm talking about, that's what I'm saying. If we do it, we should do it like in 2 months, but plan it now.
Yeah,
Because-
well, yeah, exactly. So like,
And then once there's already like 20 tickets bought, people are like, oh, we going.
well, here's what's cool is like if we did pick them, we would just say, okay, here's the date, and then it's not that expensive, essentially. $395 for a balcony for a 5-day cruise.
That's
Well,
nice.
we're talking a little, maybe a higher end then. Let's go. What's the suite?
No, I mean the balcony is like higher end.
Yeah, like where Lincoln got.
You can get the suite $849.
balcony,
You
wasn't
get the suite.
Yeah, Lincoln was in a balcony. I want the suite.
No, and that's the thing is the suites are. But the whole thing is people can also do monthly payments. So right here, $30 a month. So then they can just. So if we did, like, pick a day, then we could, essentially whoever goes.
That would be so fun. Ted said something about Disney today. He said everyone wants to go to Disney.
Oh boy.
I would go to Disney. I love Disney.
I would go, but yeah, I don't know.
Disneyland?
Like with a bunch of YouTubers, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Disneyland, you mean? Or whatever?
The one in Florida, I don't know the difference. World and
Oh, I'm
land.
in California, but
Yeah, there's the Disney and where
Well,
is it,
I want to come
Orlando?
to Arizona. I just want to like see the space and everything, but I don't want to go when it's 110 degrees out.
yeah, after
It's a
July.
dry heat.
Yeah.
When does it get better?
It actually, the
October,
rest of the
like-
year is beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, but these months are just the air conditioning don't even want to work sometimes. It's
Oh,
stinking.
Right.
really?
Yep.
Stinking,
Yes.
but it hasn't blown its gasket yet.
So this just came out today. This
Nope.
this show, and I just got to run into the other room real quick.
Oh, thank you, Misty. She just posted my she sent you some
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been
that's what
posting
it
up their links all
is.
night.
Alright.
people were just asking, but I forget I'm not in your chat. When I type back in here, I'm in my
Mhm.
own, I think.
Well, yeah, you
Yeah.
got to watch your chat.
Yeah, but
No,
it's in yours, so I have to go to your page. I forgot.
So there is Shibby's channel, and thank you again, Michelle.
Oh, my
Sub
pleasure.
up.
Yeah, this was so fun, guys. I had a good night with everyone.
Yeah, are you okay to stick around? I know you are you
Yeah, no, I'm good.
okay. Yeah, I'll never forget that night that Alex got arrested. Like we ended up doing, I think like how long was it? Do you remember how long that stream was?
Oh, you got a marathon? You guys are awesome.
Yeah. It was like 17 hours.
Really?
He's like, it's gone now. You can see me.
That's it. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool.
Oh, we're long ways now.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheila's so excited. She said again, thanks y'all. I'm so excited I fell to the floor.
That
We're
is
all gonna
awesome.
wear-
Yeah, Sheila, the big winner.
We're all gonna wear our matching t-shirts next week. We should do this weekly and name it something fun.
Sheila's come back home to my chat. Thank you.
Oh,
Good.
Shibby's
Oh.
jealous. He's gonna take her back.
Yeah,
No.
Shibby's
I
jealous.
set
over-
everyone free, and when they
We
come
all love-
back, I know they love me too.
We all love Sheila.
I set everyone free.
Sheila's
She comes back.
awesome.
She loves me too.
Welcome in Pickled Toes Grandma with the best name of the night right there.
Yeah, I like that.
Pickled Toes Grandma.
Oh.
That's really good.
I don't know.
Sheila's so tickled for you, someone just said.
So I'm just going to let this play for a minute.
You got to be into toes.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Pickled.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how they came up with that name.
How to
We'll have
figure
to
out-
get a story. Pickle Toes, how did you come up with that name?
For real.
That sounds like it's a great
I
name.
don't know how she came up with the grandma.
Hi,
part,
Cheryl.
but yeah, pickle toes.
So this is News Nation, I guess. I've never seen this woman to the left. Have you seen her? Anyone?
Whoa, no.
Appearance of Nancy
Is that a
Guthrie,
dude?
the
Oh.
FBI now saying that some of the ransom notes sent to news outlets earlier this year were
But I thought it was a butter
legitimate.
dick.
No, I was. Now that you said that, I took a double take.
Posting quote, the
Yeah.
FBI and its task force partners have received several ransom
Nobody
notes
wants
over
a
the
butter
course
dick.
of this investigation. Some
Let's
She has
see
some
here.
nice tits. Butter dick. Sorry.
All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Don't if you need to talk over this, feel free to talk over. I mean, because obviously I can't stop it. Be right back.
have been deemed to be extortion attempts without legitimacy. Other ransom demands may potentially be legitimate and are still being investigated as such. Now, Guthrie was abducted from her Tucson home on February 1st. Days later, the FBI released this chilling doorbell camera footage showing a masked man outside the home. Investigators have yet to publicly name a suspect, and Savannah Guthrie continues to ask for any tips from the public. For more, I'm now joined by Jennifer Coffindaffer, News Nation law and justice contributor, and a former FBI special agent. Jennifer, always good to see you. All right, let's dive into this. How does the FBI go about determining if a letter is legitimate or it is an extortion attempt?
Well, they're going to use several methods. First of all, they're going to look at the IP addresses associated with the two, what we're calling ransom, right? They're defining two as ransom essentially, and the rest is extortion. And they're saying the extortion they don't think are legitimate, but they're still looking into the others. So they're going to compare IP addresses, which apparently are the same. They are also going to look at how they're worded, what is used in terms of syntax and so forth in that lettering, the demands that were made and actions that were followed after. So they're going to be looking at all of that to try to determine, Hannah.
The FBI has made at least one arrest. I believe the suspect's name is Derek Kallela. He's out of Southern California. He allegedly sent messages demanding ransom over Bitcoin.
Allegedly.
We're told more arrests are expected. How do investigators go about tracing people like Derek?
Well, Derek was an easy one to trace. He sent everything from computers and phones that were, related to him, that were his. So he was very easy, an absolutely unsophisticated criminal. They found him straight away. So that was an easy one. The difficult one are these two letters that went to 3 different media outlets and that actually went through their intake boxes. That's why the FBI is struggling with identifying who really sent them.
The FBI did say this, quote, this case continues to be investigated as a kidnapping for ransom case. What do you think helped them determine the motive thus far?
Well, Henna, to me, this was the biggest thing. First of all, the FBI does not come out in the middle of an investigation, let's say very rarely. They came out on this one at one point and said the lab information that they were investigating, that was on the transfer from the Pima County lab they used to Quantico. They made an announcement about that, and then this announcement. So this was huge. It puts into question now all these other theories. They're not in question, I should say. They're out. The one that is in is this is a kidnapping for ransom, and the Bureau's come out and said it.
All right, I'm back. Now, are you guys followers of Jen Coffindaffer? Did we lose someone?
Michelle? Yeah, Michelle's gone.
Oh my gosh.
I was looking at my phone.
Can you message her?
I can.
I mean,
I can text
she
her.
might have fell asleep. It's late there.
No.
I mean, she would have said
was
bye,
tired.
though.
No,
She would have said bye.
Wait. Hey, I just texted her now. I'll update you. Oh,
Okay.
She's coming back. She's coming back. She said.
Alex, do you
Oh, her-
follow
her-
this Jen Coffindaffer?
Her internet, her router rebooted.
Oh, okay. Welcome in, Patriot Pride. Welcome
Hey,
in. Great show last night. Oh, Pickle Toes has her answer.
Uh-oh, what is it?
Yeah. Breaking news. Pickle Toes
Ooh.
grandma, my grandson, when he was little, his toes smelled like pickles. So nicknamed Pickle Toes for him, and I'm his
Pickles.
grand. Oh my gosh. That is
It's like
cute.
that guy on Howard Stern show. His name was Sour Shoes because he wore all summer. He didn't wear socks in his leather shoes. So they called him Sour Shoes.
Yeah. No, that's a cute name. Yeah, Jen Coffindaffer, she's good though. Do you follow her channel?
I do. Yeah, she's all right.
How do you believe this case, and I know this is a tough question, Jennifer, but how do you believe this case ultimately gets solved?
Now, this was just released today, so this isn't some old washed up video that we've seen 19 times. This just came out today.
I really think it's going to come down to somebody identifying Porch Guy from that video footage, but I'm not putting to bed the DNA that they have. I think there's a lot more DNA they're working with that has been disclosed to the public. We know about a rootless hair, and I think that's a possibility. So I think that that's really a road that could meet with ending this and figuring out who did this. The other thing, Hannah, are the videos that were taken by Nest and Ring cameras of vehicle passing at different corridors that led away from that home at 2:30 in the morning. I think that's another end road.
Well, that's what I've been saying is where's the camera footage once this perp leaves the area? And to me, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was laughing at the way the lady's face is stuck.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't want to do that to her.
She's grimacing a little. Yeah, it's a grimace.
She is.
Do you think the media attention has helped or hurt this case, Jennifer?
Oh, she wasn't stuck.
Well, I think it is going to end up helping because I think it is so important that her name stay out there and that somebody who knows something continues to see this.
And she always advocates for YouTubers keeping the name out there.
So often everybody thinks because we're newsies or love crime and follow that everybody knows about it. But the fact of the matter is people really don't know about these cases. So keeping it in the media is critical.
Jennifer, and that's a good point. It's been 5 months, but what happens next? What happens now?
You know, obviously behind the scenes, they are continuing to look at all this footage that I just spoke of. The labs are continuing to work. But I think what has to happen is they need to get the picture of Porch Guy up on billboards. They need to blitz a media campaign in terms of posters and things like that. They also need to use Spanish when they're communicating.
Spanish. Because I mean, a lot of these people don't speak English here in lots of areas of Tucson, right?
No Nintendo.
Well, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
No Nintendo.
No Nintendo.
No Nintendo.
Oh, no
really,
Nintendo. I thought you said Nintendo. I was like, dude.
I did.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
what I'm saying.
okay.
So when someone starts speaking Spanish to you too fast and you can't understand it, like no Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like you're right, and you're like,
No,
it's like
that's how I am.
Ordering
You
a
need to go to
carne
Rocky
asada
Point.
burrito. Yeah.
What is it? Say it.
Well, let me get a carne estrada burrito.
Estrada.
With no jalapenos and with some ranch. Not kidding.
I want to go to Rocky Point sometime. I don't know. Have you been there? It's
They try
that's
to
where everybody
convince
from Tucson goes to party. Back when we were in high school, we would go there like in high school and just party all weekend. And then now it's more of like they have resorts and it's cheap and it's it takes about like 3 hours to get there.
Rocky Point.
Rocky Point, if you guys want to look it up, that's a fun place.
It scares me because you were the one that tried to talk us into eating Rocky Mountain oysters. Remember?
Wait, what?
Who was it that tried to talk us into eating Rocky Mountain oysters?
Oh, that was me.
Rocky Point. No wonder you're trying to think you're trying to trick us.
No, that place. I mean, because they actually have like a whole.
They
market.
used to sell them, though, remember? And then what did she say? Now they're
rattlesnake eggs.
Rattlesnake eggs. Whoa.
Thank you, JLB. She says, I love you guys. I listen to you while I'm working, decorating sugar cookies.
That sounds good.
Will any of you cover the case with 16 kids? Have you heard about this case with 16 kids?
I did. It was crazy.
Yeah, I
There's
saw
a lot of
too.
stuff going on. I do want to jump in other stuff. I don't know where you guys are at. I'm just stuck right here trying to figure this out. And it's like, I think we're in the middle of something. That's all.
About the kids?
I can't give up. And plus, I'm here, But I do agree. I do want to look in a lot of these cases.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Oh, you were on the
everyone
drunk.
wants to chat about Nancy and like figure out what happened to her.
That's it?
Yeah. Were you on the Drunk Turkey show?
Yeah, earlier.
Oh, someone said you did great on the Drunk. I didn't know you were on his show.
Yeah, he actually reached out to me yesterday.
Oh, nice.
We've been kind of talking, but then he's like, hey, do you want to get on the show? And I reached back to him right away, you know what I mean? And yeah, he invited me today. And so we were just, I like him too. He's like us, level-headed. Like, we don't know what happened. No one's going to, you can't come on here and know, well, this is how it's supposed to go. No, we don't, none of us can understand this. So I like his open mind. He questions a lot of stuff. He's ex-law enforcement. So he knows a lot of stuff. He knows his stuff. Good dude.
And
too.
we've known him from Delphi too. They were around with Delphi.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I told him I've been watching you for a minute. You know what I mean? So he didn't know, but I was subscribed to him for a good while now. Good dude. So that's why I told him I was honored.
Somebody needs to do a documentary on all the YouTubers that covered Delphi. And like everybody like
oh boy.
And then like everybody like, because I know it, like somebody said it like divided the community.
Yeah.
Like there was like the believers and like, so are you guys on the same team, you and Shibby? Because I'm not
Yes,
a Delphier.
sure.
I just
Yes.
Yeah.
We're reasonable
people. On the same team. Sloot and JLR are on the other team. So but we have no issues. So that's what I love about it, is that we could have this community and like, hey, you can believe what you want. I just could go by with what my brain is putting out there. You know what I mean? But yes, Shibby knows the truth. Richard Allen is an innocent man. For people that think that's crazy, he's 100% not even kind of involved. He's innocent.
He's the one guy in that town of 3,000 that had nothing to do with this.
Of 3,000 people.
Did
the
you
murders
do
of
anything
Abigail
on it?
Williams and Liberty German, the murders.
Michelle, were you in like, did you follow that kid? Because I didn't. I just watched.
I didn't. No.
I'll tell you how I solved the case, guys. I'm gonna tell you. I saw and you guys are gonna laugh. And we're not getting into the discussion of Delphi. We're just because
It's your channel. You tell us how you want to go.
No, we're just having fun. But the main thing is I saw the dude, Richard Allen, walking, doing this little, and he had his jacket on, and I'm like, that dude's guilty. And then that's how I solved it.
No, but let me just throw one little thing out there, okay? The guy that you see walking, we don't know is Richard Allen. That's how they painted it later. They know who that was, yeah. So, but yeah.
No, that's just how
Also,
I followed the case. I go,
Well,
I like
also,
how you
he
work.
was
You gotta be like that, right?
he was tortured in prison for 395 days as an innocent citizen on pretrial detainment before his trial, and he received 133 years with zero evidence against him.
It's a sad game. Hey, but we're gonna really cover it because his appeal.
Yeah.
Well, I never thought he would get an appeal because it's hard to
September
overturn.
21st, this fall, September 21st. It's not the appeal. They granted the discussion so they can, in the Supreme Court, they can argue if they grant the appeal or not. So it's that discussion, September 21st.
And then there's people that are going to be. He confessed 61 times. Believe it or not, it's explainable, and he didn't confess, but crazy like of stuff he never did about essaying his granddaughter. He doesn't even have a granddaughter. You know, like in other words, it was a drug induced. Well, like anyway, it's a really complicated case. It's really
very complicated. Oh my
it's two
gosh.
cases because the first 5 years. Okay, so the bridge guy that they were looking for, there was posters of him all through the town, not like here. Even in the CVS that he worked in, Damien, Richard Allen, not one person ever said, "Hey, that guy right here behind the counter right here, I think he's the bridge guy." In 5 years, no one ever called a tip in with him or anything.
well, I don't want. Yeah, I'm just like I said. I'm one of these people.
So you know.
No, I know. Like that's the thing is, I just didn't get emotionally for whatever reason. I was like, that dude's guilty, and I just. It's
But you know,
kind of
also
like this.
the judge didn't allow any video or much audio in the very beginning, so it's all transcripts, which I read literally every single one for 6 months straight,
It's
10
just-
hours a day.
It is.
Depositions, court hearings, filings, letters, emails, everything. I read it all.
So Michelle, did you follow that case at all?
No, I couldn't. I just didn't get into it. When I do get into
complicated.
cases, I like get obsessive, and that one I just couldn't get into.
It's amazing. Oh my
Those are
gosh.
excessive cases.
Mine was the Murdaugh. The Murdaugh
Oh,
trial.
really? I mean, the Idaho 4.
That one too, yeah.
That was crazy. I loved. Well, there was one in my state, Jennifer Dulos, and they still don't know where her body is. I don't know if you guys heard of that.
Jennifer.
No.
Dulos?
Yeah. Actually, JLR and I were chatting about it. They still don't know where she is. It's insane.
From
I
where?
think they cut her up, unfortunately. Lacey
Jennifer
Peterson,
Dulos.
Martha Moxley.
The other three that I covered were the Corey Richards fentanyl murder mystery, the Megan Sundwall nurse insulin murder, and Dale Warner, the farmer who welded his wife into a tank.
Nice.
Wow.
He
I
was
covered all three of them.
nice.
I covered them all, but they were on video, so I got to watch them and pause. I covered every day of the trial. I got playlist. But with Richard Allen's Delphi murders, Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, we had to read every single document.
Dude, every cop,
no video.
every cop in Indiana would love to fucking talk to me. I'm talking about. I talked to Jerry Holman and like over the phone because he called me, and Doug Carter multiple times over the phone. They don't like me, but they also railroaded an innocent man. No?
For sure, 1,000,000%.
154 days, really, or is it 157?
No, when he was in solitary.
No, my bad. I'm here. I'm reading.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking Richard Allen.
No, he's like Shibby's like a computer when it comes.
No,
to
you
fun.
guys should write a book. No, I'm telling you, you guys should
No, he
literally
did it.
write a book of whatever you want. But yeah, you have enough knowledge.
Whatever
You
you
get a pen. Let me get a pen.
I'm not gonna tell you what to write, but just write a book.
Tonight was the first show where I actually did a read like that again, and it is fun. It is fun, even we just read a newspaper article, but being able to, like, next time we'd all take a voice and when
We
you read
all
through
take
stuff.
a voice.
No, but like if you can do that, help me with the female voices and stuff, because I was doing like 6 different voices tonight.
I
It's been a
enjoyed it.
while.
I liked listening
That
it
was
because I
good.
did read that earlier in the day, so it was nice to hear you repeat it.
Hey, or we could do like this is stupid, I'm just throwing this out there, but like a movie or a show where you see 4 people and you mute it and we all have to be someone's voice and we fill it in whatever we think.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that case, you know, because it's already like happened essentially. I know there's a retrial or what is it, an appeal or something coming up, but I mean, this one and Nancy Gutherie's obviously we're still like in the thick of it. Like, we need to find it. I can't, because I remember JLR's like said one day, he's like, oh, I can't wait till we find the guy, and then we can find out all the stuff about this perp, who his friends were. There's a whole nother like chapter of this book that we don't know. Right
When
now,
they get one guy, then we'll start getting each week. We'll get like a fresh new filing. They'll just pop up. You know, everyone will get excited to read and learn more, and it's gonna be great. Hopefully, they catch someone so we can get into the court documents. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we might have cracked it open a little bit today.
I hope.
I mean, whoever sent those ransom notes, the first 2, me, I don't know how everybody else feels, I believe those 2. Because it's still a kidnap for ransom, according to the FBI, right? So whoever did that, they got to be someone that really knows their computer stuff, you know, like a hacker. Someone who really knows that. You know that there's someone, who knows how to, like, you click onto their site or their blog, he's already tracking all your data. You know what I'm saying? This guy brags about this stuff.
What about Colella using his first and last name as the?
He's a dope, yeah. He uses his name in his email.
Yeah.
Dude, his poor parents, man. Come on.
That's crazy.
Poor parents. Come on.
Crazy.
You drag your parents all the way out here because you're on a binge, man, come on.
Hey, Alex, can I ask you a question about your video? Remember when you were sitting there and Tommaso pulled up? Did you know that there was 2 FBI agents in the car and Tommaso, so there was 3 people there that day? There's 2 FBI agents on your camera jumped out of that car.
I remember feet.
Not just that one woman.
No, I know. There was feet, so I do remember.
Okay, because we were looking at that last night, and I don't recall, but we went over it last night. So.
And did Tommaso give them something in person, or did they walk out with something as if he gave it to them in private?
Yeah, they walked out and put something in the back seat. Remember in the beginning when she arrives, she goes to her back seat to get something, and then they go in.
Something.
Yeah, and when she comes back out, she goes to the back seat again and puts something in. But I didn't notice 2 people got back in that car, and Tommaso then gets in, walks out. So there was 3 people there that day. I thought it was just Tommaso and the 1 FBI agent. But there was 2 FBI agents.
How does everybody feel about how many suspects there are?
Was outside.
Jojo or Bear?
Where?
Oh, he was outside. That's what he gets.
Right there.
Sorry.
Does he come back, Alex? Your cat?
Yeah, because they go back and forth next door. His sister.
Yeah, but what about a coyote and all that stuff?
Inside the apartment. Inside,
we're not in that kind of neighborhood. It's good.
Oh, good.
I have another cat, Jojo. He doesn't want to come inside ever. He has some inside issues. But he lives out there, and there's coyotes and everything, but
They know him
Cats
around
are smart.
town.
They stay near trees. No, the cats can get right up a tree if a coyote comes.
yeah. Hey, but the reason I ask about if it's multiple people to you guys or if it's one, think about it. If it's, me personally, I don't think it's one person, but let's just say it's multiple people. Why hasn't someone turned them in, right? Why hasn't someone,
that's why I said earlier the Jim Clemente, right? You know that guy, the bald guy? You know who that is? Yeah. So he has only said, he says it's only one person because we're literally assuming that there's multiple people. There's nothing that we have that says there's more than one person. All we have is one. So why should we be assuming that there's other than our imagination of humans?
Okay, here's one. I gotcha. So how about this? Because you think that one person could have pulled that off?
Yeah.
because you know that's the guy.
I'm
that
not
you see
saying. I mean, my imagination says, you know,
No,
hey,
right.
there's probably multiple, but they could have, yeah.
But how about this? The skill sets that it takes for someone to be that cold and that callous to be on that porch and to not even trip at all, knowing what he was about to do. That's a cold dude right there. The person who wrote the ransom letter has a different skill set, in other words. So what I'm saying is it almost has to be more than one. And that's me.
Oh,
that's
yeah. No, I agree. The whoever wrote that is like the chef, whoever wrote, if the ransom notes are real, that's like the person, like,
Chef
you know, at the computer. And then they hired this group, and that group now is probably not even, they're not even knowing each other. They just got hired, maybe, right?
The grudge is from the ransom people. That definitely a grudge. And for people who think it's not a real ransom, you don't have to think it's a real, you don't have to believe that it's a real ransom, other than the fact that, to me, it has to be from the people who abducted Nancy. Whether it's a real ransom or not, you know.
That's the whole thing that I was trying to go back to the timeline of the first two are real, and then then there was the fake one where the guy wanted 1 Bitcoin, and that's when it got real off the walls.
Derek Kalala and all
Yeah,
the
for
rest.
like $60,000. It's like, why would you? It didn't make any sense.
You know who wouldn't snitch? A really close knit family.
Yeah, family.
Yeah, I mean,
certain cultures don't venture out. Feel me? Mexicans do, blacks do, whites, we could all, but there's some that just kind of keep to their own. And you know what?
Yeah,
Or if
and
the
that's
partner is real crazy, they'll be afraid to say anything too.
and that's why I keep asking, what piece of information can they release to help the public and the case, where it's not going to jeopardize the whole case? I mean, it can't jeopardize that much. We're 6 months in almost. Why haven't they released, hey, we got this new photo that, we want you to review. It's blurry. It's a vehicle. Something. We don't even know how this damn perp got in the house.
Oh.
Thanks for always hanging out.
Thank you from the
Love
butler.
you, of course. I like to know you.
And the what?
Yeah.
Thanks for doing the countdown.
She did better than me.
It's the final.
Finally, they need to search.
Oh, remember
They
that
need
tune?
to
Yeah.
use private search.
Case. I'll see you soon. Thank you again.
Thank you, Hannah.
More twists and turns in the disappearance of Nancy Gutherie. The FBI now saying that some
I don't
of
see
Nancy.
anything.
So this just came out today. This kind of addresses what we're talking about
We
with
can't
the
see it.
first. You
Oh,
can't
just-
see it. Oh, I don't. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Oops.
I was like, I hear something.
There we go. So yeah, this just came out today. So it's not some old video.
Sent to news outlets earlier this year were not legitimate. The Phoenix office posting, quote, the FBI and its task force partners have received several ransom notes over the course of this investigation. Some have been deemed to be extortion attempts without legitimacy. Other ransom demands may potentially be legitimate and are still being investigated as such. Now, Gutherie was abducted from her Tucson home on February 1st. Days later, the FBI released this chilling doorbell camera footage showing a masked man outside the home. Investigators have yet to publicly name a suspect, and Savannah Gutherie continues to ask for any tips from the public. For more, I'm now joined by Jennifer Coffindaffer, News Nation law and justice contributor and a former FBI special agent. Jennifer, always good to see you. All right, let's dive into this. How does the
Those are very valuable chairs on the left there.
FBI go about determining
Antique chairs right there.
if a letter is legitimate or
Oh,
it
yeah.
is an extortion
Big
attempt?
Well, they're going to use several methods. First of all, they're going to look at the IP addresses associated with the two, what we're calling ransom, right? They're defining 2 is ransom essentially, and the rest is extortion. And they're saying the extortion they don't think are legitimate, but they're still looking into the others. So they're going to compare IP addresses, which apparently are the same. They are also going to look at how they're worded, what is used in terms of syntax and so forth in that lettering, the demands that were made and actions that were followed after. So they're going to be looking at all of that to try to determine, Hannah.
The FBI has made at least one arrest. I believe the suspect's name is Derek Colella. He's out of Southern California. He allegedly sent messages demanding ransom over Bitcoin. We're told more arrests are expected. How do investigators go about tracing people like Derek?
Well, Derek was an easy.
All right. Did you hear her slip that in there? We hear that more arrests are expected.
That is something new I haven't heard.
Who's saying that there's more arrests expected except for this woman?
Right. Let's been reading it.
I've never heard that.
What are the quotes? Her or whoever wrote it?
I don't know. I'll rewind it because I've never heard that come out.
Name is Derek Colella. He's out of Southern California. He allegedly sent messages demanding ransom over Bitcoin. We're told more arrests are expected. How do
We're told.
By who?
Yeah.
Whoever wrote this story.
Are we allowed to say that nowadays then? Well, we're told.
Yeah, right? Like who? Like they
You didn't
slipped that in there.
You said we're told.
But you think about it, semantics wise, she's not lying. Like everyone expects Nanos to arrest someone. So she's not really lying.
But
No,
do they
but
have a
arrest expected.
suspect?
Right, but she's kind of playing semantics there, though. She's not really wrong.
Well, what I'm saying is we're told that more arrests are coming with the fake ransom notes. So what they're saying, you know, is that
Maybe they tracked him. I don't know.
Well,
Or
they're
the other
expected.
ransom notes people, maybe?
They're expected. They're not coming. They're expected.
Gotcha. Was that right? Was that you, Caesar?
Associated with the 2, what we're calling ransom, right? They're defining 2 is ransom essentially, and the rest is extortion. And they're saying the extortion they don't think are legitimate, but they're still looking into the others. So they're going to compare IP addresses, which apparently are the same. They are also going to look at how they're worded, what is used in terms of syntax and so forth in that lettering, the demands that were made and actions that were followed after. So they're going to be looking at all of that to try to determine, Hannah.
The FBI has made at least one arrest. I believe the suspect's name is Derek Colella. He's out of Southern California. He allegedly sent messages demanding ransom over Bitcoin. We're told more arrests are expected. How do investigators go about tracing people like Derek?
Well, Derek was an easy one to trace. He
Think
sent
the way they're
everything
explaining
from
it
computer.
What's that?
To me, it sounds like they're talking about arrests
More people, yeah.
for other ransom note, is how I take it. Maybe
Coming from finding Derek Colella, they were going to get more of his associates. We're going to get arrested. It sounded like.
No, that's not how I took it. See, so we even took it wrong. I
Oh.
took it as they handled this, but the other ransom notes, like the not the good one, not the 2 real ones, but the other people who were faking the fun.
Well,
Is
Michelle, how did you take it?
I thought they just meant that they were for the other ransom letters that they had other people in mind.
What about you, 857?
Yeah, I sounded like it was like other people who written the ransoms. There's arrests coming.
2-2.
No, that's
3
to 1.
We'll take you
No,
down.
he voted with me. I think he voted with me.
So 857, they were talking about more arrests connected to Derek Colella.
That's what I took it. I mean, that's what I'm.
Okay, we'll give you 2-2.
Because they're mentioning it at the
Alex, we
same
gotta take
time.
him
That's what
down.
made me believe it.
No, it's 2-2.
You know what's crazy is the only arrests that have been made on this case are literally false arrests.
Where's Chris? There's Chris.
You got the 2. You got what's his name?
Patriot Pride. My bad. I haven't been able to look. Oh, it's your channel. I'm sorry. Patriot Pride. What's up, Adam?
Oh no. Say hi. Yeah.
Me and Chris go back and forth all the time. He's Colella. I'm not Colella. I'm no Colella. He's a Colella. I'm like, no. but we're still friends. You know, that's what I love about this community, man. We don't have to have opinions. I love it.
It's like Copeland. He thinks that Nanos is the guy at the door, and I'm like, I don't think Nanos is the guy at the perp at the door, but he's convinced, and he has every. I like giving him a hard time.
I know. Just like the vehicles, you know, like remember, finally that went away for a little bit. Like, dude, there's a truck there. It's got like 8 people chilling right there on the street. Like, what? I don't see that. What?
Yeah.
I couldn't see that stuff. That's me though. You know, I don't see that kind of. Only because we knew the land too, and you know there wasn't anything. FBI wouldn't have released it if there was a vehicle right there. You know what I mean? And they would have definitely seen it. You know.
Yep.
But that's me. Hey.
All right, we'll get back to this and see what.
I went to battle with Chris with that one. I never said Nanos was the perp at the door. No, I think he meant what he meant to say was other people who had said we're basing it on, right?
I don't know, but I hope we find, because like I said, we're kind of at a cliffhanger. We're at a cliffhanger.
And phones that were, related to him, that were his. So he was very easy, an absolutely unsophisticated criminal. They found him straight away. So that was an easy one. The difficult one are these 2 letters that went to 3 different media outlets and that actually went through their intake boxes. That's why the FBI is struggling with identifying who really sent them.
The FBI did say this, quote, "This case continues to be investigated as a kidnapping for ransom case." What do you think helped them determine the motive thus far?
Well, Hannah, to me, this was the biggest thing. First of all, the FBI does not come out in the middle of an investigation, let's say very rarely.
And that's what I was thinking. The FBI is never going to say anything, right? That's not. And then when they came out with that message, to me, that was a big sign for them to even say anything.
You know what Drunk Turkey said? You know what Drunk Turkey said about that? Because he's ex-law enforcement, and everybody could take it a different way. The way he said it is that it was a reply to the Pima County sheriffs. It sounded like to him that FBI doesn't have anything, which sucks.
But also, you guys missed there that she said that the media that received them, it's hard to get figure out who did it because the info was filtered once it went through their inboxes. They're acting like the metadata or whatever disappeared off these emails. It sounded like she said that.
No, it's just that's exactly it. That's why it has to be a hacker, somebody who knows that when they didn't send an email, they went to those sites. And they know that those sites go use other companies. So it could have bounced to 4 countries before it even got here. You know what I mean?
Also, it would be like going to like a library to send it, from their IP address or something. Make up a fake email address there and then send something would be good.
It came out on this one at one point and said the lab information that they were investigating, that was on the transfer from the Pima County lab they used to Quantico. They made an announcement about that, and then this announcement. So this was huge. It puts into question now all these other theories. They're not in question, I should say. They're out. The one that is in, grab a drink. This is a kidnapping for ransom, and the Bureau's come out and said it.
How do you believe this case, and I know this is a tough question, Jennifer, but how do you believe this case ultimately gets solved?
I really think it's going to come down to somebody identifying Porch Guy from that video footage, but I'm not putting to bed the DNA that they have. I think there's a lot more DNA they're working with that has been disclosed to the public. We know about a rootless hair, and I think that's a possibility. So I think that.
Well, here's the thing that someone made a good point I hadn't thought about. But if this is true that the guy was in there for 42 minutes, right? Is that what we all can agree on that we've heard?
Okay. Well, yes.
Yeah, but for him to be in there 42 minutes and not leave any DNA, that's a lot of time for someone.
He had to have. They didn't do it properly, I feel like.
Or
had a good point. he was talking about how, because I don't think they left any DNA. I think they planned it well enough. But the point he made was, when you have that bite light, you're not going to have that bite light in your mouth for 41 minutes. So you have to take it out, set it down, set it somewhere, which made a lot of sense where, yeah, maybe they did find DNA, but I still don't think 60, however many days now, it took Koberger, he wasn't on any national DNA database, right? And just the DNA found on the sheet, but genetic genealogy was just something all of us could do on GEDmatch. They identified them in 17 days. So if you guys think there's going to be DNA in this case right here that's going to solve nothing, Burger, in my opinion, nothing.
Well, here's the other thing: is we just had about a couple million people run through Arizona that this guy might be an illegal, and he's not going to. Even if he did leave DNA, we don't even have anything. It's just some random human.
Right, but that's when you use genetic genealogy. If he's not in any CODIS or he's not in any genetic in any kind of like 23andMe, then that's when they go backwards. They go find a family member of that DNA. So chances are, I don't think they do that. Maybe
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering, if it's somebody in Mexico though, or like another country like Guatemala or something. Can they do that? Because those people aren't really into like sharing their DNA yet. Maybe they are, but maybe I don't. It's probably not as big as it is in the U.S.
Or even the Middle Eastern community.
Yep.
It's together. You know what? They could have already sent the what do you call it? I couldn't even say it. They probably sent the Porch guy already home. You know what I mean?
That's why I think it's two separate people. Like you said, I think whoever wrote the letters was like, separate from the people who did it.
Imagine if someone had a company that they knew how to spot and remove DNA and stuff using lights and all that stuff. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Well, that's what we just don't know, is what the authorities know happened in that house. Because I mean, they might have footage of them taking Nancy out, and they can't show that because it's too sensitive, right? I mean, the house. That would scare the hell out of people if we see a picture of Nancy being taken out. And they might have that. They might
have to have more. There's no way they just have that one shot from the front. They have to have more.
They do. I think they're wrapping it up, guys, for real.
Oh, you think so?
I do. I feel like me and Drunk Turkey's ex-law enforcement, when he said that about the FBI message, I was like, darn, I thought it was just the opposite. Of course, man, I'm wrong a lot of times, but
well, here's the thing.
I feel like they're piecing it, and now maybe they won't know where Nancy is, but someone is going to turn. But some of those cultures, you can't infiltrate some of those cultures, bro. Not even kind of. And some of those cultures and some of those countries don't like Americans, bro. They don't. A lot of brown countries do not like us. We're at war with one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at all different angles. Like, it's the only angle I could find that Tommaso and Annie might not be involved, only because I don't think Nanos would have been able to say that they were cleared without the FBI saying, hold up, is my opinion. And I always try to feel like, of course, today, tomorrow I might feel Tommaso and Annie did it. Today I don't.
Yeah. No, I tell I'm back and forth.
Yeah. I'm just saying, why would they, as a teacher, and Annie, who's so brilliant, why would they take those chances to do that to Nancy when there would have been a lot easier way to do all this for a house?
Yeah, no, I don't think
it never fit that part. But the fact that all the statistics point to it, I get it. But we have to be able to look away. I mean, a motive. What would be the motive? And there's a lot of anger.
What would be interesting is, like, if that January 11th photo was correct, like what did Nancy do on January 11th? Right? Did Nancy go to Tommaso and Annie's? Did they see her that day? Did they know about that photo? Right? Did Nancy not see the photo, and then the authorities they found it because Nancy didn't have a recording, right? So
I
if she
doubt
had,
she saw that. Yeah.
And
I
let's,
think they would have been on high alert if they saw that.
and let's remember that that picture that we saw isn't just a picture. It came from a video.
Yeah.
It's just a snapshot we got. You know what I'm saying? The January 11th one. Do you have the picture of that one? The old, the one of the with the shoulders down and
somewhere.
That was good.
They're like down. Right? That's Nanos. He's like, no, you walk around. That's
Yeah, well, that's what some people say. They actually have the photo up to them, and they're like, you know, I'm like, I just can't. I can't go there. I mean,
yeah.
Nanos is in bed by like probably like 10.
I don't know, man. Not when he's doing some.
And then hitting the gym in the morning.
And then in the gym. You know, he's
Before Michelle leaves, though, I want to bring up, because I told, and we kind of have it, is, and I'll put the link if anyone wants to finish watching that, or we'll pull that up in a minute. But the
Hollie
Dasso case.
Yeah, FBI has evidence. I agree.
So
that was a crazy story.
So this was now this is interesting because this might be the detective that's working on the Nancy Gutherie case as well, because it's the same.
Cameron? Oh no.
This is the Hollie Dasso case.
Right.
Yeah, so she watched the video on that today, Michelle, and we just said I want to just hear what she, and then hopefully, you know, you've seen it, you've heard about the case, right, Alex?
Yes, sir.
And Shibby, you have?
Oh yeah,
Hollie
on your
Dasso.
show we talked about it a bunch of times.
So there's our favorite reporter there too.
The suspicious death of Felicia Novak remains a mystery. Right now, it's been over a month since her body was discovered in a
So this was made 1 month after her disappearance.
remote area near 3 Points.
The Pima County Sheriff's Homicide Unit is.
And he says 3 Points. That's completely wrong. That's not where she was found. She was found
Where's
in Vale.
3 Points?
That's the other way. That's like near like
2 Points?
No, it's kind of like south of Tucson. Like you can look it up on the map, but it's kind of where a lot of cartel activity is.
Investigating and needs your help. News 4 Tucson's Lupita Murillo spoke with the victim's husband and has more on the story.
Oh, wait, I haven't even seen this. This is the first time she spoke with the husband.
It was down this road where 30-year-old Felicia Novak was found dead. She was a daughter, a wife, and a mother of 2 children, ages 3 years and 6 months old.
I can't tell a 6-month-old baby that her mom's not here no more, but the 3-year-old understands that mom's in
Wait a
heaven
minute.
and not in pain.
This
no more.
isn't the right case, guys. Sorry. Shoot. I'm like,
oh, man.
I apologize. That is not the
Yeah,
right
tears
case.
coming. We were like, we were looking for justice, and now we're like, oh, okay. Shake it off, guys. Shake it off. Wrong one.
No, that was my fault on that one.
No, it's okay. It's okay. There, no.
No, because I that was okay. We'll watch Pretty Little Clues. She did a video. It looks like.
A woman boards a city bus. Hours later, she vanishes. Her family reports her missing. The next day, her body is found in a remote stretch of Arizona desert near railroad tracks. Investigators say.
And I drove out there. There's a video where I drive out to this spot.
I know. I was gonna watch that one next. It came up on my
belongings
thing.
are missing.
on the tracks.
No arrests have been made, and years later, no one can explain exactly what happened. This is the disturbing and still unsolved case of Hollie Dasso. Friends and family describe Hollie as outgoing, caring, and devoted to her teenage son. According to investigators, concern began.
And that's her husband. He's
Wolverine.
Yeah, well, he basically has stayed silent. He's never made a public comment, and I want to like reach out to this guy because I want to help him like bring awareness to his wife's case. But he's been seeing me doing these videos. He even like he friend requested me or something or messaged me a while back, and then so he lives on the east side too, from what I hear, and he's literally picked up on his life, maybe like people do, like nothing's ever happened.
Here's a question though: when she was found, was she sexually assaulted? With all, or
They didn't say.
in other words, can we? In other words, was it? If it's his DNA, if it's her husband, we really can't do anything about that. But if it's a foreign, you know what I mean? If she was S8 or if not,
they won't
They said
say.
she was naked though. She had jeans on. I don't care what you're hitting. There's no way jeans are getting ripped off like that.
What do you mean? They said they found her with no clothes on?
No, she had no clothes on and her head was off.
What? She was decapitated?
Mhm.
Yes.
That's, man, come on.
I have the autopsy in the FOIA.
Yeah, I listened to it. It was rough.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying though, Alex. This is the same sheriff.
Yeah.
That's handling the Gutherie case, is handling the Dasso case. I told someone I will pay, I don't know how much money right now, $50 if you can find me a article where Nanos actually addresses this case. In 3 years, he has not even mentioned Hollie Dasso's name.
On September 22nd,
With that brutal of a murder and all that, they had to leave something behind.
But they couldn't, her phone wasn't traced because I guess her and her husband got into a fight the night before, so neither of them had their phones. So she had nothing with her. It's such an odd way to
They always
try to
do
locate
that.
her.
She left everything here. But what did he say? Did they fight and she took off walking? Was it one of those stories?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Something like that.
Who does that?
It sounds like she was leaving to go get maybe a hookup, like a connection for some sort of drug.
She had it in her system. Yeah.
But I was immediately thinking that she was like working the streets, and then somebody said that she never did that kind of stuff.
Okay, so I thought that as well, because I thought, okay, maybe she's going to do that to get whatever she's trying to buy.
Yeah, and so they said that
I know that she wasn't a work, because I remember you telling me too, Damon, that she wasn't like a sex worker. In other words, you know what I mean?
No,
she was just getting on the bus, whatever it was that she just was getting on the bus. And that, remember, I was asking you, like, where's the video of her getting off the bus? And how long ago was this? 3 years ago, you said? Cameras
3 years
were
in September. Yep.
There's no video of her getting off the bus.
No.
2023.
No, there's
when
video of
Hollie's
her getting
husband
on, but
reported that he
nothing
could
of
not
her getting
locate
off.
her. Her father immediately felt something was wrong and filed a missing person report. At that moment, nobody knew that a much darker discovery was already waiting. Less than 24 hours later, authorities delivered devastating news to the family. Hollie had been found dead. Investigators were able to establish.
So she had no, did you see her outfit? Those tight jean shorts, tight top. There's no way that's getting ripped off easily.
You're not by train, yeah, for sure.
No.
In one piece.
Right.
Investigators were able to.
Yeah, she ain't no sex worker. How do you tell her? She's just been on a bus.
Establish one important clue.
But how can we have video of her getting in the bus, but we don't know where she went out of the bus?
Yeah, you see her getting on, you can't see her getting off. It's how did she get to that point?
But even, so we don't even know where she would have got off if she got off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that last one, she was at the back of the bus. The last one was her exiting, I'm sure.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was showing you. I was muted, but yeah, that first one is her getting on. right there.
They know where she got off, right? But
and then right here is where she was getting, like, that's one photo. Look, she's getting on, and then that
the
one.
time too. Is it
That
time up
lady
in the
on
top
the right
corner?
looks sus, too. I don't know about her. This lady over here too. Let's talk to the bus driver too.
Is that time stamped? Is that time stamped up there or no?
No.
Hmm.
But what the once she gets off the bus, there's all kinds of cameras too. So
But there's
like
footage.
that's what this is all they're letting us know. It's the
Wow.
same thing with
yeah, but
Nancy's.
They're withholding and stuff, right?
Wow.
It's almost 3 years this
And so they're just
September.
acting like it's an open investigation.
They don't even say how she died. They call this an undetermined death. Now we do have the toxology report, and she had like 3 or 4 different drugs in her. Like somebody could have drugged her, she maybe died, and then they took her out there.
But she was naked. She had nothing on.
And wouldn't they have been able to say it was an overdose? You know
That's what's confusing is they won't talk details like that.
And it's like, was she killed before she was placed on the train tracks?
Right.
You don't know.
And I don't know if they could ever be able to tell.
And was her head taken off before or after?
Right. Did the train?
Most likely after.
Footage captured Hollie boarding a Tucson Sun Trans bus near Laos Transit.
Now there is a video. I actually went out to this bus stop and I did a whole walk around. I asked the people, what was going on, and they said it was bus 18. Somebody said they think it was bus 18 that they left from, because this is like a big transit center that goes to like all over town. So, that's where the authorities just go, oh, we don't have any new information, but they don't release any of these details that, because they don't want to be held responsible for their failures. Like once she gets off the bus, where's the next video? Do you guys have anything?
Was it at the bus station? There's cameras there.
Yeah.
Right. And then she was dropped off like downtown. So there's lots of cameras on the roads now where she was.
Most cities in the bus transit centers. You know what I mean?
Well, where she was dropped to was in Vail, near Vail, Arizona. The only way you can get to Vail is on a highway, which there's all kinds of cameras on on I-10. So basically, yeah.
How far was she found from where she lived? Or
far.
And she had none of her belongings with her either. They don't know where anything was. Like no clothes. Where's her clothes? They couldn't find her clothes or anything.
Oh, not even near her? It was
No.
so it was just a dump, a body dump, probably.
Yeah, somebody who did a video recently said that somebody had to know that area to be able to like choose that area and go, like, I'm going here, like knowing that they're not going to be seen and everything.
But where's her clothes? Don't you think they would have been able to find that in like nearby dumpsters or anywhere?
That's what's it's to me. It's another reason we don't have any cameras of a vehicle leaving. And this is in the city. This is like, in the city, they should have cameras. And the only camera they have is on that bus.
Time she disappeared. Authorities have never publicly identified who she may have met afterward or where she ultimately went. Then the trail goes cold. No confirmed sightings, no phone activity publicly discussed by investigators, no clear timeline, just a growing number of unanswered questions. On September 23, 2023, a Union Pacific train conductor discovered Hollie's body near railroad tracks off Marsh Station Road, a remote area of East Tucson. Detectives say she had suffered substantial trauma, but determining exactly how those injuries occurred has proven difficult. The location itself created challenges. The area is isolated. There are few nearby residents, few cameras, few witnesses, investigators have stated that her belongings were never recovered. To this day, authorities have not publicly explained how she ended up in that remote location. What makes this case particularly unsettling is that investigators have not publicly identified a definitive cause of death. According to detectives, the medical examiner classified Hollie's death as undetermined based on the available evidence. Over the years, family, friends, and investigators have pursued numerous leads. Detectives have interviewed acquaintances, retraced portions of Hollie's final movements, and submitted evidence to crime labs both in and out of Arizona. Yet despite those efforts, critical pieces of the puzzle remain missing. Who was Hollie before her death? How did she end up near the railroad tracks? What happened to her belongings? And does someone know more than they've told investigators? Today, the reward for information leading to an arrest has grown to $15,000 as Hollie's family continues searching for answers.
Where's her phone? What happened to her phone?
They said they smashed it in the fight like the night before, right? Her and her boyfriend or husband.
How convenient. How convenient, eh?
How convenient. And man, and he's still walking the streets, he said, right? Here, Tucson.
Yeah,
right?
the thing is he doesn't talk about it, right? Like I was looking up interviews from him and there's nothing.
No, there's nothing. He's kind of like I said, it's almost weird. Like when I started covering the case. What's that?
Don't you think he would want justice? Is that his wife or his ex-wife or what was it?
No, they were married. They were married.
So yeah, maybe I could reach out to him.
If
I mean, like, hey,
if you can help me, I mean, the thing that we want to do is
a positive thing to do. You know, I mean,
For
you think he
them,
would
this
want
isn't
justice?
just a mystery.
Yeah, no, we want. I mean, I would love to just sit down with the guy, interview him, not interview him, but just be there for him. Be like, what can we do to help bring awareness for your wife? That's it.
Let's find some answers. Hey, is that her dad or?
That's her dad.
Oh, okay.
It's a daughter.
He deserves that. He
a
deserves
mother,
answers.
a life cut short. Somewhere, someone knows exactly what happened in those final hours. And until that person comes forward, the death of Hollie Dasso remains one of Tucson's most haunting unsolved cases. If you found this case compelling, subscribe to Pretty Little Clues for more true crime investigations and unsolved mysteries.
So I'm just gonna play like the one from the actual I did another one where this girl Angela's soapbox, she did like a whole like 2 episodes as well, Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
And she did a good job. This is where I went out to the actual like location. Now what's interesting here, get to the part. So right here, look. So this is a city bus stop, okay? When I went there that day, this flyer was up, okay? Now, when I went there the last time, they took the flyer down for some reason. So I don't know why, but this flyer should still be up because they don't care. It's like, she's not going to, they've already, in their mind, they've already given up hope. You know
Have
what I
you
mean?
tried to talk to the dad at all or no?
No, but like I do talk to family friends and it's painful for them from what I like my understanding is. So it's like they're not like out in the public like that, but I will show you an interview that
Is that Tucson PD?
well, that's the interesting thing is because this happened in Tucson, right? It's Tucson PD, but then she was found in Pima County. So it's
Pima County.
Pima County.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah.
Tucson PD would have solved it.
Well, and that's kind of where you know
got to the bottom of it. They're ill-equipped, bro. They're all ill-equipped over there. It's obvious.
No, you nailed it. the Tucson PD has like a 95% solve rate on their homicides.
They're doing their job. That's what they took an oath for. You know what I mean? Not taking orders from someone else. You know what I mean? That's crazy that it's a female. Yeah, we're definitely going to shed more light on the Hollie Dasso case for sure. And we talked about that too, remember? And I do want to do that too, for sure. Hollie Dasso.
Yeah, well, the thing is it's exposing Nanos even more, you know, and not that he's not
Her
already
family deserves
exposed.
answers too, and so does she. You know.
That's why
Jelly Roast. He's the one who made my banner. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
He's in the
yeah,
chat.
Jelly Roast is awesome.
What's up, Jelly Roast?
Jelly Roast. From Australia, too. Nice.
Australia.
Yeah, he's from Australia. Or she or he, I don't know. But Dream Team, much love from Australia.
From Australia.
Who?
We need someone's ass whooped in Australia.
Oh, yeah.
Allegedly.
You know, I just try to laugh at that stuff. I know you do, but it's literally just entertainment, essentially, you know. But yeah, if there's anything I can do to help, but I just laugh at them. I know you do too.
He's working on something awesome for you, Alex.
Who?
Nice.
Jelly Roast. Yeah, he's really, really good.
I know. I heard. I have his name on the scroll, I believe, too, on my page when I did the stream there.
Australia apologized for her.
For who?
Whoever you're chatting about, I guess. In
Oh.
Australia.
Do you come from the land?
I'll tell you. Here, I can send it to you. So you don't miss it.
They're in Michelle's chat. Who's in my chat, Shibby?
Oh no, I was talking to my chat.
Oh, I
Oh,
can
so
see
bad.
it.
Yeah, but if you see StreamYard, you'll see
Oh,
all the
I
chats
see.
together.
That's right. Guys, I'm
But
still
when I type
learning.
in, mine just show up in my chat though. When I type in StreamYard.
I can see everyone's.
Liquor Fade, thank you. All right, so this is from the news. This Mary, she's actually like our crime person here in Tucson.
Breaking loss for a Tucson family and a puzzle for detectives, with many pieces still missing. In this week's 13 Crime Files, we highlight the suspicious death of Hollie Dasso and hear from her family about what kind of person they say.
This is where her dad speaks.
Hey, I was thinking of you. Text me just seeing how everyone's doing. Love you.
34-year-old Hollie Dasso was family-oriented, loving, and caring. Little did her family know the voicemail you just heard would be one of the last times they'd hear from her.
Hollie had a great personality. Everybody loved her. She was so outgoing. She was a good mother, took care of her son, had a bright future ahead of her, just very, very outgoing and just a great person.
September 22nd, 2023, Hollie's father, Steve Dasso, knew he had to take action when Hollie's husband said he was unable to locate Hollie. Steve filed a missing persons report with TPD. The following evening, the Pima County Sheriff's Department was at the family's front door with the worst possible news. Hollie's body had been found.
She had quite a bit of trauma to her. There was obviously, she was found near some railroad tracks. We've been trying to ascertain as to how she sustained the trauma. And it's very difficult based on where she was found and how she was found.
Hollie was left near Marsh Station Road in a rural spot with no residents and no cameras.
It's just devastated the entire family ever since. Devastated my wife and I, especially her 16-year-old son that we've been taking care of ever since then.
And that's who I'm fighting for, man. Like anytime I've watched this interview like 25 times, you know, and just
I
hear
watched
him.
this. It's sad.
Yeah, and you don't hear Annie or Tommaso going out like this. This is what it's about.
You could tell he's hurting, yeah.
Right.
And,
When she's human like us, right?
Exactly.
And both her brothers, of course, have been devastated by this.
And her
Detectives have
brothers.
never recovered any of Hollie's belongings. While it's been difficult to piece together where she was last seen, the last known photo of Hollie alive appears to be a photo of her boarding a Suntran bus. And tips coming in have stayed consistent from the start.
Wouldn't the last photo be the one where she's getting off?
They're trying to say this is the last photo, but we just saw earlier that there was a photo of her getting on, and then there was one that looked like she was
back
like
of the bus.
Yeah.
When she went on, did she have a purse or anything? Nothing? Do you have anything to see wallets or anything in her pocket?
It looks she might have a backpack.
Yeah.
Did she? So how did they say that she didn't have anything? And this guy right here, if Pima County doesn't even check their resume for the leader of this law enforcement agency out here in Pima County, show me this guy's resume. Come on now, you can't figure out how she died? Bro.
Yeah, this guy is possibly the guy who's on the case for Nancy Guthrie.
Ugh.
Well, but he's not. No, I don't think is he a detective?
Yeah.
But his name isn't Cameron, though, right? Because you know who's in charge of the Guthrie investigation, right? Cameron.
Well, he might be like, he might be working on it.
Who? This guy?
Yeah, like there might be multiple detectives. He might be on it.
What I'm telling you is
Presented
the
by
lead
her family,
is Cameron.
presented by her close friends, presented by acquaintances, and we've tried to investigate each one as thoroughly as possible. Some of them we've been able to vet out, and some of them we're continuing with.
Detective Flores tells me they are in the process of
Detective Flores. So yeah, I haven't heard his name.
interviewing new acquaintances and pursuing more lab work on evidence previously collected. Because as of now, there has been no indication of what led up to Hollie's death.
She didn't have any hate or any bad feelings towards anybody in her body. She was a very
How
loving
did he know
and
she was missing?
thoughtful person.
How did her husband know she was missing in order to report her missing?
And weren't they homeless too? Weren't they like they didn't live? They just were homeless, right?
They were like couch surfing.
Okay, so wow. So where she was? In other words, how did he know
Maybe
she was?
she never
missing
came
in order to
back.
report? You know.
Those are all the little pieces that because we have nanos, we're not even able to get any answers. We're not even able to ask questions because you know what? We might be targeted ourselves. No, I'm serious.
No, that's a fact. I agree. How dare us ask questions?
Yeah, we're like to me, I almost feel like people don't want to hear me posting this again. I probably posted about her case. Probably.
Okay, hey, I don't think we should. We're gonna keep her name out there too.
I was gonna say she should be talked about more, honestly.
Yeah, and we
this
will,
is
I promise.
horrific. The fact that someone got away with this too, knowing what she
Still walking the
like,
streets. You know
it's
what I
not
mean?
good.
Well, and the difference in this is this was right in the heart of city of Tucson, like right in the heart. This wasn't on some, dark road. This was like literally like, boom, right in the middle of the city.
Nonos kicked TPD off of this case, so I'm pretty sure they did it on that case too. You know what I mean?
Well,
they said TPD, but it doesn't seem like it ended because it's still with the lead is Pima County, right?
To me, this is a kidnapping case too, even though it's a homicide. To me, she was kidnapped. But they're not telling us that. They're saying, oh, she just ended up on the railroads and how did she get there? And well, why don't you tell us how the F she got there?
Or she got drugged and dragged out because with all those drugs in her system, something happened.
Yeah, so they need to find out who she was buying the stuff from. And
let's just say it was an accidental overdose. You're not going to go and put her on the railroad tracks naked and cut her head off first or after. I don't know. You know what I'm
And
saying?
take all her clothes are gone, her backpack's gone. You can't find any of that.
You know what I mean?
And I just can't imagine why anybody would want to do this to her.
This poor father.
If you have
and the mother. You know, the father's being
They feel they know who it is. I bet you in their gut they have somebody.
Well, and that's why we, you know, the husband probably, you know, has a
You can help us at least tell us where to look.
Here's the part that matters to understand the offender. Hollie could not have reached that location on her own. There's no buses, no sidewalks, no walkable paths. Someone with a vehicle moved her from the urban area to that remote corridor. There are only a few routes that make sense, and all of them require someone who knows.
And this other one, her name is the Analyst Casebook. That's her name. She has a YouTube and she did these like cool videos. Not cool, but interesting as far as like showing where she was left and where
was the area. Someone familiar with South Tucson, the East Side Corridor, and the rural access points around Marsh Station. Everything we know about the offender.
So basically, this is I-10, Alex, and where my mouse is kind of where, like they would be coming from downtown.
Right, and it makes sense that where they left it is somewhere that they would have known too, right?
Yeah. Is there any chance they were riding the trains, like hopping? You know, when they hop on those trains to ride them?
No,
Get
that's
places?
yeah. It's just not. No. I mean, yeah, she's
You
not
have
a
to
train.
climb the fences, right?
Nope. You just drive right up to the train and boom, there you are. Multiple places too. I mean, you could, but here is I-10. See where my mouse is? And then this is Marsh Station Road. Okay. And then this is the railroad track. Right here. You see the railroad track? Can you guys see that, or is it too?
Yeah, no, I can see.
No, I see. It's pretty small, but I see it.
See if I can make that's as big as I can make it. So basically, this guy was coming down this road. He got off on Marsh Station Road, and then he drove down Marsh Station Road because there's only one way off. And then right here, you see where the train tracks and the road meet. That's where he would have left her. I say he, but I'm assuming.
That's
Odds
terrible.
Yeah, and they still had
behavior, not identity. Their actions tell us they used a vehicle. They knew how to get to that desert without being seen. And they improvised rather than planned. They avoided risk, but wasn't sophisticated. And they acted under time pressure. They also may have been aware of train timing or patterns.
Yeah, to know when the train is coming. Those trains don't come like every 5 minutes. I mean, they come like 4, 5, 6 times a day, and you just got to know when they're coming, right?
Why would you want to know?
The scene.
What's that?
Why would you want to know when they're coming?
So they could run her over, I guess.
Yeah, that's why they sent her to destroy evidence, I think.
They had to gain access to Hollie, transport her, navigate to the isolated point, move her body onto the tracks, place her
There's
parallel
much better
to the
ways to
rail.
destroy evidence, though.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
I
a
hope
good
she
way.
wasn't awake for any of that.
I know.
Well, that's what, is crazy about this is there's actually footage of it.
Of the train?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You mean she was alive when
No,
that train-
they haven't told us that. That's the thing is they need to tell us this stuff. But there is actual
so like
footage.
from where?
of-
From the train, like the cockpit of the train looking down? They see it?
Exactly. All those trains have cameras on the front and
So
good
yeah,
cameras
so-
too.
So she definitely could have been riding trains. I didn't know that. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah, no, this was all that's why for them to just, like I'll tell you something right now. Guess who was the one who released that she was late on the train? And
Thanos?
no, me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
They didn't tell anybody that. I had to get the autopsy resort and so they're hiding that from the public until I released that.
It wasn't in any news stories at all, eh? That's crazy.
They just said she was found by the train. If you watch the original, so then I went. I'm like, look, by the train. Wait, this doesn't. And so then we pulled up. We got the and it said what, she was placed on there. So
I'm listening.
It's awful.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna start blasting her name out there.
yeah, well, whenever we say Nancy's name, we should say.
Hollie's too. That's so sad.
So here's kind of what I wanted to show you guys is this is how far it would take for them to drive out to where she was left from. If she was kidnapped from near the bus area, that's the route it would take to get where she was found. That's her boyfriend, husband. So Michelle, how are you hanging in there? I know it's late out there. Are you all right?
I'm gonna hop off. It's 2 a.m.
It is getting late here. It's 2 a.m. for us.
Oh, you too? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna hop
I get to
off, but
sleep in,
this
so
has
I'll stick
been-
around a bit.
This has been amazing. Thank you so much for having me on, and I laughed so much. It was nice.
Yes, no, it was awesome. Let's do it again. We'll try to do it a little bit earlier, just so because I know starting at 9. But
Well, Thursdays are fine if it's late because my Fridays are easy, so that
Okay.
works.
okay, now there is one more link. I just put it in the backstage too. If you want to watch that tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Will you?
'Cause-
Okay, I'm gonna save that. Hold on. Let me put that in my.
And
We'll
there's an
collect all that
episode
stuff.
too.
We'll do a show on it ourselves too to familiarize us.
Yeah.
When we come back, we'll know more.
Yeah, no, I mean, we should really do a protest. Like, Alex, we should go and do like and we should have Nancy Gutherie, Hollie Dasso give us answer signs. Like
100%.
Not really protesting nouns, right? Hey, we're just here to bring awareness for, and everybody just have Hollie Dasso sign.
Never pay money to make a sign for something for nanos.
No.
Doing that all on his own. Like
No,
Juanita
Thank
said,
you, Liquid.
don't interrupt them while they're messing it up, while they're messing up. You know what I mean? It's like,
No, they're
Yeah.
just collecting checks in the sense of,
Dasso's name out there.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Solving crimes is hurts their overtime. With all these open crimes, they get lots more overtime for sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to jump off too. Thank you for the invite.
Yes, thank you so
Damien,
much, everybody. Have a great
Yeah.
night. And yeah, let's do this again soon.
You hang up first. No. Peace to your butt creek, everybody. Love you guys.
Later.
Call me
Alex.
tomorrow, Alex.
Good night, Michelle.